Okay, gamers, it's time for day 8 of Koa group stage, baby. We are in the late stages because now some teams after today will no longer be seen. Some teams have their final matchup today, so it's gonna be a little bit sad. I think at least our Penguins are gonna have their last match today. And I think a couple other teams as well. The big question of the day, though, as the title says, will RC and Axiz go undefeated in their groups? That's what I want to know. That is the biggest question right now. The biggest question. There is RC, who in my opinion is going to be the winners of Koa. And no, yeah, no one, no, what is this? You know, everybody's so goofy, and then look at City, bro. Everybody was so goofy, and then you gotta look at City. Yo, honestly, I need to see like a City versus Akka nonchalant off. I need to see it, bro. We need to get like all the most nonchalant players and gather them up together. Green, City, Akka. Who else is like super nonchalant? There's definitely more. Those are the ones off the top of my head, that's for sure. Anyways, today's matchups are, first up, we have DFM versus RC, which is going to be a little depressing, I'm not going to lie, because DFM is probably going to be going 0-4 here, because RC just, in my eyes right now, until they get challenged by somebody. Right now, RC is winning Koa, and they seem undefeatable right now. Next will be ACT versus PRR. That will also be quite depressing, because the Penguins they've been struggling, but you know, we'll see what they can do. Third up, we have ZETA versus RT, which will also maybe be a clean sweep for ZETA, because ZETA is just looking really strong this year. And then finally, we are ending it with a bit more of a fair matchup, which I think is going to be the best matchup of the day, which is Axiz versus GR. That one's going to be really fun, because those two are at the top of their bracket, and I don't think GR and Axiz have lost yet, unless I'm wrong. So that'll be fun. That will be quite fun to watch. The Axiz wave. Yes, the wave, Kun. I love that. Yeah, I didn't see the interview like during it, but I saw the clip of Monopi cheering like the Axiz Dayo, Axiz Dayo, or something like that. I thought it was pretty cool. Monopi, very funny. But yeah, I'm just finishing up my little notes here. In other news, I think I mentioned that I already found the 5 artists yesterday that I will be commissioning for the global finals, so that's coming along quite well. But in terms of other projects, I did open up the voting for the Tomodachi Life, but it's IDV today, both on Twitter, Discord, and here on YouTube. So if you're interested, go take a look at the community post made on this channel, and you guys can vote for your favorite characters. I don't know how long that'll be open for, but it's probably going to be open for at least a few days. So be sure to vote for your favorite characters. I will spoil a couple things. Are the artists a secret for now? Yes, the artists are a secret for now. But you'll probably see them closer to when the finals happens here. I do want to pause and look at this in just a second. But yeah, to give you a little bit of spoilers to the results, right now leading the charge is Melly Entomologist with 25% of the votes, which is awesome. And then in dead last is Wax Artist right now with like 8. Which is, honestly, I'm proud. I'm proud of those results. I am very proud. So, I won't spoil the rest of the results because, you know, the people that you know, the characters will like have priority in going down. I might adjust it just in case for like priority. Let's like, if there's like too many survivors or something, or, you know, if there's not enough like people of color, I want to like add in a few of those characters as well, and then maybe a few other like just to get some variety in there if it's like too leaning in one thing. But for the most part, I'm gonna stick to the actual results of those votings for the order that people will get onto the island from. And as for the series itself, I need to actually like trial out the game a little bit to see. But I think the biggest thing that's important to me is to not what's the word? To let it be a short and simple series. Like I don't want it to like be like a long drawn out thing. I want it to be like a short and sweet series that should maybe be like, you know, 10 to 20 videos. So I'm not gonna go crazy with this series. I want it to be short, simple, and sweet. That's my goal for the project. So we'll see how it goes. In terms of the shipping in it, I have figured out sort of what I'm gonna do. I need to like look at the settings, but basically, if there's any like problematics, I think there's a way to like turn down like ships in the game. Any like problematic ships between characters, I'll have to do a little bit of research, but anything that's like problematic, obviously will get shut down any way that's possible. If any of the underage characters get on, obviously like they're not available, like they're always going to be down. Third, I'll be completely randomizing it. So if any characters like randomly catch feelings for each other, whether I like allow them to pursue those or not, it'll be completely RNG. I'll just like roll a number and that'll be completely RNG. And then finally, everybody's buy. Everybody's getting hit with the buy beam, just so that we can have like the most randomness. That's the biggest thing. Everybody's getting hit with the buy beam. That way we don't have people like arguing about things. It'll just be fully random. So for like if you that's it. It is just full random. That's all it is. So just so you know, don't like there's no bias from my end. It will be fully randomized. So that's all. That's my goal for that. But more on that later. Let's take a look-see here. So Group A, Weibo's at the top with 3 wins, 3 net wins. RC second, but they've only gone twice. So RC versus Weibo's on the final day, but right now we have RC versus DFM, which should be RC's win, I'm guessing, which would put RC probably at the top because of net wins, right? Yeah, because that'd be 6 net wins instead. Axiz versus GR is going to be crazy. It's going to be very, very crazy. And this will be Axis's final matchup as well. So if Axiz beats GR, they're just at the top. 4-0. 4-0 truly. 4-0 truly. And then ACT versus PRR. That'll help put ACT above Omni for 3rd. Omni will probably fall to 4th today. And then ZETA versus RT will push ZETA. Actually, ZETA will probably just stay there. ZETA versus RT, nothing will move, I don't think. Unless somehow RT beats ZETA, which is pretty much impossible. I would say the chances are like 5%. If that does happen, then funnily enough, still nothing changes, unfortunately, for RT. RT is guaranteed out. But yeah, it's funny because ZETA versus RT, that really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter because ZETA won't move and RT won't move. So the only matchups that actually matter left in Group D is LX versus B4U, which will be a battle for 3rd, and then ZETA versus MRC, which is battle for 1st. But MRC and ZETA are both guaranteed. They have both guaranteed made it in right now. So that's the biggest thing. The biggest concern is going to be whenever Wolves goes up against X Team, because Wolves versus X Team is going to be insane. Because that entire group is down to Wolves versus X Team, and then average points. I still don't fully know how it works, but it is all down to Wolves versus X Team. Because if Wolves beats X Team, Wolves gets in, and if Wolves doesn't beat X Team, if X Team beats Wolves, X Team makes it in. If Wolves beats X Team, then they make it in. And then if GG is able to beat GR, which is probably not going to happen, they could potentially get in, but it's probably not going to happen. So Wolves still has a chance. The biggest thing is Wolves has to beat X Team, because GG's probably going to lose to GR, right? GG's probably losing to GR. So that's kind of how this goes. That is kind of how this goes. You feel like B3 will be able to manage? I think B3 will beat LX. If you ask me, oops, wrong thing. If you ask me, Vani, Harasser, yeah. In my personal opinion, the chance of LX beating B4U is like 25. I think it's like 25-75. I would say 75% of the time B4U beats LX, and then 25% of the time LX beats B4U. That is my thoughts. That is my thoughts. I think it's definitely possible. Wouldn't ZETA losing meaning they would be tied for 2nd, with whoever wins between B4U and LX? Yes, but oh yeah, no, I guess that's true. For some reason, I thought ZETA had to fight RT again. No, that's right. Yeah, so if ZETA did lose, if does lose to RT, then or no, because ZETA has already fought LX. So no, that's not the case because RT wouldn't move. What the? Wait, who? Who the heck was that? Who Who is that supposed to be? What? Hold on. Antonio? Is it? Like... Hold on, wait. The notes, and then he crashes out. I guess it's Antonio? This guy, bro. Oh! Akka and the Nightmare. Bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, Akka. We're ready, bro. We're ready. We are ready. Wait, what's the map? Did they pick map? When I wasn't paying attention? Let me see. They did. It's... DFM chose Darkwoods. Okay, interesting. And DFM Survivors are up first, it looks like. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. The Dankwoods. If B4U is playing, anyone know the time? B4U is playing tomorrow. Tomorrow will be B4U's final matchup. So whether B4U makes it in or not, we will find out tomorrow. That is what it'll come down to. Alright, but now I clicked on the wrong thing. It's fine. It is time. Let us begin. The first match of day 8. We are now in the last 3 days, everybody. The final 3 days of Koa group stage. Starting things off with the double harasser though? Double harasser? I mean, you might as well, honestly. Like, DFM is so down that you might as well just go all out. High key, I don't even dislike this. Just go all out from the start. Burn everything. Enchantress, forward, Dr. Ben, all the broken support characters, just do it. High key, just do it. You might as well. Aeroplane spam might round things off with a final. A final. No way we'd go another harasser, right? That'd be insane. There's no way we're going like Archer or something. That'd be way too much. Okay, Meteor's fine, yeah. I would say a little bit of versatility. Doctor, Enchantress, and forward though. Oh my goodness. Doctor, Enchantress, and forward. That is a lot of support, bro. Lot of support. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Cadence, for the donation, saying thanks for the buy, Manor. Thanks for Brazil. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. No, rescue the forward. Forward's the rescuer. Forward and Meteor are the saviors. They'll save. Forward, Forward probably have borrowed Tide, and then Meteor will probably be Sui Tide, and then might have full kite on the. This might be a one borrowed time only potentially. They might be respecting Akka hardcore here, and then they'll only go one borrowed maybe. We'll see. Akka could go. Ooh, the Doctor kind of shuts down a lot of options like Qist and etc. But we've seen Akka do this before, where he's played Ivy and Doctor, or Ivy and Qist and not into Doctor before. I guess that at that point you're just saying I'm just gonna skill diff. Even though the matchup sucks, I'm just gonna skill diff. I guess that's the idea, right? Just skill diff. If it was Moonriver, he'd go Nightmare. I think there'd be a good chance of that, yeah. But no, it's also a little tricky with the 1v3. The Doctor being gone is super good for Akka though. Yeah, it'll be Ivy. He's gonna skill diff. Yeah, he just wants to skill diff. He just wants to skill diff. Yep. Just skill diff. Why is the Seer banned so often? Seer's banned so often because if you don't chase the... No, I mean, no matter who you chase, the first chase will always be 3 hits. And tournament survivors, because first chase is one of the most important things in tournament. So first chase with Owl, it's guaranteed 3 hits, is very frustrating for hunters. Because, like, usually you just want to get 1 hit and then use Blink. That's the standard, right? But now it's like you have to get 1 hit and an Owl hit and then use Blink. And that's like way harder. So that 1 hit, like tournament players with 1 Owl, they can kite forever. It's basically like guaranteed 3 cipher kite. And 3 cipher kite usually is a tie when hunters want to win in tournament. That's usually how it goes. That's why Seer is almost always banned. Because a character across the map who is just normally decoding, if the pace of the game is going well, you know, think about this. Like, people don't have to use up their items, right? So it just makes early game super easy for the survivors when survivors are always at their strongest early game. Because that's usually how IDV is made. Survivors are at their strongest in the early game, and then vice versa. Hunters are at their strongest in the late game. That's how it go. Thank you so much for the donation as well, Orfeo, with saying, let's go Akka. Yeah, I'm a little excited for some Akka gaming here. I do love RC, but I also like DFM, so this is going to be a bit of a heartbreaking match. But, I mean, DFM's already guaranteed out. At this point, they're just playing for glory, playing for points. Just playing to play. That's all. That is all here. And it's also just, you know, I guess it gives more time for RC to aura farm a little bit if they want to. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. DFM 4-escape? I mean, DFM would love to 4-escape. They definitely would. Nice spaz, nice spaz. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. I thought we'd see 3 Suis. Okay, only 1. Borrowed Flywheel Enchantress, Tide, Knee-Jerk Meteor, borrowed Knee-Jerk on the Doctor, and then borrowed Flywheel on the forward. Wow, only 1 Titanner as well. Interesting. We're going Great Power? Huh. Detention, Insolence, Blink, Hunt, Claustro, and Berserker. I really thought we'd go Tide on the forward. Huh. Interesting. I really did. Kanzaki Soma, thank you so much for the donation as well. DFM, please lock in. I believe in them. Well, even if they do lock in, it won't change the result. They won't make it into playoffs. But again, this for DFM, this is just let's play for fun. Let's play to just get the best result that we possibly can here. That is DFM's goal here. Let me boost that a little bit. All right, first match of day 8, going straight for Vani. It looks like here. Question is, will we actually commit? We do get the spook. And now we're getting things set up, but we're going to have to move eventually. Are we going to jump into the Hunter's Loving Arms, though? That's the question. Are we going to jump into the Hunter's Loving Arms for the 5,000th time? Okay, not really necessarily into their arms, but that was fine. It's just kind of funny how often we have just jumped into the Hunter on this map. It's really common. Ooh, okay, nice stun. Avoid the first hit there. 99. Get the pallet drop, though. Not a bad start. Pressure up a little bit here. Ooh. Almost had another stun. Akka trying for something cheeky here, trying to get like those sideways scares. Nice stun. Take the swing. And not a bad start at all here. Not a bad start at all. Also a little bit of just trying to go for a potential mind game here. I guess my question is, do we go Blink for first or do we just go for the regular? Because 99 makes it like a little weird. Let's see. She'll force it. Nice. Okay, good try. Good try. Good try. I think at this point it's repossession into Blink down. This is not bad though. This is not bad. This is actually a pretty good kite from the Enchantress. Yeah, this is really good actually. This is really good. Okay, we got more pressure onto the dock. Why are they so locked in when it doesn't matter? DFM! Vani! That flywheel? The full-on predict? Okay. What the heck? No main? Oh my. The mind games? The mind games? That kite was huge. That kite was huge, dude. That kite was huge. Oh my gosh, that kite was huge. What the heck? Yeah, it must be because like they know they're already out, so they can just play without the anxiety. Maybe that could be it. Like there's no stakes here, so they can just play to play. That's the thing. Like truly at this point, like the stakes are so low that now they're just playing to like do their best, and now that probably like takes off a lot of pressure. That could be a good reason to consider. Dude, that was an insane first kite. That was an actually insane first kite. That was the longest kite we've seen against Akka. Okay, nice. I mean, that's still guaranteed. Forward can try to harass, but we don't have main scare, but we should have Yith scare here. We're gonna have to pull out the Yith to protect ourselves. Okay, pull out Yith. Pick up. Spook! Oh, he got it? Wait, how? How did we get that? We have 3 stack. Oh. But you can't kill Doctor. You can't kill Doc. Forward forces the hundo. We go back. Now we have main. Yeah, there we go. Yep, there we go. Okay. We share the Enchantress again, but we could actually see a win here for DFM against RC of all things, which is crazy to think about. We could. We're gonna go to the Cypher. Yep, go to the Cypher, exactly. Because they're gonna have to rescue eventually. And now we can just push the Doctor away by just like smacking her, forcing her to heal. Stall, 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 stall. Like they're both just stalling, but Akka wins this in the end, potentially. Potentially. It's not guaranteed. Okay, we have Titaner as well though. We have Titaner as well. Like high key, just hit the Doc. Just hit the Doc. Just hit the Doc. Hit the Doc, Akka, hit the Doc. Don't let her break the tablet. Akka. Okay. Ooh. Enchantress has borrowed. That Cypher will be done. Don't burn your blink. Don't do it. They're gonna pop Akka. Akka, you don't have blink endgame. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. And she has the 3-stack. And Dungeon's there. Wait a minute. DFM? DFM? What's going on? 4% game versus Ivy is huge. No blink. Akka can't do anything. Akka needs somebody to mess up or full presence. That's it. Full pres? Okay, Doc dead. Doc can't do anything. But we committed. The Yith isn't there. They could get the gate. I guess the best case scenario is tie. Enchantress is there. Okay, we're committing to Enchantress. The problem is we don't have blink. If we had blink, we'd be okay here. We could still tie. But no blink is rough. Okay, there's Meteor. One cheeky stun. Oh, dang. Okay, Meteor's gonna go for the save. That's dangerous, though. Up high. That's very dangerous. Cloud. Okay. No, we leave. Hold on. I think it's a tie. Spook. Oh. Is the Enchantress going for it? Full presence. 60. We don't have scare, though. We don't have scare. Wind blast. Are we going for the save? No, we're just healing. It should be tie. This should be tie. It should be tie. Doctor's dying too slow. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's a tie. So Akka's able to clutch up a tie, bro. Akka clutched up a tie. Dang. Akka clutched the tie. Oh my gosh. I mean, DFM played really well that game. They played really well. Getting a tie versus Akka, I mean, to be fair, getting more than that versus that team comp is hard, but that wasn't even just the team comp. That was just Akka diff. Or not Akka, that was just not Doc. Vani diff with the Enchantress kite. Yeah, I hate to say it, they might nerf Enchantress after this. Enchantress has had, I think the best kites this tournament have been by Enchantress. Enchantress, I think, has the longest kite time average for this tournament. I think her or Archer are definitely at the top. Her or Archer, 100%. Sheesh. How'd the matches started? Yep, we just finished the first one, and it was a pretty solid tie from the side of DFM. It was. It definitely was. The first kite was like what? Nearly like 2.5 minutes? How long was the first kite? Okay, not 2. Okay, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. That's huge. Did you see Vani sprints her telephone? What? Like a thingy? I did not. What is that? Is that like a? Hold on. Is that on IDV Champ? It might be on IDV Champ, right? On TikTok? Yeah, that should be on IDV Champ then. We could probably take a peek at that after this set then. That would be nice. Do they have another episode of The Little Journey, by the way? Is there like a third part? see. Oh, I think I found it, yeah. Vani, Sprinter, Cool, and City. City is there too? Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, that's funny. Okay, we can watch this later. Yeah, we can watch this later. We can watch this later. I'll try to download it right now so we can watch it for later. Okay. That sounds funny. That sounds funny. Yeah, good tie. Very good tie at the end of the day. Very good tie. Very clean tie. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, downloading TikToks on shitty websites is not fun. Okay, we've got it. We'll take a peek once this set ends. That should be fun. That should be fun. Am I allowed to put links in chat? I mean, you can, but actually, I don't know if you're allowed to. I'm not allowed to check my dono. Did I miss one? I'm sorry. Let me see here. Oh, I do see. Oh, thank you for the donation there. Oh, 2 donations. One from Nova as well. Saying, pretend I said something really cool right now. Yeah, that was pretty cool, Nova. Yeah, that's cool. And then Earvet with the, saying DFM go crazy. Play Joseph. Play Joseph. Yeah, Joseph. Yeah. Yeah, Joseph. Yes. Joseph. Thank you, though. Thank you for the donation. And another one from Orpheus saying, Aka's such a good endgame hunter. He's so impressive. Yeah, I mean, his endgame was really, really clean there. Unp average containment time, 122 seconds. The best survivor in the world, baby. The best survivor in the world. I don't care what anybody else says, bro. Unp is the best survivor in the world right now to me. There's just no way. The best survivor. Unp. Would I consider making IDV characters in The Sims one day? I've never played The Sims before, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I would have to see if I actually enjoy The Sims. Because again, I've never played The Sims before. But to be fair, I've never actually played Tomodachi Life before either. But I at least know about it because I watched content on it in the past. Like I watched streamers play it, but I've never seen players actually play The Sims longer than like 20 minutes. But I know it's like somewhat fundamentally similar. Hi, Fuku. Yeah. You ready? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I'll see you later, Dulce. Take care. Take care. Take care indeed. Sorry, I'm just responding to one of the artists here. 1 second. Soba, yes, Soba. The whimsical. The whimsiest RC survivor. Okay, sorry about that. I had to respond to one of the artists. The People's Princess, and then you have the nonchalant god that is City. Bro, so nonchalant he's not even looking at the camera. Yo, bro, look at the camera. Hey, City, do something funny. Dude could not care less. He knows his priority, and it's not us. Oh gosh, this is why I like RC. I love RC. There's so much like personality from everybody. It's so funny. Oh, so funny, dude. This guy, and of course Magica. Average knockdowns first. Average 4K elimination rate second. Average eliminations 3. QS as the only one. Okay, well last time Magica's QS kind of went crazy on this map, that's for sure. Kind of went crazy. Cadenza, so thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Big thank you. Who is B3's team leader? The captain, that would be Schmitty. Schmitty is team captain of B4U. DFM, DFM, RC, RC. JJ-kun! There's a JJ-kun! Oh, they're getting pictures of the players. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, Schmitty is captain of B4U, and I think he always has been the captain. I don't think anybody else has ever been captain. But as a general rule, like for B4U, if you want to know their playstyles and roles, Schmitty is the captain. He just plays kiters. He just plays like standard all-rounder kiters. Roland is the rescuer of the team. Green is the kiter / harasser of the team. And then Lion is also a kiter, but tends to play the what's the word? The more difficult kiters, I would say. He's like the technical kiter, I would say. Or he plays, you know, like mechanic, journalist, lanternist, stuff like that. That are usually a little bit harder. Those are Lion's characters. And then Leg, usually was also just a kiter, played all rounders, but did have a preference for decoders. Leg really liked playing stuff like Composer. Leg enjoys Faro Lady, stuff like that. And then finally, Sprinter is the hunter. And you know, we all know Sprinter. No needs no explanation. He's just Sprinter. The best hunter from NA. The best hunter from NAEU. Can we have a dream match in this day? Today? DFM versus RC, ACT versus PRR, ZETA versus RT, Axiz versus GR. It's probably not. Probably not. I mean, it's always possible, but I would say it's unlikely. Unlikely that we see dream match today. Pretty unlikely. Okay, let's see here. We're getting back into the BPs, which means we have Officer and Lantern. We banned out Pumbaa and Grave. Okay, so what is it with the Pumbaa ban? I don't understand. Why are QS constant, like, why are QS, like, people who are planning to play QS constantly banning Pumbaa? I just don't understand. There has to be some reason. It must have, I don't know if it's, I don't know what, but it must just be like a personal fear or something in practice. I don't know. Aeroplanist. Okay, he is doing nothing but banning rescuers, so we need to pick a Oh no, we already have an officer. Never mind, I'm dumb. Okay, Mage is fine here. They're just kind of full countering the QS, it looks like. Yeah, they want to full counter Magicka's QS, because Magicka's QS is really good. Does B3 have a backup hunter? In writing, yes, but in actuality, no. Anton is their backup hunter technically in writing, but Anton is not actually a hunter. Anton is simply their second coach. That is all. Anton is just the coach, alongside Aaron and Skyfall. Enchantress. Okay, this is a pretty good team comp. It's pretty good. Enchantress, Mage, Lantern, Officer. That's a pretty good team comp. Pretty good team comp. Windows Pumbaa, yeah. Windows Pumbaa. Yes, Kokwa is DFM's coach. Kokwa also does like a lot of streams as well. I think they do like a lot of what is it, like, they do a lot of content on YouTube as well. Yeah. And the only problem that I have with Kokwa is that they use a lot of AI, which is kind of sad. Like, I really do. Like, I used to be subscribed, but I unsubscribed because of the AI usage in the live streams, which is kind of a shame. Yeah, kind of a shame. Let me see. Yeah, you can see like these. They just look kind of, you know, uncanny valley type stuff. It's a bit of a shame. But you know, it is what it is. The granny in round 1? What the heck? The granny, huh? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Sure, almost all pros use AI. I mean, I haven't seen all of them. I haven't seen all of them. That was like the biggest one I've seen. I was not expecting Granny round 1, huh? When you ride Puma, can you still get ball? Yes. The only thing that's immune to ball is Lanternist can like do it while she's in her living image. She can like recall. Grave can go underneath. Mage can wand. Fire Lady can be invisible. Officer can watch. But he has to watch the Qist himself. He can't just watch nearby. He has to actually watch the Qist himself. I think there's a couple others that I'm forgetting about, but that's about it. Okay, let's see. Left, middle. That's fine. That's a good spawn. Good spawn for rotations and whatnot. Can Puma bounce on Finn ball while he's on Pumbaa? No. When he's off Pumbaa, yes. Yes, that is the case. $100, yes. Is DFM already out? Yes. Yes. That is the case. DFM is already out. Right now, they are playing just to have fun, just to get points, just because they still have another match. And I'm not really sure what happens if you were to surrender your match. I think you have to play it out. I don't even know if it's possible, actually. I'm not really sure. Actually, that's a good question. Does anybody know what would happen? I guess it'd just only be 3 matches that day. I don't know. They'd probably just get like a auto 20-0'd, I'm guessing, right? I think that's what happens if you were to like drop out, or if you were to like, for example, like not just to drop out by choice, but by like necessity, if you had like an injury or something. I'm not sure. I think they get 20-0'd by points if they are to do that. Like 2-0-20 or something like that. I forget. They might even be fined. Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, I think if they were injured, probably not. I think if it was just their choice, like if they didn't have like a very good reason to, maybe. But I'm pretty sure if it was like by an injury or something that's out of their control. Oh. Okay. Well, we do know Magicka knows it around here. Soba. Oh, nice wand. Good wand from Soba. We have a vine here, though. Yeah, that's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. Yeah. Okay, nice. Good start. Good start for Magicka. Very good start. And I think we just want to rock the granny here, just to maybe tie things out here. I guess that's the idea. Okay, another vine. Nice. Oh, we kind of ran back into the granny, though. We should be dead here with Soba. Soba should be dead here. Huh. Okay, that was not the greatest kite from Soba, unfortunately. Not the best. Wait a second here. Wants an order on Unpi. But Unpi can always like do some carrying later, that's for sure. Unpi can always do a little bit of carrying, that's for sure. Okay, I'll open a door to force the watch, yep. It's fine. City. Okay. Oh, why would we drop the pallet? For Soba to take the vault? For Soba to take the vault and get the speed boost? Wow, okay. Oh, and speaking of Unpi. Okay, it's time. Yo, Unpi is here, bro. The best harasser. Okay, here's the warp. Stun. That's fine. Uh-oh. Okay. Can Unpi cook here? Can Unpi cook? Let's see. Unpi. Are we ready? Are we ready to cook? Grab some gems to reduce the stuns. Go. Okay. Insta farm. Pretty much guaranteed insta farm. We don't have a stun yet. Yeah, we don't have a stun. Okay, that's fine. Bought a good amount of time, though. Oh, it's basement, though. Oh, no. Okay, we just want to go. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Got the gem, or the chips. I break at the pallet. My name. And then Lance is coming for the next save here. Where is she? There she is. Okay, Fuku. We're being very cheeky, very sneaky coming on in here. Very cheeky, very sneaky. Let's see. Are we selling? This looks like a sell. Probably, yeah, we're selling. Selling because Soba has no more item. Okay, this is a really good position for Magicka. We're really far ahead on these ciphers, actually. Really far ahead. Unpi does, of course, have one stun, but we don't want to chase Unpi because it's Unpi. Oh, unfortunate missed chip there. Okay, no salty snacks for the Lanternist. We're going to swap to... Ain't no way. Ain't no way we're swapping to God P. Oh, I think that was supposed to be a door. Yeah, that was definitely supposed to be a door. We did not want this to be a Vine. That wanted to be a door, I think. Okay. Vine area carrying right now. All right. Now, what kind of route do you... What the heck? Oh, we're going for city now. Okay, we don't want to chase... Okay, lots of rotating here. Lots of rotating. Pocket watch so early. What the heck? Dang. All right, then. Back to Unpi, then. We're burning a lot of good items, but Enchantress and Lances can just recharge. City's the only one who's, like, in real danger here. Okay, I'll open a door. Unpi. Oh! Dead? Ooh! Hold on. Wait just a second. We didn't have any flower to deal with that. Wait a second here. Wait just a second. City got perfume. Okay, Fuku has to rescue now. Fuku does have to rescue. This is a tough tie right now. This is a tough tie. DFM showing that, like, when there's not a lot of nerves, they can still cook. They definitely can still cook. This is the most challenge I've ever seen RC this tournament. That's for sure. Let's see. Okay. The chips. Oh, unfortunate. That's fine. Oh, the 3-stack from Unpi. But is it enough? Wow, 3-stack and flywheel burned. Dang. That 3-stack thanks to the gems did nothing, though. I'm telling you, that stun reduction just kills. Okay. Okay. Ah, I'll open a door, yes. Many doors, yes. Too much for couch potato lanternists like yourself. Lots of pallets here. No living image. Chips. I'll open another door. Are we dead here? It's all to Fuku's dodge. Fuku? Okay, no flywheel. No flywheel needed. Unpi will have to use self-heal here. City is praying for a syringe right now. City's like, please, I need a syringe. I need a syringe so badly. Living image again. Even if we get hit, we have flywheel. If we get hit, we have flywheel. The kite is really good from Fuku here. What do we get? What do we get, City? What do we get? Oh, nice kill, nice kill. Did City get another perfume? Ain't no way. Did City get another perfume? There's no way we just got 2 perfumes. No way we actually got 2 perfumes. Okay, the TP to Unpi. Alright, Unpi. It's time. Vault in. Ooh, we're using our speed boost like crazy. We'll eat the chip for the funny. Okay. Let's go chips. Dead. Yeah, just trap Unpi there. Go for the guaranteed chips. Very good from Magica. This is gonna be Unpi's second share, right? Second share, no self heal. Hold on now. Wait just a minute here. So no Bard on the Lancinus. City with nothing. This should be 4 kill. That no one can rescue Unpi. Even though we have the 3-stack, no one can rescue Unpi. Oh my, this is the most challenged I've seen RC. I have not seen RC this challenge before. DFM is locked in. Wait. Okay, no, I was about to say, there's no way. I was about to say, dude. If Magica left the chair for just a second, it was cooked. Cause they rescue Unpi, and I'm pretty sure that's it. You rescue Unpi there, and that's it. Alright. Constantly pushing them away from the ciphers until teleport's back up and ready. Then we'll go for City, and then we'll go for Fuku. Okay, we're pushing that, but we don't actually know for sure if that's getting pushed. Because haha funny Lanternist. They'll be able to pop in time thanks to Lanternist boost. They'll be able to pop. Even if we TP here, we pop in time. Yup, we pop in time. Yup. It's probably a 1 now. It's probably a 1. It's not a 4 kill anymore. Unfortunately. Okay, Vine time. Lantern is saving City right now. They should make that gate. Because we don't have to chair officer because the dungeon's here. We have to chair because the dungeon is here. Oh, it's going to be close. This is going to be close. We have no living image. We have a vine. Wait. Hold. There's no flywheel? Oh! Oh, no way! We got the 4! No way! Yo, no way. Yo, this is going completely opposite how I thought it would. DFM? Hello? Yo, I know nobody was expecting that. What the heck? Okay, this is nowhere near as depressing as I thought it would be. Oh my gosh. Is RC finally gonna lose? No way, right? No way. 7-2. That's a huge lead for DFM. That is huge. Dude, I haven't seen RC struggle at all. And it was with Granny. Okay, this is huge, bro. This is huge. I think the only thing is that RC, or sorry, a DFM lost better survivors. Actually, no, that's not. I can't even say that because now there's no Lancinus, Officer, or Enchanters. Mage is kind of whatever. And the other team lost what? Forward, Doctor, Enchantress, and Meteor. So they both lost good. I guess the Doctor is the biggest. Like, I guess that's the big thing. You're gonna jinx it? I mean, it's not guaranteed. It's not like we always say. It's not over till it's over. Not over till it's over. But this is a huge lead for DFM. Absolutely huge. I mean, our RC is already guaranteed in, but this is the first sign I've seen of RC like not just straight utterly dominating. That's the thing. Because our RC has just been like absolutely dominant. They look like they just haven't even been challenged yet. Then DFM is the only one who has shown them to like that they actually can like be challenged. Because they beat TE 2-0, 13 to 4 points, mind you. Like they worked TE. And then what was RC's other matchup? Where was it? AR. See, AR and TE, they just couldn't. But DFM, I mean, hey. DFM's proving that RC can indeed be beat. That is true. Anyway, thank you so much, main pair, for that donation there. Thank you. Can DFM still make it in? Unfortunately, DFM is guaranteed out. It's kind of a shame because like now they're beating RC right now, which is crazy. That is kind of crazy. RC gonna lose face if they lose to DFM? I mean, I wouldn't say that necessarily. I wouldn't say that. It would definitely make it so like their dominant like, oh, we're definitely winning Koa kind of position that I currently view them as is faltering. And, you know, obviously like this does happen to everybody. Like sometimes it's just, you know, a bad game. That's why you have best of threes. You know, that's the whole point, so that you can have multiple chances to come back. So, I mean, we'll see. But I think the biggest thing was that first kite from Soba was just a little bit subpar for the survivors, and then first kite from Vani was insane. And then I don't know how the heck Reed's got that. I don't know how the heck we got that versus Ivy. That was clean. Wolves is also out. Wolves technically has a chance, actually. Wolves has to beat X Team, and they technically have a chance. Because GG, if GG loses to, like, the only way Wolves makes it in is if they go up against X Team, they beat X Team. And if GG goes against GR, and GR wins. That's the only way. Because if that's the case, it would basically be every single team loses to Axis and GR, which is 2 losses for both. And then they all lose to each other once and all beat each other once. Which would put them in a rock, paper, scissors situation, which would make it so that net wins would be the next way to, or would be the deciding factor. And Wolves has the least worst net wins, I'm pretty sure. So yeah. Wolves technically still has a chance. It's just very odd circumstances. GG has to lose to GR, which is highly likely. And then Wolves has to beat X Team, which is going to be tough. It is going to be tough. Let me see. Where is this here? Because it's a battle for third, right? That's what Wolves is aiming for. It's a battle for third. Where's the bracket? There it is. So if you look at the net wins, Wolves is only -1 net win, whereas X Team and GG are -2. So if GG goes up against GR, which is their last matchup, GR is most likely beating them, right? Whereas Wolves and X Team is probably a bit more even. So if Wolves beats X Team, GG, X Team, and GG, Wolves, and X Team will all have 1 win. But Wolves will have the highest net wins. That's the thing. That is the thing. If X Team beats GR, or sorry, if X Team beats Wolves and GG beats GR, then it's like it's all down to like Wolves versus X Team and then GR versus GG. If you ask me, I think GR will beat GG, which will put GG guaranteed out unless they win. And then like the only way for GG to make it in is they have to beat GR. That's it. I'm pretty sure that's the only way. Yeah, I think that's actually the only way for GG, surprisingly enough. Like GG would have to have Wolves win versus X Team, and they'd have to beat GR. I think that's the way. But you know, GG always finds a way. That's the idea, right? GG always finds a way. Who knows? It is crazy though, because Axiz and GR are guaranteed, but GG or Wolves, one of them is gone, guaranteed. One of them is gone, guaranteed. It's just crazy. What happened? We had the first round of DFM versus RC, where DFM actually is in the lead, 7-2, which is kind of crazy. Have Axiz and GR faced off just yet? Nope, but they faced off today. The final match of the day is Axiz versus GR, which I think will be the most entertaining match today. I cannot wait for that match. That match is going to be fun. That match is going to be really, really fun. The colors stand for their region? Yeah, they do. It helps color code a little bit. That's why you only see like 1 for PRR, 2 for NAEU, stuff like that, because there's not as many. It's pretty handy. But yeah, it's tough, dude, because only one of GG and Wolves can make it in. Only one. Who do you think will win between Axiz and GR? That's hard. That's really, really hard. I want to say GR. I think GR is stronger. But I don't know for sure. I think GR will win, though. I think it'll be closer than I expect, but I think GR will take it in the end. But Axiz has proven to not be underestimated. That is for sure. Because they have won every single one of their matchups so far. This is their final matchup. They're already guaranteed playoffs. The biggest thing is if GR wins, then they get... It's like basically Axiz, like they're guaranteed first or second. Like they cannot go below second. So they're either first or second because they've already done very, very good here. At this point, it's just like try to secure that first place spot just so you can get the bye for the finals. That's the biggest thing. How do net wins work? Net wins refers to your round wins. That's why B4U only has -1 net win right now, because their victories were like a 2-0, and I think their losses versus MRC was -2, but versus ZETA I think it was only -1. So their net wins are pretty good. It depends on your round wins, basically. Your round win gets you +1, your round ties gives you +0, and your round loss gives you -1. That's usually how it goes. It's always direct wins first, net wins second, and then average points final. That's what it comes down to. You should check out Choi's edit about the clown. Oh my gosh, I saw that. Dude, I saw that. That's so funny. I can't believe that. Like, it's actually canon. The Choi headcanon is actually not a headcanon. It's just Choi canon. It's real. It's actually real. Hold on, maybe I can show you right now. It's real, dude. Okay, Akka's back up. I'll see if I can find it. Somebody, I think, commented about it. Where was it? It was crazy, dude. Okay, no, I think I found it. I think I found it. Dude, this cracked me up so much. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so like again, so many people have this like funny idea of like the Choai talking with his coach, and it's just like a headcanon of like, oh, let me play clown, let me play clown, let me play clown. And apparently Choai himself made like an edit of this. And it's like it's asking him to play clown. And it's crazy because like I don't know if maybe this is like a thing that's just so, because I was always joking about it, but I was just like, there's no way this is real. But apparently it's real. It's so goofy.
Wow, the cat is very cute. I like the cat. Do you like the cat? This cute is. Why do you do this? I'm very angry. You
so
are
bizarre.
A crazy person because it will kill.
The flywheel.
That doesn't seem like a bad guy.
The Merc, bro. The flywheel Merc, bro. It's so stupid. But it's the fact that he has to talk to his coach and he's like, no clown, bro, no clown. He's like begging him to play clown. So it's actually canon. Like it's not just like a like it's not just like somebody's like funny haha headcanon. It's like actually like I don't know if it's just like, because I always joked about it because I thought it was funny. But no, it's like I don't know if it's just like a thing that just transcends the language barrier or what. It's just canon, bro. It's canon. It's canon Choai lore. It is canon Choai lore, apparently. Which is just insane to me, dude. Akka! Akka! Akka, you know what to do. You know what to do, Akka. Starts with an M, ends with an S. Do it, bro. Do it, bro. You know what to do. I'm not thinking nightmare. I'm thinking something else. It's Ever Sleeping Town. I'm thinking something else. Yep. Mad Eyes, bro. Akka, go Mad Eyes, bro. Go Mad Eyes, bro. It's Ever Sleeping Town. This is best map. Yo, I wanna see. I haven't seen his Mad Eyes in so long. I think he'll probably just play meta, but like Mad Eyes would be crazy here. Could you imagine? Wait, I just realized something. If this is a tie, DFM will finally unlock Alf. They're gonna unlock Alf. Oh snap! We're gonna see Alf, maybe. Hermit. Hermit. I know Puppet can't heal, but Hermit? I wanted the Mad Eyes, but what? Hermit? I mean, I get... Does Mage... Wait. Magician players. Is Mage somewhat bad against Alva? Because, like, if he stuns you, you can't wand out of it. You'll still get stunned. Is that why? Because it can deal with all these characters somewhat. Is it actually okay versus Mage? I don't really know the matchup. Do we have any like Magician players in chat? I don't know. I actually don't know that matchup. Because I don't see Hermit in freaking tournament. And I don't play Magician. I was not expecting Hermit. Hermit is... Are we trying... I think we're trying to save meta for Alf, but I thought we'd go like Mad Eyes or something. Not Hermit. Can you not ban the same people as you did in the previous round? No, you can. You can. You can ban whatever you want. It just goes in an order. Cause it's you get to, for hunters you get to ban 2, then survivors pick 2, then you ban 1, then they pick 1, then you ban 1 more, and then they pick 1 more. That's usually how ban picks work. What's an Alf? Alf is the second hunter for RC. Used to be the hunter for Team ZETA. Alf is very, very strong as well. Very, very strong. So yeah, this is interesting. This is quite interesting. Has Seer been able to be played at all? Yeah, Seer has escaped ban jail sometimes, but 90% of the time he is banned. I was not expecting this Hermit, dude. I was not expecting Hermit. Hermit to me is just like not the best in tourney anymore, but we've seen the crazy comebacks before where the Hermits get kited for like 2 minutes and then it's end game comeback sweep. Okay, Detention, Insolence, Wanted, Order, Warp. Very simple build. We have Borrowed Flail, Anti, Borrowed Knee-Jerk Puppet. Knee-Jerk Puppet, bro. I guess in this case, it's fine. Flywheel, Tide, Magician, and then Tide borrowed on the Officer here. Okay. Only a couple healings, though. No Doctor on the Puppet, no healing on the Anti. Only a couple healings. Bit of a surprise, actually. I was not... Hermit? Hermit? I mean, Akka surely knows something, bro. Akka knows something we don't. I don't know about the Hermit. I guess we'll see here. Bro, I've never seen anybody rock this Hermit skin. Ain't nobody play with this Hermit skin. Why is it... Dude, it looks like Dracula, blah, blah, blah. Look at this. He looks bald, kinda. He kinda looks bald. Okay. That's pretty good. Why is this puppet so fast, bro? That knee-jerk speed boost so crazy, bro. Okay, now we connect. Alright. Oh, that pallet breaking. We're willingly chasing a puppeteer. Oh my goodness. Okay, we get the stun. Akka just gonna keep Felix here. Disconnects the Cypher so no one can share damage. Nice. Nice, Lewis. Nice, Lewis. Very nice, Lewis here. Now we have presence, though. Oh, not the best. Not the best. Okay. We can still see a hit here, though, but it's probably going to be a Lewis hit. Lewis? He missed. On purpose? I think he missed on purpose. Okay. Nice. He's kind of abusing the Lewises here. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Okay. It's death. Okay. Weird. The Cyphers are getting done quick, though. Akka, do we want to reconnect these? No, he's going to let them finish? Interesting. So he's banking, he's basically banking everything on the final 4 being really slow. And basement. This is very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Okay, reconnect all the Cyphers. Okay, all Cyphers are connected now. Doesn't matter what we touch, it'll always be in a connection. Okay. We're just not gonna save. We're just not gonna save. The kite was good enough. Like, why save? It's basement. Akka. Akka. They're gonna get free accelerated off this Akka. Do we want to get aggressive? Bro doesn't even have tinnitus. Okay. Or we are just full on selling, bro. I think we can leave. I think we can safely leave now. Because there is just no tinnitus. We can safely leave. Warp to the Magician, who's already gone. Nice fly. Okay. Got the wand. Makes it to the pallet. We're still not at full presence yet. We need that full pres. Okay, that's a hit. Oh! Why did he charge attack? Huh? Akka? He's lost. He's lost. He doesn't know where the mage went. Akka? What's going on, Akka? Huh. I don't understand what's going on here. He's gonna go to these, right? Yeah. Okay, pocket watch. YOLO stun. That means he's going this way. Ooh, that was close. That was close. I mean, he's burning out decent items here. That's good. He's just not getting any hits. That's the problem. Ciphers are almost done. There's a full presence, which is good. Okay. Aka, these ciphers, buddy. These ciphers are not it. I mean, there is one thing. There is one thing that can really hurt Aka here. It's anti on gate. Or not, sorry, not, it'd be really good for Aka, I should say. It's anti on gate. They're gonna pop. Pop. Yup, pocket watch instantly. Oh, watch out for that now. Oh my gosh, watch out for that. Okay, we connect the gates. Anti on gate right now is like cooked. Anti on gate is cooked. I mean, this is the tie, bro. This is a tie. Okay. Zeez is dead. We can warp to gate. I suppose he could 3. We're gonna chair first? Okay, we're gonna go to up high. Oh, do we make that though? Oh, that was kind of a bad warp. Stun? Oh, Aka! Use your eyeball! Oh my. Huh. Okay, Aka's like a little odd today. I'm not gonna lie. What happened? I feel like he didn't really feel confident. I don't know. That was weird. Like I feel like he could he not have gone for it? I mean, he had the stun. He had an eyeball. I'm not sure. He felt very like passive this game. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's not. I mean, to be fair, he's not losing. He's getting good ties. I don't know. I'm not sure. I am not sure what's going on here, but to be fair, maybe there's a deeper strategy. Maybe Aka doesn't want to show off his any of his other hunters just to like protect the fact that RC is already pretty high placed. I don't know. This could be like a playing the long game strategy as well. Let's not forget there is that as well. But you know, I'm at least proud of DFM though. DFM is doing well. DFM is doing pretty well. Not for a while. I did not expect the Hermit pick here though. I really didn't. I really didn't, dude. I really didn't. Has my leg played at all in the group stage? Leg will most likely not play at all. Because leg gets very nervous. Leg just gets very nervous. Maybe he's having a bad day. I'm not sure. I mean, Aka's insanely strong. But I mean, maybe DFM is just giving him a run for his money. Who knows? Maybe DFM is just kind of cooking today. It's kind of hard because I feel like it was like I feel like there were definitely some odd decisions being made. I don't know. Like the random charge attack. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what's up with the random the charge attack on the mage is just very odd to me. And then like he had a stun. He hit the magician, but he didn't commit. It was odd. Like I feel like even like a rank hunter would commit there. I'm not really sure. Like where was it? Like he hits him here, sees that he hits him, but then doesn't use his follow-up stun to get the hit? I don't. I guess he was like worried about where Anti was, that Anti could get like a free save or something. I don't know. I feel like it's fine if Anti saves there because then it's like even if you kill the magician, you can just walk back. Yeah, I don't know. I think those are the two weirdest ones. Like you're worried about backdoor, but your warp is still up. That's the thing, so it shouldn't matter. That's the thing. I guess maybe he was just worried about Anti. He didn't know where Anti's location. I guess that's the only worry here. But then the random charge attack, I'm not really sure what's up with that over here. Cause like this was a hit. Like, he did not need a charge attack. Like, you definitely have enough time. You just swing. So, like, the charge attack... Yeah, I don't know why he charge attacked. I don't know. I guess, like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he charge attacked. No, it's not definitely not a pit. You don't do that in turning. That's not a thing. You know, you don't do that. Like this here was good. This here was good. No, we're not being. I think it's fine to question plays. Just being like, you know, saying he's like selling or like throwing on purpose is a different thing entirely. Let's not get into that territory, please. That's going too far. But questioning plays and like being like, huh, why do you do that? Is like that's fine. That's fine. Make sure to be respectful, guys. Make sure to be respectful. I know. I mean, this just was an odd pick from the start because not a single one of us was expecting Hermit, except for like a couple people in the chat. I was never expecting Hermit, dude. I was never expecting Hermit. That's for sure. I was not expecting the Hermit. Not at all. Not at all. It wasn't. No. I mean, he still got a tie. Like tying is not bad. Tying is not bad there. It's just the fact that like. I don't know. It was just like weird. It was just like a weird game. That just felt weird to me. I don't know. But yeah, make sure to be respectful of the player, guys. Let's make sure we're not disrespecting these players. We don't do that out here. And if mods, if you guys see any of that happening, you can mute, full on. So. Yeah, I'll let you guys handle it if you see it, but let's make sure we are respectful out here, please. At the end of the day. Do you think DFM could 2-0 them? It's possible. It is possible. DFM would need to 3-kill here. It is actually possible. That would be kind of huge though, because I really thought this would be RC 2-0, like easy. I really did, but I mean, who knows? We'll see. We will see. But Yami is here, right? Ooh, Yami is here. Okay, I would high key. I wouldn't even be mad if Yami's able to get the win here, because that would be so good for Yami. Because Yami felt so sad after the last match that getting a good win on RC, who's now like placed first, would probably feel great. Like high key, that's probably like that'd be really good for Yami. Yeah. Yeah, let's calm down, guys. Let's calm down. Let's just focus on the next match. So we don't gotta get so worked up. Let's just calm down and just focus on the next match. We can. It's not that serious. It's not that serious at the end of the day. At least in terms of speculation, you know. Okay. Speaking of the next match, perfect timing. Let's see what we got. Seer and Anti, huh? Seer and Anti. Very simple. They still have Doctor available, but Ben Yami's Qist. It's fine. We have Sangria. We have Sangria and Goatman. That's scary. Sangria, Goatman, Unpi. Do you want to go with the Unpi Archer? Surely we go Unpi Archer here, right? We lock that in early. Otherwise, it's getting banned. Because you have no chance, you know, Anti. You want to use the Archer here now. If you don't choose Archer here now, you're not going to get it. You have to choose Archer immediately. Pumbaa. And Lucky Guy. Okay. Pumbaa? Okay, but City's Pumbaa is like high key, like crazy. City's Pumbaa is kind of cracked, so. And there it is. There it goes. Yep. Yep. You don't pick the Archer, and there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Make a tourney for EU players only. There actually is one of those going on right now, hosted by Justice. Oh, arrow, huh? Interesting. Interesting. No harasser from RC though? Interesting. Oompi batter? Yo, I have never seen Oompi's batter, but I know he probably has a crazy batter. I know for sure he's got a crazy batter. Let's see here. Last survivor pick. What's it gonna be? They don't really have like a Oompi character, that's the thing. They don't have like a Weeping Clown could, but like I don't think we need Weeping in this puppet. Okay. Huh. There's not really like a crazy cracked Oompi character that we usually see. Soba lucky guy, right? Aeroplanist Oompi? Okay, I guess that checks out. Huh. I don't think I've seen Oompi's Aeroplanist. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you gotta respect the Oompi. You gotta respect the Oompi picks. You do. I think they're saving it, though. I think they might be saving it. They're saving Oompi's characters. It is interesting. RC's playing, like, different. They're playing different this time. Like, they secured their guaranteed spot, and now it's, like, they're playing differently. Maybe they're experimenting? I'm not sure. What does Oompi usually play? Oompi usually goes harassers. Oompi is usually, like, Weeping Clown, Archer, Auntie, and Enchantress. He's almost always on one of those characters. So it's interesting to see him on a different character. It really is. I can't help but wonder if they're trying to experiment a little bit. All in good faith, but his batter's not too crazy? Nah, no, there's no way. I know Oompi got that crazy batter somewhere in him. Come on now, Oompi. I know you got that in you. It's funny. I know you've been on the batter camp, bro. There's surely a secret batter you got. Show us that secret batter, bro. It'd be funny. Okay. Wax. Oh, maybe that's why we didn't go harasser, because of wax. Because we know Yami loves wax. That could be it, actually. That could be it. We want to save it to get rid of Yami wax, and then we can go for it next time. That could be it. Because wax kind of doesn't care about harassers. Archer and Auntie both are very hard into wax. Harassing anyways. Their kiting is okay, but harassing is way, way hard. I would argue it's like practically impossible, depending on area. Wish you could see my batter. Okay, my batter's bonds, dude. My batter's bonds. My batter sucks. I wish my batter was good. I wish I was like I even had 1% of Sans' level of batter skill. My batter is like elk batter, bro. My batter's like an elk. Like, I wish my batter was good. He's fun. I love playing him. My batters suck. But I would love to play him probably next season if things work out. We've seen your batter in an elk? Oh, okay, it's mammoth then. The elk random, bro. That's me at my core. I'm the elk random. Alright, let's see. The question is, do they have knee jerk? Because if my theory is correct and they were somewhat ready for the wax and bonbon picks and whatnot, where they don't want to harass for it, I almost wonder if they're gonna have the knee jerks ready for it. Because Puppet is the biggest concern. Puppet and Wildling have a bit of a concern here. Lucky Guy and Arrow are fine, but Puppet is kind of weak to wax because you just kind of you just shoot 100 wax when he runs out of Puppet, and then for Wildling he can get hot wax off Boar. But it looks like we do have knee jerks, 2 knee jerks, 2 flywheels, so it's pretty balanced actually. Pretty balanced for anything that Yami is gonna throw at them. Tide borrowed, Wildling borrowed knee jerk Puppet, flywheel Tide on the Arrow, and then full kite on the Lucky Guy. Okay. Is knee jerk or flywheel better versus wax? In my opinion, knee jerk is better because of distance, and distance maintaining is very, very important versus wax. It's very hard to transition versus wax, and knee jerk can really help you doing that, but flywheel can also make you flywheel the 100 wax, which is way more inconsistent, so it's not usually better in my eyes, personally, but it can be very, very clutch when necessary. And we're going to be chasing Soba first at Corner House, I see. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Rage wants to destruct an trump card, detention wax starts with the warp here as well. Soba ready for the redemption kite here. We get the, oh, perfume though. Ooh, perfume, huh? Not the best. Not the best. We definitely wanted like football or elbow pad or something. We could do perfume trick here. Perfume trick would be good. Yeah, perfume trick. Stall it up, stall it up. Yup. Yeah. Free distance, Soba running out in the open, huh? Soba, this route? Yeah, I don't know about this route, Soba. I don't know about this route. Warp. Help me. Okay, I don't know what this route is. Soba's route is interesting. Okay. We dead? I think we're dead here, are we not? Flywheel? Nope, no flywheel in time. Okay, he... Why did he leave corner house? I don't understand. Oh, basement, is that what? He could have taken a hit and then left. And he still gets basement. Okay, I don't know what's up with Soba's route. That was strange. Cause he could have cut the corner inside. I guess like Yami made the wax like shoot out the door that made him think he was coming out from that way, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's still a fine kite. It definitely could have been better, but it's fine. Lockdown Unpi Cypher. I think they're also gonna try to go for the cell. They want to starve Wax of Presence. Starve the Waxes, because Wax's Presence can like really run through this team. Especially Wildling Puppet. It can run through this team. So we sell Soba with no items in basement. And then we can keep our Titaners for later. I think that's the goal here. Okay. We can probably pressure down Fuku's Cypher here. We do see City. City's next chase. We hop on the board. Alright, it all comes down to this next chase here. It all comes down to this now. Oh. No, we're leaving. Maybe? I think we're trying to bait City off the board. But City's patient. Yeah, City doesn't get off that board too early. Okay. Oh, Unpi, we ran into you. Alright, Unpi, we need this kite. We need this kite, bro. Ooh! Yo, that hover was clean! That hover was clean! Yo, I like that, Unpi. Oh my gosh, that was clean as heck. Yo, I knew this guy had an arrow. That's a hit, right? Okay, that's still a hit. Dang, Yami's wax is way too good, bro. They're in a losing position right now. These ciphers are not enough. These are losing ciphers. Okay. Unpi, jetpack, warp here. And Unpi predicts it! Unpi predicts it! But there's no pallet! Unpi! The pallet in a dream, baby! Flywheel? He baits it! Okay. That was crazy, dude. That was crazy. Hold on. That was crazy. We can chair. Oh, we're gonna chair on City Cypher, though. We're gonna chair on City Cypher. Yup. My name Wax. I chair on Decipher. He's one hit away from full as well, which makes things really dangerous. Unpi left with one jetpack here. Yami's probably gonna 3-kill minimum. We are probably gonna 3-kill minimum. Let's see. This might actually be the 2-0 from DFM. Oh. Okay, Pumbaa. He wants to hot wax Pumbaa. Okay. He dead. Yup. City, what are we doing? City die corner? Okay. Oh, he wanted to die underneath the tram, I'm guessing? Alright, I'm not really sure. That was interesting. They're starting up 2 ciphers. Fuku could come on in here. We're gonna lock down Fuku's Cypher. Unpi on the last. 30, and now we can get. No way we get this, right? Tap. You have to tap. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be. It should be after half save onto. It's still tieable. It's gonna be rough though, because trait will be ready. It's still barely tieable. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh my, what a good save! That was a clutch save from Fuku. But we can lock down Unpi Cypher. Wax bomb. That was such a clutch save, dude. That was such a clutch save. So clutch. Back to Unpi though. Yeah, back to Unpi. The tram! Oh, I was about to say, tram paid actor moment. Oh my goodness. Loop the outside. Yup. Okay, Unpi good spot. Oh, what the heck? What the heck is this? This is ridiculous. Hype wax? Hype? Ah, no flywheel. Dead. Guaranteed death. Oh. Oh. Guaranteed death. Yeah, guaranteed death. Okay. They are healing. They do heal. They do double heal, basically. Puppet and Wildling both get a heal from that. Alright. He has TP, though. He could TP to Puppet if he wants to. But he has a dead on chair, no borrowed aeroplane is right there, so it's a choice to make here. There is a choice. Okay. A little bit of red lights here. City coming in with that Pumbaa. We can try to make a quick loop here. We can't afford to. We can't afford to. This is the problem. Uh-oh. Oh! City doesn't care! City doesn't care! What? We don't care! Oh my! And we can't. We pop. We pop. No way, City just doesn't care. City doesn't care, dude. City said, I'll rescue, and that's it. He just doesn't care. He's dead, though. Wait, we have trait. We have trait. We do have trait. Tram is such a paid actor! Tram is such a paid actor, dude. Oh my gosh, Tram is such a paid actor. TP and they tie. Tram is a paid actor! Yami, yo, you got scammed! Okay, high-key City's rescue saved the day. City's rescue saved the day, bro. Oh my gosh, City's rescue saved their butts. Bro, who does that? Who City just goes for it? He's like, yeah, I'll rescue. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro just didn't care. They were in 2-0 position, and then City was just like, I'll just and then it'll just hold forward. Bro said, he just didn't care. He just didn't care. He was like, yeah, I'll go for the rescue. Who cares? You know? And I guess it's like, and then Unpi's like godlike Palette Sun. Oh my gosh. Bro, oh my, what, so clutch, bro. So clutch. So clutch. And then Tram, bro, to buy a few extra seconds. That's so evil. Like, how much time does this buy? Like 2 extra seconds, basically. I don't know if it would have actually mattered because there was a Lewis there, but... Yeah, dude, look at Yami's face. He's like, come on, dude. He's like, come on. Yeah, RC Tram, bro. RC Tram. I'm telling you, dude. Tram is such a pain. I've high-key never seen Tram be this impactful in a Koa ever. This is like the, I want to say 5th time I've seen Tram just like scam people, bro. Tram is just... Tram really wants to like get buffed or something because it's just like, it just keeps showing its face today. Oh my goodness. What's the score? I mean, it's the same score as before, just inflated with +4s. So it's going to be 11-6. No, is that right? Yeah, 11-6. 11-6 DFM favor. So now what has to happen is Alf. They've unlocked the secret boss here. It's Alf time. Alf is here. And if Alf 4 kills, they get the comeback. So we'll see. Alf is finally here, bro. They finally unlocked Alf. Okay. As sad as it is to say for Yami, I'm a little happy just so that we get to see Alf. Because I have been wanting to see Alf for so long. So I'm a little happy, like, we got that tie. We clutched up that tie just so that we can see Alf, if nothing else. Just so that we can see Alf again. Because we haven't seen Alf in so long, dude. We have not seen Alf in so long. We obviously see Alf playoffs, but now we finally get to see the secret boss of RC. We'll finally get to see what Alf can cook up here. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't just regular swing. I feel like I can only think Akka overthought it and maybe thought like the wand would go off in time and then he would like charge attack to like deal with it. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Who is winning? DFM is winning by a large margin right now. Surprisingly, I really thought this would be a 2-0 for RC with how they've been playing. That was such a good hover, bro. Oh my gosh, that was such a good hover. Such a good hover, bro. Such a good hover. Like, yeah, Fuku and City's rescues save the day here. If that's nerfed Lewis, I don't think he gets that, right? I don't think nerfed Lewis gets that. Like, high key. If that's the new nerf, like the new nerf puppet, he probably doesn't make that rescue. Dude, oh my gosh. Fuku and City's rescues super clutch that. Those were insanely clutch rescues. Yeah, nerfed Lewis doesn't get that because nerfed Lewis is just way too short. Way too short. Was it better if he just waited to farm the aeroplanist? Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely... No, I guess it's... No, because the Cypher wasn't primed yet. And I think that was the whole idea, is he wanted to kill City before the Cypher was primed. But he got the hot wax part, but then City like he like sidestepped it, and then had like 2 full seconds. And I guess he thought, oh, City might sidestep again. But the second time, City just like brute forced it. It was like, yeah, I'll rescue. Like City, I don't know what it is, but I swear it's just like City just at random times just pulls off the most insane rescues. I don't know what it is. Like he honestly, like with that one peddler rescue, bro. I'll never forget that one peddler rescue. Oh my gosh. That one peddler rescue on the Moonlit River Park chair. Like the most crazy, like 49% rescue I've ever seen. He's just so cracked at rescue. Can you test the new Puppeteer nerf? I'm not logging into the game right now, so I can't really test it for you, sorry. Can't really test it for you. Yeah, Puppet got a nerf for his Lewis less time near chair. Everything else is the same, it just lasts less when near chair. It's like 2.8 seconds or something as opposed to like 4.5 right now. So... It got reduced by like what 1.7 seconds at chair, which is very much so needed if you ask me. Very much so needed. It was very needed. It's very important. Because Lewis is click button. Click button, click button, click button. Yeah, Lewis lasts 9 seconds, and at the chair it used to be 4.5 because it would run out 100% faster. Now it runs out 160% faster, which is it is necessary if you ask me. It is. Aw, snap. Back in the driver's seat now, are we, Alf? Yup. Alf Gaming, bro. Alf Gaming. Yes, sir. Alf Gaming. And a smile, too, I see. All right. All right, all right. All right, Alf. Let's see what you got. Yo, 0 and everything, and no one's on. No, he has no stats because he hasn't played yet. No stats because he hasn't played at all yet. Oh my goodness. This guy. And look at him. He's like chilling. He's doing like the chill pose. He couldn't be more chill right now. Cause ain't nobody unlocked this guy yet. This is the secret character that you unlock toward the end of the game. Oh. What is that? Alf or Akka? Alf or Akka what? Pointo? So that's, I think it says Pointo? Deska? I'm not sure. Something about points, I think? I'm pretty sure. I think that's what it said anyways. Dude, he's just so chill with it. He's so chill. I know the fans are happy to see Alf again, that's for sure. I know they're happy to see Alf. I'm happy to see Alf. We're all happy to see Alf. Alf played Joseph? Yeah, Joseph. Joseph and get 3 escaped. How funny. Alright, DFM servers look pretty locked in too. That's good, that's good, that's good. That is good. Yeah, Alf used to be the main hunter for ZETA. That is correct. Yes, yes. Does he know it's Koa, not nonchalant competition? Well, for Akka and City at least, those guys are just nonchalant aura farmers. And then Alpha's just like, yippee, I get to play. Do I play Pokemon Champions? I have not played Champions yet, but I do have to play Champions after group stage. I'm pretty excited for Champions. Even though I've heard a lot of bad things about it as well. Alright, ooh, Arms Factory, okay. Yo, they're gonna ban Alph Bonbon, I can guarantee it. Surely they're gonna ban Alph Bonbon. They're definitely gonna ban Alph Bonathan. There's no way, bro. They have to. They definitely gotta. What? They didn't? Ooh. Well, no, we could play bald. Bald. No bald? No bald when you think about bald. Really? Arrow Fan? I guess that's for... No, they don't have Ivy either. Are you not expecting the Bonbon? Coordinator. Go bald. Please go bald. Please go bald. Please go bald. If you know it's Bonbon, you have to go bald. Please. Please. Bald. Oh, okay. Vonnie Archer. That's cool too. And yup, there it goes, bro. You don't go bald, and he gets banned. Don't go bald. You ban the bald, bro. Yup. He can go Bonbon now. They went Merc instead. They purchased Merc over Bald for Bonbon? That's crazy. Why ban Bald? Bald is very good rescuing from Bonbon. Because he can shift the chair, Bald can set up the smoke, sneak in. Bonbon can't throw bombs with the smoke set up, or at least he can't throw bombs accurately to where he wants to all the time. And then Bald can just like brute force the save with the, because he can just eat the single basic, which is what Bonbon usually goes for. So Bald's very, very good against Bonbon. Is Alph actually gonna play Bonbon? Alph, in my opinion, is the best Bonbon in the world. His Bonbon's cracked. His Bonbon is like God. It's like God. It's that good. It's really insane. Like, they used to ban his Bonbon all the time in the past because his Bonbon was just like insane. Archer spin. Yeah, do we think Archer's winning deduction star this year? For the people that are actually voting, because I'm not. Oh, I want to vote for Queen Bee so bad, but I can't. I have standards. But I want to vote for Queen Bee. I can't. I must resist. Queen Bee devotee. It's fine. I gotta lock in. I have standards. Queeneth Beeth. Oh my goodness. I have to lock in. Why aren't you logging in to at least vote? Because I have standards. And that my standards come before my wishes. Okay. The Bonathan! I knew it. There it is. The Bonathan. The Alph Bonathan secret boss. It's time, bro. The Bonathan is here. Oh my gosh. They let the Bonathan... They're challenging the Bonathan, bro. They are challenging the Bonathan. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Devs don't care if you log in 1 day, 1 or 2 days, or never again. No, that is false, actually. That is actually false. That is false. They do care. That is false. I have asked people that are in the industry, and that is proven false. They actually do care. They keep track of it. There's a specific term for it. I forget what it's called. But that is false. So please don't spread that around. That is false information. They actually do care. I forget exactly what the term is. I'll have to look up soon. But yeah, don't say that, please, because that is actually proven false if you've talked to anybody in the industry. Anyways, back to the Bonathan though. Back to the Bonathan. Let's see. Back to the Bonathan. Let's see. The Aeroplanist is going to be the most important thing, I think, here. Because Merc is a little bit trickier, but Aeroplanist is huge. Because he can do hover tricks. Aeroplanist could do hover tricks. Let's see. No, don't start with that. Don't start with that, please, Solaris. Don't start attacking your fellow players. Don't start with that. We ain't doing that here. Don't start. Don't be doing that. Nah. Like let's just focus on the match here. I know it's not your intention, but you know. Let's just lock in here. Okay, full kite. What the heck? Full kite, and then tied borrowed. Oh boy. Okay. Confined detention warp. Confined detention warp. Wanted order. What the heck? This is so weird. Confined detention warp. Wanted order. Addiction and destructiveness. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Cause he needs the 4 kill, right? Yeah, he needs the 4. 3 kill, 3 escape is not enough. He kind of needs the 4 here to beat DFM. I mean, I've seen it before. It's Alf Bonbon. I've seen it before, bro. I have seen it before. It's the rabbit. The rabbit, bro. He always plays this one. This is, and he's rocking the Zeta Bonbon accessory. Aw, how sweet. He always does this, bro. I love that he keeps doing this. Okay, I break the pallet. My name Alf. That pallet break is so scary. Oh my goodness. Makes Bonbon look like an actual good chase hunter. Oh, he's ignoring the ball. Interesting. Okay, Finn's gonna loop back to the ball though. Yeah, you don't break the ball, Finn will loop back to it. Ooh. Yeah, speed. Okay. Alf said, I am not breaking that thing. I don't care. Okay, that's another ball, a ball gone. Okay. Oh, he grabbed this one. Okay. All right, a Pie's kite's pretty good here. Not a bad kite at all. Yeah, this kite's pretty good. This should be where we start taking a lot of damage real fast though. Let's see. Ooh, not quite though. Not quite. Okay, kite is pretty good here. This is a tie position right now. We'll probably we can't warp because the speed boost. Yep. Okay. We'll break that and then we'll probably warp here soon. Not yet. This is a really good shack loop. Really good shack loop. Lock up the window. Warp. And we should be dead here. We do have, actually, we have flywheel. Hold on. Flywheel? Okay, the flywheel. They only need 1. That's why they're going for this comp, which makes this really tricky for Alf. Hold on now. Confined space is still there. Dead. Okay. They just don't save. Just don't save. That's it. Just don't save. Just don't save. Just don't save. Yeah. Chair there. They can just sell. Oh my god, Bonbon selling though. Ooh, scary, bro. Yeah, that was a super long kite. That was like insanely long. That should be DFM win. Oh my gosh, DFM win. Okay. 5 bombs, bro. 5 bombs. Yeah. 5 bombs. Ooh. We have a little bit of tinnitus. Okay, a pie dead. A pie dead. Yep, a pie dead. Okay, the only way is if like the next chase is just the next chase just dies in 2 seconds basically. Like Vani will have to die within like 2 seconds basically right here. And this is full kite archer, which should not die for a while because we are still only first presence with Alf. We are like high key, maybe Inso better here. I don't know. Okay, confined. We still have good distance though. Pew pew, nice pew pew. Bomb. Flywheel. We're missing a lot of bombs here. Okay, we got the time bomb. Stun. Oh my gosh, Bomba looks like he's in so much pain with that. Red light. Okay. Nice shot. Ooh, okay, good shots here. Very good shots from Vani. We are missing a lot of these bomb chains today. Okay, it does go down. It should be fine though. It should be fine. This should still be a 1 out guaranteed. Because the biggest thing is the mercenary. Keeping the merc safe. Aeroplane's jetpacking to the cipher. Ooh, there's a small chance that he 4 kills. Small chance. Let's see. Okay, Merc elbow pads in. We have the tinnitus. Ooh. Okay. It's all determined on this save, I think, right here, right? Or we just don't save at all. Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait. Merc. 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 It should be fine. It should be fine. Actually, I don't know. He's gonna go to Felix. He's gonna go to Felix. It should be fine. He can force it. He can force it. He'll force it. Oh, the flywheel! The flywheel! That should be it. 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 It's only 3 kill. It's only 3 kill. It's only 3 kill. It's only 3 kill. That should be it. That should be it. Ooh. Okay, he gets a 3. A 3 is not enough now. RCS to 4 then. RCS to 4. RC will have to 4 escape still. Right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they do. They do. They have to 4 escape. Still, I got the 3. Getting a 3 kill off of that chase? That's still crazy impressive. Oh. Yeah, he's like, hey, look at my bunny, bro. Look at my bunny. Okay, let's see here. 9 to 12. Yeah, so if we only 3 escape with RC, it'll be 12 to 13. I'm telling you, dude, that 4 kill round 1 was just huge, dude. It was just absolutely huge. Absolutely huge with the granny. I mean, yeah, they did sell both chairs. Even then, that's still pretty crazy. It is still pretty crazy at the end of the day. No, I agree. When they go out there, I just play their normal. I think the thing that it's like interesting is just like the nerves, because right now DFM is playing without any nerves, right? Like, I'm sure they're nervous, but since there's no stakes, right? So it's just like regular standard nervous. Like, let's just play our best, you know? You don't have to like. There's nothing on the line anymore because they've already what's the word? They've already been eliminated, and now this is basically just like, let's just do the best we can. If nothing else, it now makes things a little bit more interesting because, again, I thought RC was undefeatable. They looked undefeatable until today, and now DFM has basically done what I've seen to be the impossible at this point this year. It's crazy. I am really happy for them because I know DFM like has been really sad this KOA with their results. So I think getting this win is probably better in the long run because RC is still like crazy cracked, and you know, I still find them to be a top contender for KOA, but it also like it would mean that DFM can at least take home a win. You know, they can take home a win. That would be best. Just say like, hey, we beat one of the top contenders for KOA. We may have lost to some others, but it's just another good way to think about how this KOA and just IDV in general is just such a hard to predict game, but this KOA especially. Because think about it, DFM lost to a non-pro team, but is about to beat RC. Like, isn't that weird? Like, it's crazy, dude. And it reminds me of what Aaron always says, is that yes, some teams are just like naturally better than like stronger than others just because of practice and years of playing and experience and all that good stuff. But at the end of the day, it's always up to how you play on that day. That is the most important factor that like Aaron taught me that a lot of people don't think about. It's how you play on that day. Because some days, you know, some days you'll play some days you'll play good, sometimes you'll play not as good. And it all comes down to how you play on that day. And it looks like on this day, DFM is just super locked in. Super locked in. Love RC no matter what people say. I mean, I love both these teams. That's why I said it's a heartbreaking match for me, because it's just like watching two of my favorite teams go up against each other. It's just tough. It is tough. DFM beat RC? Not yet. Technically, DFM could get 4 escaped. and our RC could get a crazy four escape, but it's not over yet. Basically, DFM has to get a 1 kill here, which is very possible. It's very it should be very, or sorry, get 1 kill rather. DFM only needs to get 1 kill. But I know RC at least might be licking their lips at a chance to maybe get a 4 escape. But yeah, 4 escape way harder. 4 escape's way harder than 4 kill. Way harder. That's why we barely ever see them. It's so rare. Yeah, RC stars are really good. They are crazy good. So, root for your favorites here. That's all I say at the end of the day. Cheerleader would not be bad here. Cheerleader, I would like to see Cheerleader, Unpi Weeping Clown. I'd like to see Unpi Weeping Clown, Cheerleader, Prospector or Batter, and then maybe like a all-rounder after that. So like what? Maybe like a Bald, an Arrow. It depends on what we have. I need to see what characters they have. That's what I need to see. Gotta see the characters. Postman would be okay. Postman. We'll see. I think now's a good time to bust out the Unpi Weeping Clown though. Now's a really good time because his Weeping Clown is crazy. He makes Weeping Clown look like a top tier. He really does. He actually makes Weepy look broke. Do people not play Ada anymore? Ada kind of suffered to power creep a little bit. She was pretty good back when it was like just kind of tanky metas, but that meta was like really good for 1-outs. Now survivors are stronger, and so having an Ada is like, Ada was so good to like get ties and 1-outs, but now it's like survivors, they want to try to like tie or get 3-outs nowadays at times. So they still have Archer. Yes, they have anti-Archer if they're not banned, but they lost Enchantress. That's the only one. They lost Enchantress. Ada's buff is like really mid and bad. What? Why is it bad? I feel like it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good to me. I don't know. I don't know. That's a lot of distance. Is it bugged? I mean, I don't know. It looks pretty good to me. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it on test server though. Emil has auto pathing, so he cuts corners, but Ada follows Emil, so she runs into walls. And when she runs into stuff, her dash cancels. Wait, I thought you could control the Emil. You can't control him? Wait, I thought you could like send him out and then push him in a direction. What? I'm confused. You can control him, but it's wonky? Okay, I'll need to see it for myself in the future. Because from what I saw, it looked like you could control where he goes, and then Ada follows. Okay, anyways. Let's see what we got here. Yami out with the Seer anti-ban. Do we go for the Archer or do we go for the Weepy for Unpi is my biggest question here. And do we want to rock any other crazy crack characters, or are we just going to play safe and just go next? Because RC might not try to go for the 4 here. They might just try to like, go for like the points. Just get like tying to get the point lead. Because again, them losing this set is not the worst. Like they probably know it's like not likely. So we'll see. Explorer is fine. Meteor, this is not a 4-out team. Okay. They might just be choosing to say, hey, we're probably going to lose this set. Let's just make sure we don't lose any net wins. And then let's make sure we also don't lose any like average points. That might just be their idea here. Because this is not Forest Keep team. This is not a Forest Keep team. Yeah, I think they've given up the Forest Keep possibility, and they're just like, yeah, DFM take the win. Let's just minimize the losses. I think that's their idea here. Yeah, they're not going to try to 4. Because I mean, the thing is, RC is already in and DFM is already out, so they're probably just like, yeah, let's just minimize losses. I guess that's the idea here. All right. Can we please pick Archer though for Unpi? Just for me because I think it's funny. Just because I like Unpi Archer, please. Oh. Okay. No way Unpi playing gimmick character, right? Surely Unpi on Postman, right? Yeah, surely. I was about to say, Soba seems more like the one to... You know what actually is interesting? You know what Soba reminds me of, like the archetype? He plays like the same characters as Schmitty. Maybe that's why they're such good friends. I don't know. Because I know Schmitty and Soba are good friends. Maybe that's why. They play like the same characters. You know, the Magician, the etc., the Explorer, etc. It kind of makes me think of each other. Alright. We'll see. So what's it gonna be, Yami? We have a Yami has a bonbon of his own. I haven't seen Yami's bonbon in a while. I'm late. What did I miss? DFM did the impossible. They basically beat RC. RC has to force keep here. That's their only way that they can win this. So yeah, kind of crazy. Prospector ban, huh? Bro, I have to go a full set without Unpi Archer? I'm gonna cry. A full set with no Unpi Archer. So sad. Ivy. Yeah, that's a good pick. That is a good pick here. Tuna Dishwasher, thank you so much for the 10 donation, by the way, as well. Thank you. But he heard DFM cannot go to finals now. Is that true? Yeah, it is true. But this should be a good win for DFM under their belt, though. Because even if they're eliminated, they can at least go home saying we beat one of the top contenders for KOA winner, which is RC. They can go home and say that, which is nice. So at least they can get one win under their belt and not go 0-4. Because I really thought they'd go 0-4. Like I went in today thinking DFM versus RC was impossible, but DFM proved us wrong. Well, me wrong, I should say, which I'm actually quite happy about. Because I was feeling quite sad, but they clutched it up, bro. DFM really clutched it up today. Why does DFM get eliminated even if they won the set? The reason is because they lost their other 3. That's the thing. This is DFM's fourth and final match, and to make it into playoffs, you have to at least win 2, and they've lost 3, so they're guaranteed out already. And RC has already won 2, so this is their first loss, and RC has one more match versus Weibo. So RC's already guaranteed made it in. The only thing that they've lost is their potential guaranteed what is it? Their potential guaranteed first spot. So RC has been defeated, unless somehow this is a 4-escape. Oh my gosh, 3 tide turners. 3 tide turners and a full kite postman with detention, insolence, blink, hunt, claustro, and berserker. Okay. Not so bad. We're probably just going to try to find Soba again, is my guess here. Probably just going to try to go for Soba. DFM got nothing to lose and they played like it? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Is V for You out? Nope. V for You is not out of the tournament just yet. They have one more match, and if they win it, they make it into playoffs. If they lose it, though, they're cooked. They have to win it, basically. Alright, last match between RC versus DFM. There is no possible chance for overtime here. Let's see what we got. We are swapping spots with the Explorer and the Postman. I might try to... Yeah, we're looking around for the Explorer a little bit. Probably not going to spend too much time, because you only need one, so just commit. Like, just commit to Unpi, commit to anybody. Looks like they did want Unpi to take kite, though. Oh, okay, that vault got canceled, but it's fine, because we still get the speed boost. That's fine. Alright, 60. This is very standard. Very, very standard to start off with here. Very standard kite. God Palette has already been dropped, so we get the speed boost here. Unpi will get a letter here soon, right? Shoe letter. Yep, shoe letter. Okay, just get the easy transition with the shoe. I forget what it's actually called. Is it urgent? I forget what that letter is called. I just like calling it shoe letter. I think it's funny. I think it's called urgent. Or something like that. Okay, nice routing here. We're going to pressure down the Merc. Yeah, pressure the Merc. We have Dog at the ready. Drop of the pallet. We have repossession up very soon. Spook, not quite. Alright. I mean, so far there's very standard. Oh, Unpi? Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, this is very standard. Very standard here. Okay, we force the hundo. Nice, dead. Oh, not quite. Okay, hold on. Oh, if you possess him, it'll be basement. If you basement, if you possess him. Yeah, that's smart. That was really smart. Oh, that was so smart from Yami waiting. So smart from both players. Okay, it's basement. That was really smart from both. That was actually so smart from both of them. Because eventually, like, Yami's just like, nah, bro. I'll wait. I'll just walk to you and wait and come with main body. Okay, we are deep into basement, though. Deep into basement. This is likely going to be an easy farm. Let's see. Explorer is here. He is digging for treasure before he goes for the save. This guy. Oh. Okay, I'm not really sure what that was supposed to be. It's fine. We're just going to run out. Okay. I'm not really sure what that was. Interesting. That's a double down. I mean, yeah, this is easy one. This is easy one. Easy one. Easy one. We pick Unpi here. We can share Explorer later if needed, or he'll burn his self heal. Ciphers are pretty slow. I guess I do have a 50 page, so I guess it's 3 ciphers done right now. But this is second save. Hi, Soba. Chair basin? Yeah, chair basin. Just keep chairing. No reason not to. Just chair. Oh. Nah, we're gonna leave Explorer in the basin. Yeah, that's fine. Go for Unpi, get your single kill. Okay. We do have Blink soon. Once Unpi is gone, that's it. Shoe letter. Okay. Dog moment. Oh my gosh, he's so fast. Why is this guy so fast, dude? What the heck? Unpi's so fast, bro. Okay, power vault. We're out of speed boost though. You pushed him toward Unpi. Is that Wiggins? Bye, Unpi. Wiggins! Why would you do this? Wiggins, you got him killed. Oh, Wiggins. Alright, DFM wins. Yo, bro. We could 4-kill this, could we not? I guess, no, Soba does have 100% pay, just makes this tough, actually. Still, they got the win. Yo, I gotta see Yami after this, bro. I gotta see Yami after this. Let my boy celebrate, bro. Let my goat celebrate. Yo, Wiggins. Watch out now. Okay. Wiggins, cancel attack recovery. With Blink. Oh. Okay, it's fine. We're looking at walls. Oh, that's a dead Wiggins right there. That is a pop. Okay. How many? I mean, we're already fine, but I guess the idea is like to just get some more points here, just for glory, at this point. Just for glory. Yeah, here. Main body here. Let's see. Yeah, how about none of that, please? We are greeting for that gate a little bit, actually. We are greeting for that gate. Let's see. Wiggins is default? No, Wiggins is a B tier. It's a crossover B tier with the Sherlock Holmes. I just think it's funny because the name is Wiggins. I don't know what Wiggins does in Sherlock Holmes. I don't know anything about Wiggins. I just think the name is funny, and that's why I like it so much. It's a very funny word, Wiggins. What the? That was the weirdest looking pad I've ever seen. Okay, wait. Oh wait, that's a 3. And somehow they still 3? Okay, well thank goodness Yamu's able to get that one. At least he's able to get the one. But DFM got it, bro. They got it. They actually got it. Yo, I'm proud of you, DFM. I'm proud of you guys. Oh, I'm proud of you guys. At least they go home with something, bro. At least they go home with a win. Oh, there we go. That's good. That is good. That is good. Aw, yummy. 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 That was clean. That was a good set. Ah, look at him. You can see him in the back. He's like, yes. Ah, that's nice. You know, that. I'm glad. I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad that happened. I'm kind of glad. 13. I mean, it was still close. They almost brought it back, which is crazy. It was 13-12. They won by 1 point. 1 single point. That's crazy, dude. 1 single point. But still, that's pretty good, dude. That is pretty good. Pretty good. RC was definitely like, they definitely played some weird stuff this set though. Like no Unpi Archer. I don't know, dude. I think they were experimenting this set. I'm not sure. Regardless, that was a good match. That was a really good match. ACT versus PRR is next. Yo, can we see a PRR like crazy? Against ACT, that'd be sad. A crazy like reversal as well. I don't know, man. Today has proved to me that the Koa is just, you can never predict what's gonna happen. You always have a good idea, but you can never really know for sure. That's for sure. Yeah. The Penguins are up next with their final match. So that was DFM's final match. RC still has one more. RC has to fight Weibo on day 10, I think. ACT, I think, is this ACT's last? Wait. Is it? Wait, who's got ACT? ACT went up against... Okay, no, that was ACT's... Oh yeah, ACT's only got 2. So ACT has to fight Omni, right? After PRR? I think that's right. ACT fought FL, ACT fought ZQ. Yeah, so they have to go up against Omni and PRR. That's right. I think that's on the final day. That's right, that's right. And then third set, ZETA versus RT. I mean, that's not going to change anything. Yeah, ZETA versus RT honestly does nothing here. It barely changes anything. It just makes ZETA have 3 wins, then probably 2 net wins is my guess. Yeah, DFM is out. Even though they got a really good win against RC today, they went 1-3 this tournament. They won 1 match and they lost 3. And typically, in group stage, obviously it's all different, but typically in group stage, you need at least 2. You need at least 2 wins. The only other way where you can only get 1 win is in a very specific niche situation that's actually going on in Group B, potentially, where the top 2 teams beat everybody else, and then they have to like fight each other, and then one of them loses and one of them wins. But then the last 3 teams, they lose to the top 2, which gives them 2 losses, and they kept 1 win and then 1 loss versus the other teams, and it's like a rock paper scissors chain of loses and wins. So they could have 1-1-1 win for each, and then it would come down to net wins and points after that. Is AR out too? Yes, AR is guaranteed out. Let's see. DFM is guaranteed out. RC is... I think RC's stats haven't moved, right? Because they got a net... Yeah, they had a net draw. They just didn't get a win. So their net wins haven't changed. So if RC beats Weibo, they'll take back their first position, but they have to beat Weibo. That's the thing. They have to beat Weibo. So that's crazy. RC can still get first, but they're just not undefeated. That's crazy to think about. But yeah, DFM is guaranteed out. AR is pretty much guaranteed out, I'm pretty sure, right? I think. Yeah, I think AR is pretty much guaranteed out because their net wins are really bad. So DFM and AR are gone. I think pretty much guaranteed, right? Unless AR wins. I think AR have to beat whoever their last matchup is, which I don't know what it is. I think, is it TE? If they beat TE, I guess. Yeah, it's not guaranteed out then. They'd have to beat TE if that's the case. If that's the matchup. Yeah, Weibo and RC are guaranteed. Axiz and GR are guaranteed. X Team, GG, and Wolves, none of them are guaranteed yet. That we don't know. And we won't even know by the end of today, because today is Axiz versus GR. So Group B, the battle for first place is today, basically. But we don't know. It won't change the result of 3, 4, and 5. Then for Group C, ACT versus PRR will put ACT above Omni. PRR will be -8 net wins and 0 wins, most likely, is my guess. It's not guaranteed. That's my guess. So that'll put ACT passing Omni, and that will mean ACT will be winning with a net win of 1 and then 1 win, which is above Omni. And then for... Yeah, then RT versus ZETA doesn't change anything. So RT is gone guaranteed. PRR is gone guaranteed. DFM is gone guaranteed. Those are the only 3 teams that are gone guaranteed. How are net wins calculated? Net wins are calculated by round wins. So for example, RC started the day with a net win of 4 because they 2-0'd 2 other people. And then they just went up against DFM, right? In the first round, they lost, so they'd go down to net win of 3 because they lost 1. The second round, they tied, so they'd stay at 3. But then they won the last round, which would give them a net win of 4. So so basically, RC has remained completely unchanged, completely unchanged. Like it's like that set just didn't really do anything to them except for not give that 2 to a 3. So that's interesting. Did B4U ever play against LX? B4U versus LX is tomorrow. B4U versus LX will determine who gets into playoffs. If LX beats B4U, LX goes in. If B4U wins, then B4U goes. So it all depends. It all depends on B4U versus LX. Which in my opinion, I think it's 75% chance for B4U to make it in. I think 75-25. Because I think Sprinter should be able to really do good against the survivors of LX. Sprinter should, as much as I know we've been joking about it so much with like Sprinter has to 4, but like Sprinter, I estimate Sprinter will 4 LX at least twice. The biggest thing is LX's Hunter is very strong. Kodai is very strong. So B4U stars kind of have to lock in. They have to lock in. 100% they have to lock in. So yeah, that'll make it really interesting. So RT's guaranteed 5th. ZETA and MRC, the way that will be determined is on the final day. The final match, actually. The final match is actually MRC versus ZETA of all of KOA group stage, which is crazy. Crazy to think about. But yeah, that match right there, even though DFM got the win, that is the last we'll see of DFM this year. We'll have to wait until, well, I say this year. They're a Japan team, so we'll see them in IJL in a couple months. But for KOA, we'll have to wait till next year. What round is B4U playing tomorrow? I think round 2. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's round 2. Yeah, Schmitty, can you tie? Yeah, yeah, we should start saying, yo, Sprinter, can you 4, bro? Should be, yo, Schmitty, can you tie, bro? That's what it should be, I think. That's what it should be. Omni still have a chance to qualify? Yeah, Omni will have to beat ACT. Yeah, I think Omni will have to beat ACT. That's the biggest thing. But ACT has lost to the top 2 teams, FL and ZQ. And then they have to beat Omni. Even though ACT kind of got a little bit routed, but they have to beat, if they beat Omni and ACT, or if ACT beats ACT. If ACT beats PRR and Omni, they make it in. So I guess like looking at the bracket right now, I cannot predict what the heck is going to go on with Group B. That is the most unpredictable bracket of all time at this point. Everything I've said about that bracket has just been completely wrong. So I think right now the top 12 will be Weibo, RC, TE, FL, ZQ, ACT, MRC, Zeta, B4U, Axiz, GR, and I don't know. I cannot guess the last one. But I think that is the teams that we'll see in the finals. As for X Team GG Wolves, I have no idea. Genuinely, I have no idea. And gets a 3rd jump. What are we talking about? What? And full presence is one of the hardest things to kite in the game. What the heck? 3rd jump? What the? This is like Hullablue adding in another jump. What the heck? This is like back to Hullablue 3 jumps. Oh man. That'd be crazy. Hulla got another jump too. They buffed and Naiad, Hulla, Goat, Hermit, where they get 3 charts. Nah. Nah. Nah, this is false. This is false. They're just trolling, bro. They're just trolling. They are just trolling. Cause there's no way we're bringing back 3 jump Hullablue. That is for sure. Or it's it's gaslighting, bro. It's gaslighting. Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, I think there are some. Yeah, I think so there's the post. So Group A, the top 2 teams are confirmed WGRC, no matter what. The 3rd place qualifier will be decided by in the AR versus TE match on the 18th. The 1st place qualifier will be decided by RC and Weibo on the 19th. DFM will not advance. Group B, Axiz has secured advancement into the tournament stage. The winner of Axiz versus GR will be the 1st place qualifier, which is what we had today. Group C, the top 2 teams are confirmed as FPXEQ and FL, guaranteed. The 1st place qualifier will be decided in the FL versus FPXEQ match tomorrow. The 3rd place qualifier will be decided in the ACT versus Omni match on the 19th. PRR will not advance to the final of the tournament stage. Group D, the top 2 teams are confirmed as MRC and Zeta. The 3rd place qualifier will be decided in the B4U versus it says she here. I'm not really sure why. I think they meant to say LX match on the 18th. The 1st place qualifier will be decided in the final match. RT will not advance. So that is what we got. Oh, they have. Hold on, wait a minute. DFM posted something here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me see here. Let me see. Okay, so this is Magica. Let's see. We won the RC match. I was able to make some good plays myself, and above all, everyone put their best performances, secured the necessary conditions, and we were able to end the last one with smiles. I'm so glad. Oh, that's so sweet. As a personal opinion, I'm really glad I managed to get 4 suspensions at Buddy's Sundries? What? Okay, this is 4 eliminations on Dark was what they mean to say. I don't know what the heck Buddy's Sundries is. The co-op period really boosted my confidence a ton, and it was a great experience. I'm so glad it was fun. The result ended up being disappointing, but I'll use this experience to keep pushing forward from here. I hope everyone on the other teams gives it their all too. Very nice. That's very nice. That's very nice. Okay. That is nice. That is nice. I wish I knew what Yami was saying. I really do. That is nice, though. Let's see. Their coach had something to say as well. RC won the match. What? No, you didn't. No, they didn't. What? It truly was, or it was truly a match that embodied DFM, and it was great. Everyone was skilled, and we were able to win on this stage. I'm really glad to be on this team. I'm entrusting it to the Japanese team, heading back first at IJL. Everyone from DFM will surely be strong. Thank you for all the support. That's nice. Nice to see. Nice to see. I don't know why I said RC won the match, because that's just not true. Yeah, probably mistranslation, I'm guessing, yeah. Probably mistranslation. That is really nice, though. That is really nice. I'm glad to see them like at least be able to pick up that win. I really am. That is nice. Very, very nice. I don't think Yami has said anything because Yami's in an interview right now. Yami might put something out there soon. Do you think Archer's S tier or A plus tier? For me, I think Archer's S tier. I think Archer's one of the best servers in the game, in my opinion. I think she's super, super good. Super, super good. Yeah, they ended off with a bang, that's for sure. I'll give it up to DFM. They ended off with a bang. And I'm happy for them, dude. I'm really, really happy for them. I really am. If she's not nerfed. I think the only thing that makes me not want Archer to be nerfed is like, even though she's so strong, it's just like she's so hard to play. She really is so hard. Like to be at the level that Archer can perform at, like takes an immense amount of skill. It is really tough. But you know, that's my opinion. I believe she's S tier. Not everybody would agree, but I think she's S tier. Nerf compose, yeah, oh, that's crazy. Nerf composer, bro. One of the worst in the game. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Mike Morrison, by the way. Oh, I think your name switched back, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Who said Nerf composer? Yeah, one of the bottom 10 characters in the game. Oh boy, maybe even bottom 5 at this point. I'm not sure. Who is playing next? Next up is ACT versus PRR, which is China Pro team versus the South Korean team, also known as what I've just been calling them, the Penguins. Our beloved Penguin team. Buffing everyone but Antonio. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I keep saying Antonio man's got to start throwing, bro. Antonio man's got to start throwing. Otherwise, they're never getting buffed. Antonio mains are too good. Like, you guys got to start throwing, otherwise you're never getting buffed. Why do you think DFM didn't perform as well in the other matches, though? I mean, I can't really say for certain. That's something that's something that I'd probably have to like figure out upon rewatch. But I think it's just both sides played really well, and they just couldn't take it home. It's hard to say. I can't think of anything in particular. I have to rewatch the matches. There's a lot of intricacies that goes into what makes a team win. It's not just one simple thing half the time. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But there's a lot of factors that factor toward a win. Lots of different things to consider. Oh, also thank you so much to Kenny Can he buy you? Sorry if I kind of horribly pronounced your name there, but thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you there. Buff Merc, give him 30 elbow pad. Yeah, that's scribbled ideas. That's just scribbled ideas right there. 3 minutes to affect him. Yeah, that's like that was like, what is this? That's like beta mercenary. Back when he had 8 elbow pads in beta for some reason. I still can't believe that. How? What were they thinking, bro? 8 elbow pads? What were they actually thinking, dude? What are the buffs and nerfs? The buffs and nerfs, I think they came out like a few days ago. I didn't hear, I think that the Lewis buff got added recently though. I think that was like not part of the original recent buffs and nerfs. But they buffed Ada. They nerfed Queen Bee. They nerfed Puppet. And a couple other characters they adjusted as well. I'm not sure. There's a couple other. Buff Painter so you can grab his paintings back after dropping one. I would actually kind of like that. I think that could be interesting, but I think there'd have to be a cooldown for it. I think there'd have to be a cooldown if you ask me. Like once you place a painting, you can't get it back for like at least 10 seconds. You know, that way you can't like place it down, force a hunter to look away, and then pick it back up immediately. That'd be like a little bit too strong. I think there would need to be a cooldown, where it's like, you know, if the painting is wasted, you can pick it back up after 10 seconds. That I could agree with. But I think if you were to pick it up as well to balance it, you'd be back in cooldown once you pick it up, and you'd have to draw it again. That's what I would say. Pay to need a vaulting buff. I could see that. I think, you know, he gets the passive running boost after he what are they saying? I don't know. They speak in Japanese. I think Painter I could see a buff for Painter where he like whenever he places the painting down, because you know how he gets like a 2% running buff whenever he puts the painting down, for a total of 4%, I think, when he puts both down. I think what could be a good is if they add on to his vaulting as well. Like maybe every single painting he puts down is like 3% faster vaulting or something. It's not that much, but it's something, you know? It's something. Even like maybe like 4 for a total of 8. It could be nice to help out his raw stats a little bit more. Could be nice. Could definitely be nice. Buff Dancer? Yeah, Dancer's kind of mid. Dancer's kind of mid right now. I don't think she's really like super bad. Dancer, at least for tournaments, is just in a niche spot. She's what I would put as niche. There are characters that I think are bad, and there are characters I think are niche, and I put Dancer in niche. VTuber Sona? I don't think I ever could do a VTuber Sona. I just don't know if it like fits me. Could you link a Discord invite in chat? It should be in the description, actually. Right? Wait, let me check. Oh, it's not. Well, if you want the Discord link, just click on any of my videos, and it's in the description of all my videos, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the biggest thing. Also, Golden Ratio, thank you so much for the donation, saying we should give Painter 10 paintings. 10 paintings. Yeah, at that, honestly, you know what we should do? We should make like Identity 6, where it's like we just give everybody, but like have their items be like insanely cracked. We could give Melly, where she just flies. She has like 100% bees. They recharge 1% every like half second. And she can also levitate with her bees and just fly in the air. And the hunter just can't hit her anymore. That's what we should do. We should do that. 100% escape rate. And then we should buff, we'll buff Composer to where he's always running really fast. Like he just has to hit a calibration every like second, and he always moves that speedy. But you have to do it for hunters too. It's like what, Sangria goes back to release Sangria maybe. Goatman always has energy. They nerfed Dentists. Not even Hullabaloo got his nerf that fast. I think they nerfed Peddler on test server too, though. Wait, what do they nerf about Dentist? Dentist got nerfed hard already? What? Wait, where are you guys seeing this? What? Where are we seeing these? What? Oh, 4 minutes ago. Wait, let's see here. Okay, they did nerf Dentist. Let's see. This was 4 minutes ago by IDV Logic. Character adjustments nerf. Okay, let's see. When lens is active, movement speed during attacks has been reduced from 8 to 5. Teleport animation duration increased from 1.5 to 1.7. That's fine. Charge time increased from 12 to 13. Initial charge reduced from 2 to 1.5. Lens duration reduced from 12 to 10. Okay. Light beam duration reduced from 8 to 7. After starter touches the beam, movement speed reduction changed from 15 for 5 seconds for 15 for 2 seconds. Okay, that's kind of huge. Reduce the effective range or the beam causes obstacles. Oh, okay. Tier 2 phototherapy advanced. After starter touches the light beam, movement speed reduction decreased from 30 to 25. After performing a normal charge or balloon attack enhanced by bacterial symbiosis, the exhibitionist talent will no longer activate. Dang. They really killed him. Oh my gosh. I mean, he's probably still really good from what I've seen. But he's wow. Yeah, they hit him hard. I'm guessing he, like, pretty much every one of his abilities, like, his stuff takes longer to charge. He's slower. All his abilities take longer. And he slows survivors down less. Yeah, that's quite a bit, actually. That's quite a bit. That's a lot of nerfs. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nerfs. That's pretty significant, actually. That is pretty significant. But there's probably a reason for said nerfs. Either one, he's just crazy cracked and they just need to adjust his numbers and he'll be like super broken. Or it might turn out that he's just kind of just mid and then like he was just fine. Now just made him mid. Avani said something as well. We managed to secure the victory. At the end, I feel like I was able to deliver a performance that was true to myself. Joining the team for the first time as a pro, and on the stage of my first world tournament, there are many moments of frustrating and lackluster play, but I am grateful from the bottom of my heart to everyone who kept cheering for me throughout. Thank you so much. Aw, that's nice. Yeah, we love Vani. Vani's really good. I like watching Vani. Good harasser player. Good harasser player. That is really nice. That is nice. That is nice. Emil buff so he can walk on walls. Actually, just full-on Spider-Man at that point. Yep. An ugly hunter again? Yo, Qus is right there now. Mr. Chopped Qus. I think for me the next, I mean, for character-wise, what I would like to see next is just, I guess maybe this is just me being biased, but I just want to see a broken hunter. I do. I just want to see a broken hunter. Maybe that's Dentist. We'll see. But I just want a I simply just want a broken hunter that defines the meta around them. I think that is like more interesting at times. Cause it's I don't know. I kind of like it because it gives there like a bit more of like identity to the tournaments, and they can be nerfed afterwards. I don't know. I kind of like it. It's been too long since the Goat Hullah release. Yeah, I mean, Go Hullah Opera Ivy was like the absolute most hunter sided the game has ever been, to my knowledge. I don't think it's ever been more hunter sided than it was with Big Four. When they were all like in their prime. Like Opera Ivy they've been nerfed, but they were still really good. And then Goatman and Hullabaloo, both in their prime, were just like ridiculous. So I don't know. I would like to see another broken hunter again. Because at least for me, that's what keeps the game interesting. Like if you release every character and they're just balanced, like that's not interesting. If you ask me. You're rooting for PRR? Oh, I hate to break it to you, Mocha, but PRR is already guaranteed out, unfortunately. I mean, our beloved Penguin team can try to do their best to win in their final match here, but they are already guaranteed to not make it into playoffs, unfortunately. This will be the last we see of PRR today, guaranteed. Even if they beat ACT 2-0 and they get a 20-0 somehow, they 4-kill 4-skate, 4-kill 4-skate, it is still not enough, unfortunately, for our Penguins. But at least we get to see them one last time, right? We got to make sure to enjoy it. Yeah, I hope they come back in the future as well. PRR has been a fun team to watch. And I love their logo, bro. I'm actually so obsessed with their logo. Hands down, they have the cutest logo. Easily. I love their logo so much. The little penguin, bro. The little penguin. It's just so cute. It's so cute, bro. They should make they should make PRR plushies with the penguin. They should. I would get one, bro. I would get one. I would definitely get one. That's for sure. Really mad they nerfed Dentist, just buff survivors who already suck instead of releasing new characters every 2 days. I don't feel like, it feels like the new characters aren't really that often though. It's like once per season, right? Yeah, we get like 1 character a season. I feel like that's pretty, I feel like that's fine. Yeah, I feel like it's fine. I like 1 character a season. I kind of like that. Like doing a character every other season is like still pretty slow. I guess the big thing is that in the past, I think I saw like a tier list of characters like who came out with their release order, and they've definitely slowed down. That's for sure. Because they only came out with like what, 6 characters this year or last year, was it? I forget exactly. You're a bit behind? Oh. Wait, but I missed the little thingy. Wait a minute. What did they say?
안녕하세요. 很期待与你们的切磋.
Wait, that's they spoke in Korean. What? Wait, what? What?
大家好，俺は止まらねえ.
Okay. Bye. He's got the little carrot. He's got the little carrot that makes him go fast. That's actually funny. That's goofy. That's nice that they spoke in Korean to them. I like that though. That's cool. Yeah, I love fried rice. Nothing's beating that though. Nothing's beating that. Nothing's beating that. Low-key want to be a cosplayer in those live Koa tournament places. They're so cool. Have you ever done cosplays before, Mocha? Yeah, I would like more identity switches as well, yeah. And like pre-existing characters and identity switches, that's what I'd prefer for new character releases. Penguin team! Pororon! The Penguins! Yes. A Kongho cosplay? Oh my gosh, that sounds peak. Kongho cosplay? Yeah, that's some peak right there. That is without a doubt some peak. Yeah, DFM won against RC. It was crazy. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. DFM, dude. My goats. Man, I wish PR got to play more, if nothing else, just because the lighting is so pretty. Look at that. So nice and blue. So fitting for the penguin. Very, very, very fitting for the penguin. Oh boy. Bro, I keep seeing X Meow as Xiao Mao. And I was putting on Apothecary Diaries earlier, and I'm just like, makes me think of Xiao Mao, Mao Mao moment. My goodness. Why can't PRR play for playoffs? Because they unfortunately they did not win. You have to win 2 matches basically. They lost 3, so they cannot make it in. You missed out on the B3 match. Are B3 gonna be able to make it in? If they win their next match, yes. It all comes down to their final match tomorrow. B for you versus LX. That's the biggest one. Whoever wins that will go to playoffs. RT is already guaranteed to be out in their bracket. And then ZETA and MRC are guaranteed to be in. Also, thank you, Kanabayu, for another 10 gifted memberships. Thank you there. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, XY, the decoding. Whoa. I find it so funny that they rate like the decoders. It's kind of interesting. It's like, who's the guy who never gets chased? This guy. This guy never gets chased. Did the color represent their regions? Yes, it does represent their regions. They do not get to choose for themselves. They've used the same colors, to my knowledge, for pretty much the entire time. I think so. I do not know. Alright, 11. Oh. Okay, the little hearts. I see you. I see you, bro. We see you out here. Yeah, I wish Queen Bee was playable too. I really do. I really thought she'd make the cut, and then she didn't make the cut, sadly. I would have loved to see Queen Bee. I mean, hopefully IVL will have her, but the problem is Queen Bee has been nerfed like 3 times. Unlike Marcus. Dude, this guy Qus, bro. This guy Qus didn't get nerfed before he got into tournaments. Melly's gonna have to like get nerfed 3 times on live server before she makes it into tournaments. That's so sad, bro. This guy Qus got away with like getting into tournaments without getting nerfed first. But poor Melly, bro. When she gets into tournaments, she's gonna be at her absolute weakest, which is sad. So sad, bro. So sad. Because if she was in this, she would have been like release Melly, which would have been like at her strongest, which would have been nice. But no, this guy Qus, bro. This guy Qus still gets -15 in longer Q ball. Which doesn't make any sense, bro. They should have added in the Qus nerfs in this tournament. This guy Qus, bro. Is Melly the only banned hunter? Yes. Melly is not allowed, and Matador is also not allowed. They were too new. Unfortunately, Melly barely didn't make the cutoff. The last character that was allowed was Lanternist. She was the last one. Hi, 404. Yo, I have never seen a face not match a body's energy more than this. Did you see that? That's really funny. Oh, that's funny. They should make it so Tourney server has released Melly. Unfortunately, since so many months will have passed, it will be updated to live server in terms of all the buffs and nerfs. So when Melly does get to tournaments, the upcoming nerf that she's gonna have right now will be what she's like in tournaments, which is kind of sad because she'll still be good, but she won't be able to have her release form in tournaments ever, just because of the timing of it all. It really is a darn shame, though. It really is a darn shame. What if I steal your tourney playlist? I don't exactly have a very long one. I only kind of use the same ones over and over again. But I do like this song, so that's fine. Oh, Matador in this co-op? Oh, man. Matador, bro. Matador's so broke. Matador drives me crazy, bro. Matador actually drives me crazy. He is just so good. He is ridiculously good. Nah, do you want me to switch it? We can't do Noah Kaiba theme. How about that? Ah, Noah Kaiba, bro. Yeah. Nah, Matador would have driven me insane, bro. If I could see these these Gaunetas, bro. The Muleta's not as bad. Like, Muleta's bad. It's bad on its own. But the Gauneta is like rage bait, bro. Oh my gosh. Like Matador and Doctor, I think the reason why I find them so frustrating is because they just feel like you're fighting rage bait incarnate. Perfumer's up there too, but she's not as bad as Doctor and Matador. Those two are just rage bait incarnate designed characters, I feel like. Okay, well there we go. There's 37 seconds of Noah Kaiba. Now we're going back to Apollo Justice. Okay, Doctor Lantern is banned, which means we get Lewis and Officer. Okay. Lewis and Officer here. What are my thoughts on Ada buff? I mean, I need to see it for myself, but I think it's quite good. Yeah, the thing is, like, that's why I say the design Matador pretty well, because I really do feel like a raging bull versus him, but also it's not good for my sanity fighting that character. Matador get nerfs sat? Bro, that character needs nerfs so much. Oh my gosh. He needs like 10 more nerfs. That character's so busted. I'm not even kidding. I genuinely think he's like insanely broken. Can we play some Kahoot music? Fun fact, Kahoot music is copyrighted, I believe. Last time I played Kahoot music, I'm pretty sure I got copyrighted. Yo, Kahoot fell off so hard, bro. Kahoot fell off so hard. When I was in high school, bro, Kahoot was like awesome. It was like it was like you don't have to pay for it. It was completely free to use. Now, if you want to use Kahoot, you gotta buy it. Kahoot is trash now. They monetized the absolute heck out of it. They saw that it was like pretty good and they monetized it so hard. And the music is copyrighted. Yeah, Kahoot fell off so hard. Yeah, when I hosted Kahoots in the past, do you know how much money I had to spend to allow more than like 50 people to join? I had to spend like $100 on Kahoot for a video. Yeah, because I did Amphibian Owl House Kahoots, but if I wanted more than like if I wanted unlimited people to be able to do it, which definitely was the case, I had to pay $100. It was ridiculous, bro. Nah, Kahoot fell off. Kahoot fell off, bro. Kahoot 100% fell off. It was $100 for a year. But even then, that's awful. Even then, that's awful. $100 for a year, dude? Like, what? You're Kahoot, bro. Like, get off your high horse. I'm going to Quizlet. See ya. Nah, Kahoot fell off, bro. Kahoot 100% fell off. Okay. Well, Trap's going Ivy, right? Well, okay, no, I can't say that because Trap. Oh, well, Trap did get 4 escape last time as Opera. No, we're gonna go Ivy. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go Ivy, bro. We're gonna go Ivy. Nah, Kahoot is a scam. Kahoot is a scam now, in my opinion. Kahoot is an absolute scam now, which is sad because I used to love it. Kahoot used to be like, it was just like wholesome, fun, good learning quizzes online. And then they were like, we must monetize this. Oh, and they monetized it, bro. It was not cheap. Not cheap at all. Well, I think like, you know, for if it's for teachers, I think corporation, you have like a corporation that can like have it free for all the students and whatnot. So like for schools and whatnot, it's probably like they have like a deal or it's like reduced price and they can buy it and it's like they can all use it for free. But for like commercial and personal use, you have to buy it, which is stupid. It's very, very stupid. Very, 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 very stupid. Yeah, also Duolingo, I used to use that, but once I heard about the AI, I stopped using it a long time ago. Never really did much for me, though. I never thought Duolingo was like... I tried it just because I was, like, curious, but never really did much for me. Not really a big fan of Duolingo. I had, like, a 2-month streak before, and I swear I don't remember a single thing I learned on that app. Okay, detention, insolence, blink, hunt, Ivy, very standard, nothing more. Full kite, anti, tide borrowed, everybody else. Okay, well, I guess that's somewhat I guess that's somewhat fine. I guess that's somewhat fine. A free version? No, it was if I wanted, because when I was hosting the Kahoots, it wouldn't let me add in more than 50 players. It capped until I paid. 50 players was like the max. I couldn't have more than that. So if it's just like for a classroom, it's fine. But like if for somebody who was doing it for content, who was trying to like engage with my audience, I couldn't. It capped it at 50. I had to pay to add more basically. So that's the unfortunate thing. Like I wasn't, if it's just for your friends, sure, whatever, it's fine. But to like use it as a content creator or for like big audiences, it's cooked. Which is sad, because in the past, you could have like 50,000 people in a Kahoot for free. That's what I saw other content creators doing. They had like 50,000 people in a Kahoot, and it was just like, yeah, let's just do Kahoot. Haha, funny. Not anymore, bro. Pay up $100. Okay, XY taking the kite here, which is actually ideal for ACT, thanks to the full kite. Everybody else is having borrowed. So not exactly the best case scenario here for Trap. We already have 59 as well, and we're spinning. We're spinning that food a little bit. We definitely make it to that shack. I dropped the pallet. Nice. Spin, 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 spin. And we burned up Yith Scare, unfortunately. Yith Scare has been burned up, so we cannot use that. We're not going to loop Shack, though. It's going to actually transition back to small, which is probably better. Drop one pallet. Now we're starting to look at her. Flywheel, 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 flywheel. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's way better. Okay, 42. Uh-oh. No, Trap! We didn't even use flywheel. Oh. Okay, now we take it. Main. Okay, we're at least getting these main follow-ups, which isn't bad, but oh, that's unfortunate, dude. That is very unfortunate. Oh, the Fokai anti is just too strong, dude. Fokai anti just too strong. I'm telling you, bro, the Powerpuff Girls can't be stopped. Pressure down the op. We're switching targets. No, it's just distance. It's just distance. It's just distance. No, 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 no. It's just for distance. It's just for distance. Even though we're not getting much distance here. Oh my goodness. It's for distance and pressure, I guess. That's all. We're gonna have to do a third possession, bro. A third possession. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's like we need this distance, bro. We need this distance. Not quite, not quite. Oh, the pallet. The pallet vault. Okay, thank goodness, bro. Thank goodness, bro. Oh, thank goodness, bro. Okay. The first down, and this is usually when you want your first kill. These are the ciphers you want on first kill. We do have basement. Never mind, we're not going basement. Okay. I think is the pallet still there? Is that why? I don't remember if Shack pallet is still there. Maybe Mage could have like blocked it a couple times with wand or something. Too far. Okay, officer's here. Alright, break it the cookie. We wanna aim for Terror Shock. Ah. Oh my. The companion effect. Dead, okay. They're gonna have Tide Center. The only saving grace is no Bard Anti. That's it. That is the only saving grace. No Bard Anti. Which is probably... Which means Trap can tie. We can tie, but the chance of anything more is very slim. Very, very slim. So what you do here is you recall Yith, and then teleport to Puppet. Recall, teleport to Puppet. Yup, teleport to Puppet to stall that Cypher. And then once they save, then you want to go back. Then you can go back. But now you're in a weird spot here, because if you go back, the Cypher finishes. But now you're giving them a chance to reposition as well. This is where Ivy is like really, really tricky, because you can stall the last Cypher here and wait out the Tide Tenor. And you have Blink. Which might be good to use the Blink here, actually. Okay, there we go. But by using that Blink, we have committed now to a tie. We have committed to the tie. So that this is guaranteed tie. They're gonna split gates, which is gonna give a lot of pressure for Trap here because they were not set up. Oh, we're getting set up somewhat actually. We're getting there. Get the last second TP before the full presence race. Now we have full presence ready for the end game. But both gates are being worked on here at the very end. We still have Tide on the Puppet, and he can go out and be free when it comes to sitting in middle. Oh my goodness. Let's leave this back here. We only have about 9 seconds to try to push this officer away here. 9 seconds. Now we're going to TP here. Okay, full presence has been burned. We don't actually TP to the correct one, but now we can push away X-Mao here, the Magician. But unfortunately, without the Blink, we can't really commit to anybody right now. We just can't. This is where we're stuck. This is where we kind of get to this checkmate point. This is where Blink is so necessary endgame, because survivors will always push themselves away from these gates. But now instead, without that Blink, makes it real tricky. Real tricky. Let's see. Okay. Going for 11. Not quite. We just have a tablet set up here. Leave Yith. Go for it. Neum. Only 60 seconds left on the tension, though. They're just going to wait out the tension. There's no blink. There's no blink to worry about, bro. There is no blink to worry about. When there's no blink, there's no pressure. That's it. Until you can full presence and there's no tablet. If you can get double tablet, it's fine. But it's either full presence commit so you can come back with the tablet, or blink. So now you can commit with full presence, but it failed because of probably just being, I don't know, speedy, I guess. And so it's kind of just cooked. We're committing to the tie here, because now we're gonna run out of tension otherwise. We have to commit to the tie, which is unfortunate because this is the last character you'd want to commit to. Sure. You know what? Sure. Not really sure what happened to Puppet, but that's fine. Drag him away so that we don't get, like, we don't want to go for any cheeky 3-skip rescues. Are they gonna... Ain't no way. No. No, don't greed, bro. Don't greed. I think Mage isn't greeding. I think he's just here to, like, pressure, and then so that Officer can easily get the gate open. I think that's the idea. Yeah, they're not gonna greed. I was about to say, if they greeded, bro. If they greeded for that, oh man. Okay, good tie. That was rough though. Oh my gosh. That first kite, bro. That was real tough. Wait, am I doing no Kaiba, bro? I thought I was doing no Kaiba. There we go. Oh my. There we go. Okay, not a bad tie. Not a bad tie for the Penguins, but now the Penguin survivors have to also tie. Well, I say have to. I mean, they're already guaranteed out. But, you know, kind of like DFM, they just want to... They kind of just want to play for points here. They kind of just want to play for points, for glory. Just do the best they can. That's the biggest thing here. Oh, Penguins. Our beloved Penguins. Yeah, Trap Ivy is really good too. It's really good. It's just you're up against these players that have been going up against good Ivies for so long, which makes it hard. Yeah, this is what happens when you get to pro versus non-pro. This is what happens, bro. This is what happens. Pro versus non-pro. It's tough, dude. If NetEase doesn't stop AI, will I still stream IJL or IVS? I will probably not stream IJL or I don't even know if there's IVS this year with Asian games. I will probably not. I'm committing to finishing Koa since I already started. Like I basically have like 3 reasons why I'm committing to Koa finishing. 1, I already started it, so I want to finish it. 2, because B4U is in it and I want to cheer for them. 3, because the players worked so hard this year. And all those reasons kind of combine and I want to finish it up. But I will probably stop after this Koa. Until they address it. Because I don't know, man. It's just the whole thing really is depressing. Especially as somebody who's grown to love this game over years, but not just that. As somebody who's dedicated so much time to it, it just feels really bad. What if they never address it? If they never address it, then I will be gone by autumn. That's the biggest thing. I'll be gone by autumn. Indefinite hiatus by autumn. Yeah, Asian Games replaces IVS to my knowledge this year instead. But you know, there's the only thing that I would do is I'd continue to support B4U. That's the thing. That's what I would do. All the money spent? I mean, yeah, you can think about it that way. But you can also think about it in a way that's like, I mean, money is a tool. If it bought you that enjoyment for that time, then it's fine. Because life is fleeting. And if you had fun with it, then it doesn't matter. That's the way I look at it at times. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay, Orpheus. I know there was definitely a couple bad eggs in the chat earlier. It's kind of hard to see which people it was because of how fast it was moving, but I remember seeing a couple bad eggs. Something happening? We're just talking about the AI issue mainly. They're just kind of bringing it back to that since that's the biggest ongoing thing right now. But yeah, to reiterate my plans, I'll finish Koa. I'll make alternative content until autumn. Once autumn hits, if there's no changes being made, if Netty says nothing, then I'll be on an indefinite hiatus with this game. The only thing I will remain to do is continue to support B4U because, you know, I said I'd be their manager, and I will support them for as long as they play. That is the only thing that I will still continue to do. That's all. People are being mean. I think
Managing multiple credit cards can feel
what
like
the
you have 50
heck?
extra mental tabs open. Switching apps, trying to remember which card.
Shut up! That startled me. Oh my gosh. Yo, that random ad startled me, dude. Anyway. Gosh, what was I talking about? Yeah, so basically, RC had a couple of strange games, and I think instead of calling them how they should be, where it was like strange or like, you know, it's like, obviously it's maybe a player having a bad day, maybe a player just trying out something new, experiment with something, whatever it is. There's just some people calling it like, oh, they're throwing, I don't know, just people being rude basically, and saying like, oh, they're selling on like they're throwing on purpose, I think is what people are saying. Are they throwing on purpose? And that was just pretty bad. That was just pretty bad. So, what's the AI issue? I missed the whole thing. It's kind of hard to recap since it's a very big ongoing thing. But basically, NetEase is using AI, forcing Joker Studios, the actual developers of Identity V, to put AI into their games. And they haven't yet made a statement on the community's being upset about it. And that's the biggest thing. And so a lot of people are boycotting the game in different ways in support of real human artists, because NetEase is also firing people from their jobs, and they want to keep making more layoffs and more replacements with AI by autumn. So that's kind of to recap the whole situation. And unfortunately, there are some people that are going about it in the wrong way, that are harassing people or questioning every single art that comes out in a not correct way. That's like being very, very rude to artists and like accusing them of, you know, that this is just AI when it's not. So there are definitely people taking things too far, but for the most part, the movement is a very like good thing, if you ask me, like from the community. But I think what makes me sad is there are definitely some performative people out there that are harassing other people, when the only thing that should be targeted is NetEase and NetEase alone. And so it's a bit of a shame that some people are going after their fellow players and content creators. So that's the biggest thing. But at the same time, I also do not think it's best for people to just say like accept it, because there's been quite a few people out there that just said that's there and like, oh, we just have to accept it, we just have to learn to live with it, and that I fully disagree with that. Because like for me, I don't want to live with that, you know. That sucks. But you know, that's why we're doing this boycott thing. So I'm not logging into the game. As sad as it is, because the Ducks and Star is here, I would love to get my Queen Bee devotee thingy. I would love to look at the story for the thing, because there's story for it this year. I would love to look at it. Like, I want to play the game. I really do. Like, I'd be lying, I said, if I don't think about logging in like every day to like continue playing and making content. But it's just now's not the time. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. So, and defeatists are doing no good for the cause. Yeah. Again, it's a very complex thing, because there's a lot of people that are trying to just say it's like, you know, people who side with it and people who don't. But then you have people that are more of a neutral stance that are like, I don't support it, but I won't be boycotting kind of thing. And then you have the people that are on the boycotting side that are harassing those that are more neutral. And then it's just like, you know, everybody has their own different set of circumstances, and I think it's definitely It's not all black and white. It's just the people that are participating in this movement, it is a good thing. They just need to make sure they're doing it correctly. And unfortunately, there's quite a few people out there that are doing it correctly. And I think part of it stems from like a jealousy kind of thing where it's like, oh, I'm participating in the boycott, but this guy's having fun. So I have to yell at this guy and be like, oh, I'm better than you. And so it's like there's this moral superiority thing where it's like, oh, I can feel better about myself because I see this person playing the game having fun when I wish I could be doing that, but I'm boycotting instead. So let me attack this person instead. And it basically gives them that moral high ground where it's like, oh, well, you should be boycotting. So, ha ha ha. Little do they know, half the time it's like somebody who doesn't even know. Somebody who's just some kid. Like, it could just be some random kid online. You know, it's just... There's a lot more to it. That's why I keep saying we shouldn't be targeting each other. Anyone who targets anybody else, like individuals in this community, is just silly. It should be focused on NetEase games, because like targeting anyone but them will do nothing. It just does nothing. So for me at least, I want to have a full video after group stage covering the whole topic and like the right way to go about it. It's just kind of busy for me, so I haven't been able to do it yet thanks to group stage. But after group stage, I hope to have a video on that. But yeah, to finish that discussion up, basically, I'm boycotting the game. I won't be logging in until things are changed, and I'll be making alternative forms of content over the summer that are related to Identity 5 but don't require me to log in. And then if no changes are made by autumn, I will be gone as a content creator. If they don't change, I will leave. Because that was their original plan, is to like finish a lot of these layoffs by autumn. So if they continue with that and don't change anything, then I'm gone. Unfortunately, the only thing I will stick around for is Be For You. You see the Hikado's still playing? Is he not boycotting? See, that's the other thing that makes this very, very tricky for content creators. I am in a very good spot. Like, I am very lucky to say that I can take the financial hit for several months by not making like the content, because I don't know how well my alternative content is going to perform. Probably not that good, right? So it's going to be a somewhat financial cut for me. But I'm in a spot enough where I can take it, right? Like, I did my taxes this year. I figured out my financial situation. I'm fine. Hikado is not the same. Every person has their own situation. So a lot of the content creators that live off this game or make money off this game are not really put in a spot where they can stop. And the whole point of this movement is because people are losing their jobs. We don't want these people to lose their jobs. And so by targeting your content creators, by saying why you're not participating in the boycott, you're also forgetting the fact that this is also their job. So it's like, you're basically telling your content creators, you can lose your job, stop making money, when it's like you're basically trying to defend people for also losing their job. So it's kind of the same thing. For content creators, the best thing that you can do is, like, if they are unaware, you can try to inform them and tell them what to do. Not tell them what to do, but inform them and tell them about the situation is what I mean. That's the best thing that you can do. But you cannot force them off this game. You cannot bully them off this game. I think that's the most important thing. That is the most important thing. You should not, like, bully these people off this game, because you don't know what circumstances people have. Now, if you are a simple casual player and you don't have, and you just like enjoy spending money on the game or just enjoy playing the game, like, I would say, yeah, you should probably not log into the game. You should probably not spend money on the game. No one can force you to do that, but if you are going to do it, I'm going to ignore you and still focus on the central issue that is NetEase. Because, like, I'm gonna see you and I'm gonna be like, okay, you're not part of our movement. That sucks, but I get it. You know, that you can be neutral, still play the game. I get it. It sucks. I really wish you would stop, but I have no control over your decisions. I can hope and ask that you stop playing the game and stop spending money, but I will never bully you into doing so. I will never say that I'm better than you for doing so. And I will focus my efforts on the people that are actually in the movement and doing it well, and making sure that the message is the correct one that we want to send to NetEase. That is what I think is the best way to go about this. Anyone who targets other individuals is performative in my eyes. So those are my thoughts, I guess. Will I still continue posting other content? Yeah, I mean, I'll still be a creator. I just won't be an IDV creator past autumn if they don't change. That's all. My only attachment to the game will just be random interests that I just like. Maybe I'll look at some of the social media stuff, or for supporting B4U. That'll be it. Like, I might keep up with comp just to support B4U. That's all. But that would be the only thing. Okay, anyways, let's focus on the match here. ZZ9 out here with the Ivy against PRR with the Doctor, Gravekeeper, Antiquarian. Lucky gets a very early hit onto the Gravekeeper, actually. Ooh, 30-second hit. That's way different. Battle of the Ivies right now, but this is a way better start here for ZZ9. I saw the football, and I was like, full kite forward? What? It's Lucky Guy. Okay, we're good. The Doctor decoding middle, but she can just sit there and be Doctor, and just doesn't matter because she takes hits. It doesn't matter because it's Doctor. And Doctor can just greed because Doctor. Okay. There's the insolence trigger. Freshen on Lucky Guy. Grave gets back in the shovel. Are we gonna try to spook him out of the shovel? What's the goal here? What is the goal? What is the goal? We don't have main scare. Ah, blink. Okay. Well, that's both shovels, actually. Oh, but the Yith is in a pretty good spot. Oh my! Wait, that was kind of crazy. What the heck? That was smart from ZZ9. That Yith positioning, I don't know if we read like the Gravekeeper's route, but that was kind of huge. Because the Yith was already there, and we TP'd, forced him back toward where the Yith was, and then that was kind of crazy, actually. Wow. That's kind of scary. I don't know if that was like a hard read on the routing. I don't know what the heck it was. That was kind of clean, bro. Okay, press down Lucky. Pull back Yith. Haha! And then we're gonna maybe go to Lucky Guy? We see the Doctor here? No, we can't go to Lucky Guy now. Doctor's here. There are so many freaking Ostracons here, dude. Oh my gosh. Doctor with the Tide Turner. Recall Yith. Nice save, nice save. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You don't... Doctor getting free save really doesn't matter because she'll just heal regardless. We're gonna try to get a cheeky hit on the... Oh, what? Oh. Okay, okay. I mean, we teleport to Lucky Guy just to burn his item. He didn't actually take a hit, but you burn his item for free. That's just really good pressure here. We're gonna... Oh. Okay, no, we want this hit. Okay, never mind, ZZ9. I see you. Never mind. Okay, we have Ostracon right here. Grave can call away from it. Help me! Stay put, I'm coming! Yeah, the Doctor gonna save again, bro. Doctor gonna save again. Let's see. Who won last set? Surprisingly, DFM. I was impressed. DFM got it. They played well. They played really, really well. Okay, there's the Ith. Oh, no, anti-hiding. Are they selling? I mean, Grave has no items. I think it's a fair sell. Ciphers actually aren't the worst thing in the world. They're not really good, but these aren't like... It's recoverable. I guess that's the biggest thing. We see where all the Saris are. Yeah, anti. We know how Ivy works. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Full press, full press, full press. It's gonna be kind of tricky. Oh, we're already at 1. We should be able to get it here. Let's see. Full press. Yep. We were already at 1, so the chances are pretty high unless we get 99. That's pretty good. Blink up soon. Lucky Guy did heal. I don't know if he healed with Doctor or what, but he did heal. We should be able to blink down the ante. I think that's the idea here. Blink down the ante. Ciphers are catching up a little bit. Blink. No blink. Now we blink. Yep, there we go. Now we blink. Okay. Good blink. Good blink. Okay, this is about... This is a little ahead of the standard because it's 400% done. But it's spread out amongst the ciphers, and we're starting up a new one. This should be a 4-kill though, unfortunately, with their positioning. With the chair, there's only 1 decoder. They're starting a completely new cipher. Saber come in. Yeah, the only biggest thing here is the Doctor. The Doctor just kind of make this tricky. Full presence, Doctor. Ooh, that was smart from ZZ9 actually. Wow, that was really smart. With the auto tablet set up and the thing set up on the Doctor, that was like a pseudo full presence. Well, I mean, it was full presence, but it was like a reversal full presence because it wasn't the person you instantly had it on. That's interesting. That's like weird. It's like you cut full presence out And then you added it back in? That's weird. Spook the Lucky. Okay, ZZ9 is just like, ZZ9 is just like, we're just cooking right now. Oh. Okay. We don't make that save because double tablet. That's not possible. That's 4 kill. We bait the Lucky guy to go for it though. We do bait the Lucky guy to go for it. Just up the pad. Pad here. We can TP. Full press again. Ooh, and that's a dead doctor, bro. She won't even get the chance to heal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is 1000% 4 kill. This was 4 kill the second the Antiquarian got blinked. Basically. I mean, it was probably a 4 kill before that, but I think the blink on the Antiquarian kind of secured it. Now, because now it's Ivy. Now we got the Ivy's Law, 2 servers up. Blink up in 40 seconds. Dang, I feel like Blink just happened. How is Blink 40 seconds away? I feel like she blinked like 2 seconds ago. What the heck? Okay, Lucky guy goes for the chest, but we have full presence. That's guaranteed hit. He fly. No, never mind. He flywheels. That was a good flywheel. That was a good flywheel. He had to flywheel to deal with the full presence there. Otherwise, he was cooked. He was absolutely cooked. We actually are on the cipher though. We are on that cipher. We should be able to get it to like at least 80 something before we get the yith to it. But the problem is Lucky guy also has no borrowed, which makes this tough. 80, 85. Oh, it's getting close. Hold on. They get that thing primed because EZ9 sure is taking a sweet time. Okay, it should still be cooked though. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Okay. And now the Yith stalks the Anti. I mean, it's Anti on gauge. She has to go for a dungeon, but Blink is ready. Yeah. That's cooked. Yeah. It is cooked. Anti's gonna try to just go for it. But you're Anti on gate. You're up against Ivy with full presence and Blink and everything. We're not gonna possess until we chair. Yep. The chance of Anti getting dungeon is like 1%. She already burned the flywheel. She has to swing flute here. Yeah, she had to. You have to. You have to. It's the only way you have to. Yep, you have to. The problem is ZZ9 has all the time in the world to be patient. All the time in the world. Yep. Yeah, good try. Good try. Good try. Good try. That's tough. That is tricky. I don't think it was that bad of a match, though. Not too shabby. That is 7-2, though. 7-2 ACT lead right now. 7-2 ACT lead. Yes, sir. Also, sorry, I saw a few other questions, but I could not answer them while the match is going on. So if you want to repeat any of the questions, just let me know. Typically, it's best to ask me questions not during the middle of a match, because I might not see it. Just so that you know. But yeah, that's the biggest thing. What other games do I play? I play a lot of different games. I kind of like, after playing IDV, I've stopped playing a lot of variety ones because I've sunk more time into it. But over the years, I've played like majority just Nintendo games. That's been the things that I've played most throughout my life is Nintendo. Mostly. That's the biggest thing. Can you use your connections to have Thief deleted? I wish. I wish. Akka tweeted that he was frustrated with how he played. Aww. I mean, you know, it happens. It happens. Can't be at the top every single day. That's just how it goes sometimes. Like Aaron says, it's all about how you play on that day. It happens. Did I get a Akechi and P5X? Yes. It took everything, bro. I went to pity, and then I went to pity. Oh my gosh, bro. All I do is go to pity in that game, I swear. All I do is just go to pity and pity and pity and pity and pity. Oh my gosh. Just pity and pity and pity. Any ideas on what you're going to do since you'll be boycotting IDV if NetEase keeps up with the AI? Yeah. Like I said, for the summer, I'll be making alternative content. And what I mean by alternative content is, one, maybe I'll start making some lore videos. 2, I'll do that like Tomodachi Life thing that everybody knows about that I already put out the little form for. I'll see if I can do some fan games, maybe some more audience interaction based content. Anything that doesn't really require me to like actually log into the game, I will do. The only thing I'm thinking of for like official content is old event videos that I've recorded that I've never edited. And I can show you for an example here. I have this entire folder on my drive called IDV Hold that has so many of the like anniversary recordings and whatnot. Stuff from, you know, last year, like a year ago, that I have, and just like a lot of other ones. So I'm thinking about finally starting to edit a lot of these as well. So a lot of events that I've recorded but never finished up. So that would be something that I might want to work on a little bit as well. Yeah, I'm still on Windows 10. I'm still on Windows 10, but not for too much longer, because I'm probably going to be upgrading my PC soon. Well, I don't know for sure. I probably might. I might not be able to after the financial cut I'll be taking, but maybe in the winter I'll upgrade. That might be. I'll have to see. Who's in the lead for the Tomodachi poll? I don't want to leak all the results, but I'll tell you who's first and last. Melly's in first with 25% of the votes, and dead last is Wax Artist, who last time I checked had 8 votes. So pretty funny. Kind of funny. But yeah, Melly's leading with like 25% of the votes, which I was really happy about. Really happy about. But yeah, Wax is cooked. Wax is dead last right now, which is pretty funny. But yeah, I'm glad so many people voted Melly. I was really happy about that, because I was worried, like, because I know Melly's not the most popular, and I was like, oh no, people are gonna choose like Norton as number 1, or like Mercenary, or like Perfumer or something. And I was like, oh, I'm scared now. But nah, people got Melly pretty high up. There's a few characters that are popular that are actually like a little bit lower. I won't say who they are, but there are a few characters that I was like wow, dang, like really low, which is just crazy. Imagine Wax suddenly gets top 5. Okay, I checked right before I started stream, and Wax was like so low. But we've already got over like 2,000 responses, so who knows? Maybe more people will respond, and we'll see. Check now. I mean, I don't want to spoil the results for everybody, because Melly was super far ahead, by the way. The second most, I won't say who it was, but the second most, like percentage-wise, was 14%. Oh my gosh, if I hear one more ad. Oh my gosh, if I hear one more ad. Oh my gosh, bro, if I hear one more ad. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna crash out, bro. But no, Melly had 25% of the votes. The second character had 14% of the votes. So Melly had a huge lead. And I don't want to share any of the results until later. I will share all the results later, but not yet. I want it to wait a little bit. I want to wait. I want it to be like more like a fun surprise, in anticipation, you know. Will I upload Tomodachi videos here on another channel? Okay, so my plan for at least that game specifically is that I'll probably be live streaming it soon after group stage ends on my main channel, but that will be for the variety version. So I'm going to be doing 2 islands. I'm going to be doing an IDV only one, which will be a video series, and I'll be live streaming it as well on my channel. Not this one, but the main one, where I do like P5X and other stuff. That one will be like more variety, right? Where I'll just put like maybe a couple IDV characters, but then I'll put like, you know, like a Pokemon character, a Yu-Gi-Oh, a Fire Emblem, or something like that, or something from a show that I like. Or even like some meme characters, like I'll throw in like a Sans Undertale or something, I don't know. Just to like have fun with it. That's the big thing. So that's the current plan, at least. But I also, for the IDV like Tomodachi Life specific video series, I also want to, I mentioned this before, I want to make it like short but sweet. It's going to be a short but sweet series. I don't want to like overblow it. I don't want to like let it drag on. I'm thinking like 10 to 20 videos on it, no more. And even that might be too much. Maybe like 10. 10 might be good. Because I don't want to like just only do that. I want it to just be like a nice short little series that people can just be like, yeah, that was nice. It didn't overstay its welcome. It was fun. Something like that. We need Nagito in it. I think I'm mostly just gonna be doing base skin characters. That's for sure. Do you think this situation is opening a new door for you in life where you have to leave IDV behind to receive better? I mean, potentially. I mean, regardless of like outside of the whole AI situation, I mean, like I said, there's not a month that goes by where I don't think about quitting the game, just from different factors, community, hate, etc., stress from it, whatever. So there are plenty of factors that consider it, but I don't know. I can see it. The thing is, like, the opportunities that IDV has given me has also been pretty interesting because, like, I've never left the country. For example, I've never left the country, but the first time I ever did was through IDV. So it also gave me quite a few interesting opportunities as well, and I met a lot of friends through it as well. So it's like, you know, it's like a 50-50 thing. Because I have a lot of friends that I've met that I wouldn't want to just leave. That's the big thing. Maybe change some IDV character with me in the beginning, like Mealy or Meedrick, so it can not really be canon. Maybe, but I feel like it'd be a little bit confusing for new fans. I think that'd be a little bit confusing for new people to watch, for people who don't know the characters that well. So probably not. The Mees, it would be kind of funny, but I don't think I would do that just because it might confuse newer fans who are still trying to learn the characters. But yeah, there's a lot of factors to being involved with IDV, especially in the content creation sphere. Yeah, I'll be playing Fortune's Weave. I can't wait for that game. That game looks really fun. I'm really, really excited for Fortune's Weave. 3 Houses, prequel, sequel, whatever it is. Will I ever play Zenless Zone Zero? That's like one of those, like, Genshin type game things, right? I don't really know much about it, but I've heard it's like probably not my cup of tea from what I've heard about it. Probably not my type of game. If I made a doc where we'd submit IDV memes, would you react to them or something? For me, reactions are I don't know. 'Cause for every single meme that somebody would to send, I would have to like make sure there's not like stolen art. There have to be no AI in it, etc., etc. It's why it's like, and it's like if it were videos, I have to make sure there's no copyrighted music. So there's like a lot of factors to consider, and I would be really sad if like there was something I didn't know about, or somebody lied and was like, this doesn't feature any AI or anything like that, and then it did, or if it featured stolen art that somebody said, it was like, oh, this is mine. And then I got in trouble with that artist. Because that happened before on my old channel. Where there were people like submitting into certain projects that I did that just stole art. And they tried to pass it off as their own. And it was really annoying because I had to go back through the video that was already published and cut them out. And it kept happening like months and months afterward. It was really annoying. So I don't think that's something I'll be doing anytime soon, because the amount of like background research I'd have to do for the amount of submissions would be really frustrating. Repo? I've done repo with Mim a couple times, I think. I played repo. Yeah, I think I played with there's like Mim, Mocha, several other creators. Stardive. I don't think I've ever heard of Stardive. Yes, that's where I met you, Mocha. I remember. That's where I met Mocha. I do recall that. Who let that man in jail? Oh yeah, what the heck? They let the bird. What the heck? I just realized we just let the bird out. What the heck? Enchanter, Seer, Mage, Knight. Okay. QS ban. I mean, is it, I mean, you can go Goat Man. You can just Goat Diff. That's actually not a bad team comp for PRR here. It's not bad at all. High key though, Granny's not bad. Granny's actually pretty decent versus comp actually, the more I think about it. Granny's pretty good. Chips to deal with Owl, Vine to deal with Mage and Knight and Enchantress. And you have Gems to deal with Enchantress as well. Goat, you can Goat Dip, but if you get kited, it's cooked. Opera Singer is somewhat tricky on this map, but you can also still run them down. Oh, I mean... Yeah? Yeah, that actually works too. That actually works too. Wax can definitely deal with Seer. He's decent versus Mage. He can just stay away from the Patty while he's just pelting her with Wax. And if she ever stuns him, she'll just get 25 and she dies. Yeah, that's actually fine. That's actually fine here, especially since Darkwoods, and Wax is pretty good on Darkwoods. Yeah, it's pretty good here, actually. It's pretty good. Is Queen Bee in the tournament server, but they can't use her, or she's just absent? Queen Bee is not there. Queen Bee was unfortunately a little bit too late. She was just a little bit too late. She missed the cut by 2 weeks, basically. So she didn't make it into Koa. That's why. Wax heard he's not on the island, decided to fear here. Yo, get this guy off of Lettuce Island. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a fine tourney spawn here. Protecting the Enchantress, especially for the harass. Might be better to protect the Seer, though, high key. Might have been better to protect the Seer. No, it's probably fine. They can always just re-rotations, maybe. At least with this spawn. At this rate, he might just chase Knight. Knight leads to Cypher Rush, though, but it also means no Rescuer. No Rescuer versus Wax can be scary. Mage might also have Tide with the spawn. They have Bird to help for any rescues as well, potentially. The Wax of 87. Oh my. Alright, Sensor Card Warp, Rage, Destructiveness. Simple. Borrowed Flywheel on the Enchantress and the Seer. Flywheel Tide on the Knight. Tide Knee Jerk on the Mage. And then Healing Doctor on everybody except for Knight, who just has Muscle Memory. Interesting. Actually, no, Seer has Will to Survive instead of Healing Doctor. Okay. Wait, so they went with all this healing. All this healing, but they still banned Qist. Huh. Weird. Do you know when TE plays again? TE... Is TE tomorrow? I think TE is tomorrow, right? I think they're tomorrow. Let's see. Wax Gaming. We are going for, yep, the Seer, actually. We are willingly chasing in a bad area, though. That's interesting. I guess the Seer matchup is not that great. Just because he can just bait out Owl and just leave at 90 and then finally finish and then just kill. Yeah, there's a Seer. We drop down PHR. And now we get to point and click adventure. Go Wax. 80 Wax. Oh my. Wax accumulates so fast, dude. Wax accumulates so fast. That's already a hit. Okay, breaking the pallet. No reason to walk around when you can. Yep, bait up the Owl. And then. Yup. Wax artist, bro. Yeah, and that's how you do a Seer, just like that. Yep. Just wax him until he dies. Warp and flywheel. Baits it. That's smart. Baits it. PHR tried to wait too. We tried to wait a little bit. Okay, Cyphers are 40. Ooh. Cypher's not the best here. We can start waxing them with Wax. Oh, this guy whacked, bro. This guy whacked, bro. Oh my god, this guy whacked, bro. Wax bomb. Yeah. The wax artist has used wax bomb. Tap it, soul. Tap. No, tap. There we go. That's how you counter it. Tap until you get frozen. Now it'll get locked. Yep. Oh no. Okay, we didn't fully commit, but we're probably gonna run out of wax. That's why we stopped. For those that don't know, if a wax artist is pelting, if not wax time, but pelting your Cypher with wax, you can tap. You can go off and on, and it will prioritize waxing you and not the Cypher first, which is interesting. It's pretty helpful. You'll see Soul do it again here. Yep, tap. You can keep coding it, but it won't get locked off. So what happens here is you'll have to get the 100 first, and then you finish locking it here. Yeah. So it's a nice little technique. It's a nice little technique you can do in your ranked matches versus wax artists. Okay. Well, this is really bad. That's after half. The Cyphers are practically non-existent. We might try to grab a little bit of presence here. Nope, we're just looking at Cyphers. Yeah, I guess Zeez not going to greed for presence. Never mind. As I live and breathe, we greed for presence. Okay. I think we're just running to the end of Tide Turner with that one. Yeah, just wait for the end of Tide Turner. That way it doesn't get running super far, so it's not along his chair. Nice optimization. Not that it really matters, though, because the Cyphers are absolute buns. Absolute buns. Like 280%. That is not good enough. Barely above halfway, and somebody's already dead. One hit away from full presence. Hiding with Saber. We're going to move towards Soul. Nice hiding and rotating here from the side of PRR. Making it difficult for Zeeta to find a second target. However, the second we do, things get tricky. We're going to TP straight to Neri. Neri is the one that we want to take kite here, though. Because if you always, that's what you do, by the way, is at this stage in the game, you always leave one person on a Cypher, and it's the one that has the most kite potential that you want to kite. And in this case, that's Neri. 40% or 40 wax. 80. Bro, why does wax accumulate so fast? Oh my goodness. Bonk. Did he throw exactly 3 wax pallets? Because I swear he threw exactly 3 wax pallets. Okay, 1. Alright. 41. That pallet break, bro. What is that? 50. Uh-oh. You know what's happening, bro. Hype! Hype wax. Hype wax, bro. Or you get punished for using your ability, bro. Hype wax. She died to her own 3-stack, bro. Yup. Hype wax. Oh my goodness, bro. Hype wax. Where you are punished for playing the game. Alright. Yo, Knight, are we ever gonna save? Please, bro. She's got one cheeky stun. One little cheeky stun. And a dream. Okay. He is so hard cut off. Oh, he's not making that save. He just revealed himself for no reason. Uh-oh. You just don't stop pressing it. Yep, don't stop pressing it. Oh my. Oh my. Wax, bro. This guy. He is not making that save. There's no way. 25. No backdoor from Mage. And again. Okay. Wait. There's no way. He won't make it. He's going to get hype waxed. Nope. Don't even need the hype wax. Okay. ZZ9, are we going to chair or are we just going to slug? What are we doing here? No, we're slugging. I think. Yeah, we're slugging. Now we go on a slow quest that is Wax Artist Adventure. Welcome to Wax Artist Slugging Survivors, Episode 1, where I slug the survivors and my name is Wax Artist. I really like using hot wax to kill survivors when they use their ability on me. It makes it awesome when I have to stand there and they die for it. Oh, we have tinnitus. Do we know? Yo, the rando glob. Hype. He went for it, dude. He went for it. Dang, the wax kind of revealed him a little bit. He knew he was running backwards. Oh boy. All right. My name Wax Artist. I slugged the survivor. Yeah. My name Wax, I slug the survivor. Oh, never mind. My name Wax, I chair the survivor? Does he see Knight? He might see Knight. Okay, well, Knight is putting himself in basement. That's not going to do anything, but I hate to say it. ZZ9 knows. We know. We know. We know. Yeah, we know. He'll struggle, though, right? He should struggle. Yo. We don't even struggle? Bro, what is that? Bro, we don't even struggle? Oh my. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I don't want to struggle anyway. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That was good 4-kill. Good 4-kill. Oh my gosh, dude, I wish. You know what I just did? I accidentally wrote in my notes a 5-0, but I put the 5 on PRR's side. Yo, I wish, bro. I wish, bro. All right, 12-2. This is tough. This is tough. What's my favorite Koa team? I mean, I'm biased. I gotta say B4U. But I think my second favorite team is probably RC or ZETA. I really like RC and ZETA. It's hard. I have a lot of teams that I like. PR has 10,000 points. Yeah, I believe. Trust, I believe. I believe. And the Penguins, bro. Playing Mega Man? Which Mega Man? There's a lot of Mega Mans. I've only played a handful of Mega Man games. I think I played Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3, Mega Man 11, the demo. I think that's about it. And then the Star Force collection that I'll be getting later. I haven't done any of like the Mega Man like 1 to 0 though, at all. If only Portodon had the same comeback as DFM, yeah. I mean, it's a much harder matchup because DFM at the end of the day is still a pro team, whereas PRR is not. PR is not, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the Battle Network games. Yeah, there's that collection, right? There's that collection. My friend wants me to get that, so I'll be getting that collection because he wants to do like PvP and do the game a little bit together, which is fun. Favorite player for 100 Survivor? Favorite Survivor is probably Kazuneko. I have a lot of favorite Survivors, but Kazuneko is probably like definitely up there. I really like MCO a lot. I really like Unpi a lot. I used to like 487. I like 18. Peach is always fun to watch. The boss. Persica, yeah, Persica. Gwok, I do like watching Gwok as well. Lightning from RT, I'm a new fan of. I like watching Lightning. I as you can tell, I like harasser players a lot. I do like harassers a lot. As for hunters, I mean, Sprinter, obviously Sprinter. Peter, Miko Melody, Akka, Alf. I like Magica now as well a lot. I like Chikeen a lot, but Chikeen's gone. ZZ9 is great. DX, I mean DX the GOAT. Choai, the GOAT. Bailu Jin, GOAT. There's so many. There's so many good ones, dude. There's so many good ones. Forgot Frogfin? Nah, Frogfin up there. Okay, I'm a fan of Frogfin because he's my friend. But Frogfin, in terms of like his gameplay, he's like, I don't think Frogfin has that clutch factor, you know. Frogfin's like that he's like that cheesy, like stable. He plays like the stable characters. I think that's the biggest thing. That's Frogfin gameplay. Frogfin plays like the stable kiters or the gimmick characters, whereas what I prefer are like the more technical kiters and the harassers. Those are my favorite types. What's the answer for NAEU? Oh, you're talking about the hot quiz. Never mind. Yeah, I miss Chikeen. Oh yeah, Sans. Yeah, Sans from FPXQ. Heck yeah. Sands. That batter. Oh my gosh. Every time that batter comes out, it's a very rare treat. When that batter comes out, bro. Whoo. Art in motion, bro. Art in motion, truly. Yeah, well, yeah, you put Frogfin versus a Clerk and that guy's dead in 30 seconds. You see him kite wheel or Clerk and he's dead. He just can't kite wheel, he can't kite Clerk. But yeah, somehow kites Sprinter's Goatman for like 3 ciphers. I don't know how he does it. Because I've seen it, bro. I've seen Frogfin work Sprinter at times. But I will give you one funny thing that happens in B4U practice. Is that if we're talking the person who gets terror shocked the most, it's definitely Frogfin. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. It is definitely Frogfin. Like the amount of times the amount of times where I've seen it happen is just ridiculous. I think second is probably Roland, but Roland is so funny, dude. There's like a running joke in B4U practices where Roland, really good at rescuing, right? Really good at rescuing, but for some reason, if a kiter 3 cipher kites, Roland will always get terror shocked. He'll always get like stuffed or get terror shocked. I don't know what it's. I don't know what it is. It's actually real. Like it's actually not even a joke because it happens. I don't know why, but like a kiter could do an average kite. Roland gets a good rescue, you know, damages or like average rescue. But for some reason in practice, when like if Schmitty or Lion or Green kites 3 ciphers, Roland comes in, just gets terror shot, and it's like, yo, what is happening here? And it happened 3 times in one day, and it was just like, bro, what is going on? It's so funny, dude. That's why like when, oh gosh, it was like an IVS. It was so funny. They banned Granny's Axe Boy. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. That's the respect ban. But it's so funny because Roland, I think, was the best rescuer in IVS. I think in terms of stats, he had like the best stats for like the most free saves and whatnot. And then Sprinter was like, so why aren't you doing that in practice? Like, it cracked me up, dude. It really did crack me up. It really, really did. So yeah, watching B4U practices can be really funny. I learn a lot, but I also like laugh a lot too. It's really funny. Thank goodness I mute my mic because the amount of times I'd be laughing out loud and distracting them, oh boy. So funny. Stream Minecraft B4U? We need more chaos? I mean, I don't know if they even play Minecraft. What I wanted to do before they left for China, they were too busy, unfortunately. I really tried. I wanted to stream the April Fool's game mode with Sprinter and Schmitty. And then after we played the game a little bit, Sprinter would chase Schmitty with the new Percy skin. That was going to be our stream idea, but we didn't have time, sadly. And when they get back, the thing will be gone already. So that's a shame. But it would have been so funny, dude. It would have been so funny. I wish, bro. I wish. Okay, let's see here, Granny. We got a Lancinus, an Archer that's constantly spinning, a Kaka, Kaki, and Bald that's always dancing. This guy bald, bro. Okay, Granny. What are we gonna play? We don't have an Axe Boy. Well, we do have what else did Granny play? Granny played Qist, right? Qist. This is probably Qist. Probably Qist, right? I think Granny played Qist. Oh. Hermit. Again. Hermit against Lanternist? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I've done the Hunger Games simulations before. I've definitely done those before. I did that for, I think that's actually like my most viewed video on YouTube actually is a Hunger Games video for Owl House. I think it's like what, 2 million or something at this point? Let me see. Ah, it's almost at 3 million actually, yeah. 3 years ago, I did like Hunger Games simulations videos and they got pretty good views. Over time, that is. Alright, standard, oh yeah, relatively standard spawns here. Hermit going where? Shouldn't IDV 1 too? I mean, those videos took forever to edit, to be fair. They took forever to edit. So if I were to do one for IDV, it would take a while. But maybe with the whole AI thing, I could look into it. That'd be another project for the summer, if anything. That'd be a project for the summer. We'll see. For now, though, this Hermit has got to get a 4-kill. We gotta get a 4-kill. Gotta get a 4-kill. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pin that actually, if you don't mind, Nova. I'm gonna pin that. Thank you. Alright, Detention, Insolence, Warp, Rage, and Berserker Hermit with Tide Knee-Jerk on the Lanternist, Borrowed Tide Bald, Full Kite Kaka, and Borrowed Flywheel Archer. Okay, a couple audience effects in there, a little bit of healing on the Archer as well. Everybody got Weber's Law. Bald kind of needs Weber's Law. High key, I think Bald actually needs Weber's Law. I think all Bald players should bring Weber's. It's so good for Bald. He kind of needs it to like get that smoke set up, because a lot of time he doesn't have enough distance. So now with the Weber's Law, he can set up the smoke a little bit easier. What is Weber's again? Weber's is a first time speed boost versus the Hunter. When you first run into the Hunter, you get a 3-second speed boost. That's like, what is it, like 20% or something? It's really, really helpful. It is so helpful for like people that have Flywheel that don't have enough distance just yet. But it only triggers once at the very beginning of the match for 3 seconds once you get into the Hunter's range. It's a pretty good trait. I like it. I like Weber's Law. A lot of rescuers will also bring it to give them a little bit of extra distance all the time, but it also is quite the investment as well. Okay, well, this time the Lanternist is being a little bit cheeky and not... She did jump down into the Hunter's arms, but not exactly. We do dodge that stun here. Again, you gotta break this pallet. I'm sorry, you have to break this pallet. This is one of the best pallets in the entire game. You have to break that pallet. Without a doubt, that pallet right there is one of the best in the entire game. It must be broken. It's that right there is like the same level as like that arm track to middle. Okay, bald time. All right. Can't really shoot anything in this bald smoke right now. It makes things a little bit tricky. Yeah, going bald into this comp, I just don't know. I really just don't know. Okay, ball going up. Going up. Oh, but going down. Going down now. Cheeky stun. Go from the left. Oh, Archer moment. Sorry, Atlantis moment. That's not gonna do anything. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Okay. We need to get to like a better palette, but still got it delayed for a little bit. You know, that's also important. Lanternist delay moment. All right, bald smoke again, and he might just switch targets here because there's bald smoke. Yep, he's gonna switch. This also this is good for them. Keeps them off their rescuers. And notice how he keeps his smoke. By the way, he keeps his bald smoke. As I refer, I refer to all 3 of his abilities as bald smoke, so I apologize for that. But notice that he kept his bald smoke because it was chip damage, which wasn't full damage. So he still keeps his other bald smoke. Let's see here. X-Mail doing a good kite here. This is really long kite. I mean, we've seen Hermits recover from this before, but this is quite long. Okay, good stun. Smack. It's full share damage though, full share damage, and we still have a bird. We still have the Kaka. Okay, 2 ciphers done. If we connect, all the 5 ciphers will be left. Let's just lives. Kaka. Wow, that was clean. That was a clean owl. And notice how she's about to take another hit. Oh nope, living image. Yeah, living image. Defend her. Yeah, look at that, bro. You can't do anything. You cannot do, like, the Lanternist kiting, like, with the shielding is just, oh my gosh. Lanternist is such a unique kiter. It makes me want to play Lanternist. It really does. Okay, smack. Whee. Keep running, Lanternist. Keep running. Oh, look at the ciphers. What happened? I blinked and they're practically done. I mean, thank goodness that the Lanternist has no borrowed for... Uh-oh, we're switching targets. Oh my gosh. Archer's S tier. No way. The Anachronic Veloof. I never get to see you because the skin is too bright. At least in tourney. Pew pew. That's a tricky matchup. Okay, they need to start actually healing because no, they're still gonna. Are they gonna greed? They're gonna greed the ciphers. They think they can kite Gray. He's not gonna get. Oh my gosh, work on a single chair before endgame. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh! We finished the cipher, but Lance is still borrowed. The stun doesn't matter because living image. Living image. And the stun. And the crossbow. And it's like, yo, chase me, bro, because I got borrowed. Pop. Oh. 4 minutes Cypher Rush. No chair. Oh. Oh, dear. And we still have Laceration. And we're going for Bald, because Bald's the only one with no items. Everybody, okay, well, I guess Seer and Lantern is technically, but they can recharge. Oh, the Bald Smoke! The Bald Smoke! Okay, wait. Okay. I guess it wouldn't matter, they'd still be dead, right? Oh my gosh. I mean, they only need 1 out, so they're just brute forcing this, right? They're just brute forcing the gates. Oh my gosh, Lantern's abilities charge so fast. This character's so broken. She lived? See her flywheel? Did he fly all the damage? It looked like he failed to fly all the damage. What the heck? Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. We don't have any stuns. They got the gate open and they only need 1. That's all they needed. Even though the entire team is basically dead. It doesn't matter. Yep, it doesn't matter. That right there is a 3 escape. The entire team died, but they made it out. And that right there is the win for ACT. And the last match we will see of the Penguins. I mean, well played to ACT, but dang, man. Dang. Final score is 15-3. That is tough, bro. That is tough. That is tough for our Penguins. Truly, truly tough. Yeah, next is RT versus Zeta, which will also be kind of. I think this set and the next set are kind of just like the same, where it's like pro team versus non-pro that's already guaranteed to be out. Pretty rough. Good to ACT though. Good to ACT. They did well, but you know. Pro versus non-pro, bro. What can I say? It's rough. It is rough. Oh my goodness, it is rough. Okay. No round 3. Yep, 15-3. That is pretty good for ACT. Not a single chair until the end, dude. That's rough. But Granny had to go for something unexpected. I think it wasn't bad. The bald smoke is called misdirection. Is that the bald smoke that's attached to him? Because I call all 3 of his abilities bald smoke because I just think it's really funny. I call the one that's attached to him bald smoke. I call his, it's like the Thurible, right? The Thurible, I call that bald smoke. And then I call his like chair Thurible, I call that bald smoke. I just call all 3 of his abilities bald smoke because I think it's funny. And then it probably does make things a little bit confusing for some people. But I don't know. I just think it's funny. Yeah. 15-3. That's tough. Well, that is the end of the Penguins' journey in Koa. That is the end of their Koa journey. Same with DFM. DFM, RT, and PRR. All their journeys come to an end today, guaranteed. But we get to watch one more match for RT. That is true. Since we had Hunger Games topic earlier, which beef for you? Members can survive? In the Hunger Games? Okay, if we're talking like actual physical abilities, let's see here. I think that's tough, actually. All right, I'm telling you, like, bottom tier is myself, Lion, and Schmitty. We're all dead. I'm telling you, we're all dead. Your second from bottom tier is probably, I'd put Green and Anton, and then probably Sprinter as well, because Sprinter has really bad awareness. And then your top tiers, I would put Roland and Aaron and Skyfall, because yeah, I just think Aaron just has really good intuition and is like kind of a genius. Roland is very strong and also pretty smart. And then same with Skyfall. And Skyfall is a troll, and he just find a way to like get to the end just with his jokes alone. That's for sure. So that's my tier list. That's my tier list. But yeah, Schmitty, Lion, and I were all dying. That's for sure, 100%. And then Green is just like he just aura farm too much and then overextend. No, because Green, you'd think he'd win, but he'd like aura farm a little too much, and then he'd like he'd be cooked. And then Leg is probably the ultimate secret high tier. Leg is probably like S tier. I don't know why. I just feel like Leg is just like he just got that protagonist energy. He just find a way. But yeah, Green would like he would like high key he's a top tier, but he's aura farms too much, so he's mid tier. 100%. But yeah, Leg would just find a way, and he'd be confused. That's the thing. He'd be confused how he gets there the entire time. He's like, how did I get here? But he'd somehow be the top contender to live. That's for sure. But yeah, Green would die of just too much aura farming, basically. Too much aura. That's my guess. And then Sprinter would basically like take a nap in a tree or something. Like Sprinter would probably do something like really cool or really smart and be like, wow, Sprinter, you're so awesome. And then he'd like take a nap in a tree, and then like the tree would be on fire, and he'd like fall asleep while the tree's on fire, and then just, I don't know, perish. Because I'm telling you, dude, so many times, it makes me laugh every time. I've said it like 1,000 times, but when in Beef Free practice, I don't know what it is with Sprinter, but he just always feels distracted, or like he's in his own world or something. Because Aaron will be talking to him, and he'll just say, hey, Sprinter. 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 And then he just hear, what? Sprinter. Then he just continues like, Sprinter, can you do this thing? And he just goes, wait, what are we talking about? He kills me, dude. Like, it's so often too. That's the thing. He's just like, I don't know what it is, but I swear he's just like, I don't know if he's just like busy or what, but it's like it even happens like in person sometimes. Like when I was in Japan, where it's like we'll just be talking, and then Schmitty like kind of transitions to Sprinter, and then Sprinter just kind of like, what? It's so funny, dude. Sprinter cracks me up, dude. I love Sprinter. He's so funny, bro. So much of Beef for You, I think what is like makes them really funny is that they're unintentionally funny. That's the thing. They're not like trying to be funny. They just are funny. I think if there's anybody who's actually trying to be funny, it's Anton, but Anton just has the charisma to back it up. Everybody else just is, I guess Aaron and Skyfall, or sorry, Anton and Skyfall, I would say. Like they try to be funny and they are funny. Everybody else doesn't try, but they are funny. They just are funny because they just are funny. I don't know. They just don't have to try. Does ZZ9 look sad? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just the overall performance or something. If anything, I think he looks more tired than sad right now. I'm not sure. ZZ9 just looks really tired. Yeah, he looks really tired. They both look tired, actually. They don't even look that happy. They just look so tired. They're probably exhausted, to be fair. They probably are exhausted. But you know, that's what happens when you got, you know, it's not just 10 days for these guys, because they gotta practice. They gotta watch every match. They gotta consider so many different things. They're practicing. They're watching matches. They gotta do stuff for Netties, like photo shoots and all that. Like, there's so much to keep track of. There's a lot to do, bro. Koa's busy time for them. Busy time. Can't imagine how mentally draining Koa is competitively, like the stress and stuff. Yeah, I mean, some people kind of thrive in that environment, others not so much. It just kind of depends on the person that you are. That's for sure. Brain must be mush by now. I mean, they're definitely happy that they won, but man, especially ZZ9 looks just exhausted. We really do. Does that put you in the category of tries to be funny and isn't funny? Yes, exactly. Tries to be funny but isn't funny. Exactly. See, I'm the person who tries to be funny by saying character name over and over again. And then people are just like, yo, is he gonna get a new joke, bro? He's been saying character name for like for like 2 years now. How has he not got a new joke yet? It's so funny. Very, very silly. Oh, I do see some other responses from pro players. Let's see here. Yami said something, actually. First said we couldn't seal the deal in the second match, but thanks to everyone's hard work, we managed to win. We couldn't advance in the tournament, but I won't let it end on a bitter note. I'll use this frustration as fuel to get stronger, doing everything I can with all my might. Thank you for cheering on Koa. Aw. That's nice. We have ones from Alf and Soba as well. Soba says, I really dragged the team down. In the first match, I lacked confidence in chases and ended up defaulting to a stealth mindset, which is against the peddler. I'll practice more to build confidence and raise my PS. I'm not sure what that is. The second match had bad item RNG too. Yeah, I got the perfume, I remember. But there's a route I could have extended further. Simply put, I lost the PS battle. A PS loss is way too much of a personal issue, so I'll train harder not to lose any hunter. What is PS? I don't know what PS is. Am I stupid? Oh, player skill. I see. Okay, I see. I did not know that was a thing. Interesting. I'll remember that. One from Alpha as well. Versus DFM 1-1 loss. I was super nervous, but it felt good to finally land a bonbon. It's frustrating because if I had brought out the monster a bit faster, there might have been a chance. As a team, we might have done more, so we'll make adjustments and give it our all for the final match against Weibo. All right, that's nice. Good to see everybody's thoughts. Yes. Good indeed to see. I think that's all, though. I think that's all for now. I think that is all. Okay. Akka's gonna be sad. At least he's looking to the next match. Yeah. I believe Akka will bounce back. You know, it's only like what, 1 day. Akka's been like just cooking and everything else. It's just, you know, it's only 1 day. That's all it is. It's 1 day. One day. Have all matches been played for this day? Nope, we are only halfway through. We have ZETA versus RT, and then Axiz versus GR. But we are, as of that match, we are now in the final 10 matches of Koa Group Stage. There are only 10 matches left. We have 2 left today, 4 tomorrow, and then 4 in the next day. So we are now, as of right now, we are 75% of the way through Group Stage. Crazy to think about. Where can you see the schedules? I don't know. I keep finding and searching for it every single day, or I wait for the live stream to show up, and then I just put it from there. It's on IDV itself as well, but you know, I'm not logging in, so I have to go find it somewhere on Twitter.com usually half the time. Yeah, Jin. Okay, high key, because Axiz is undefeated, right? But Jin has a 100% 4-kill rate, right? Or no, wait, didn't Jin? No, I think it's Bilo has a 100% 4-kill rate. Jin's is just also very high, but not quite 100%, right? I think. I actually don't know anymore because of the stats. And I can't look on IDV where all the stats are. Oh my gosh. AI, when I find you, AI, I'm going to... Why are we still on this round? Huh? What? We're not even... We just finished the second one. We're only on the second one. Or we just finished the second one, rather. I mean, how long has it been since we started stream? It's been 4 hours? Yeah, I mean, this is pretty on pace, actually. This is pretty on pace. Yeah, 4 hours? This is pretty on pace for what's expected. Usually, it's around 2 hours for each set. That's like the average. So, ZETA versus RT. And then Axiz versus GR. That should be another 4 hours or so. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, we get to see RTU one last time here. One last time. Why am I called Zeez? Comes from a Xenoblade Chronicles YouTube poop, basically. It's a character Zeke von Gembu. Where if YouTube poop reverses his name, it sounds like Zeezvav Geeg, and I tried to input it once into a... I thought that was funny when I watched it, and then I tried to input it into a Jackbox game, but I couldn't fit the second G. So that's where the name came from. It doesn't make any sense. I know, it doesn't make any sense. Some people are mean. Yeah, some people are very, very cruel to the players. It's really sad. It really, really is cruel. And what's the thing is about those players, they'll never take that spot of these guys. You know, I think that's the thing that it really hurts, but these people have to keep in mind is that all these people that hate on these players will never be them. They'll never be them. They'll never be in their spots. They'll never know what it's like. All they can do is just complain. AI wouldn't ever reach whatever goes on in YouTube poops. Oh yeah. No, sentence mixing is like sentence mixing over AI text to speech every single time, bro. Every single time. 1000%. Your server has amazing artists. There are oh my gosh, there are amazing artists in this server. Dude, looking at all the artists the past like few days, oh my gosh, it's truly been an inspiration. There are so many talented artists in this community. It is ridiculous. I started feeling bad looking at all the art because I couldn't commission everybody. I can only commission 5 people. I'm only commissioning 5 this for now. I only have so much funds, but I just said, hey, keep sending me recommendations because, bro, I want to be able to commission more artists in the future for other projects, for the thumbnails, etc., etc. Because, oh my gosh, there are some crazy, insanely talented people that are just, I don't know, that I would just love to commission. Truly inspirational people. And I think what's so nice, so something about commissioning that's so nice as well, I guess. Wait! Say that again. Say that again. Say that again, bro. Say that again. Okay.
สำหรับทีมเซต้านะครับเจอกับทีม RT ผมว่าทีมเราก็ต้องทำให้ดีที่สุดครับเพราะว่าทีมเราก็อย่างที่เห็นว่าแบบว่าไม่ค่อยพร้อมเท่าไหร่สำหรับการมา COE ครั้งนี้แต่ว่าเราก็ทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Why is my heart breaking? Why is my heart breaking? Hello? Why is my heart breaking? Oh my gosh, why is my heart breaking? Brother. Why is my heart breaking? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. RT, bro. Oh. Why must tournaments do this? Why must tournaments do this? I love tournaments, but they make me sad sometimes. Oh my goodness. And then this guy, how much he just trolling. He's so funny, bro. He is really funny. Oh, silly. What's this? Red Church? Church? Zeta picked Church for their hunter. Peter. Oh, he wants to go opera, right? I love fried rice. Okay, we definitely want to go opera. Here's my guess. We definitely want to go opera. Did RC win their bracket? RC is guaranteed to be first or second, I believe. But they actually did lose to DFM. They did lose to DFM. They definitely did. Anyway, so what was I talking about earlier? Oh, artists are so nice, dude. Oh my gosh. When I was commissioning the artists, dude, they're so freaking nice. They are some of like the kindest people because they just seem so enthusiastic. They're so sweet, so understanding. I don't know, bro. It's like, I don't really know how to explain it. But it's like I guess the best way to describe it is just like talking with a passionate individual. Because there's I guess it's just like when it comes to like online spaces, there's just a lot of really cruel people. And it just kind of makes me think, it's like, huh, those cruel people probably have nothing going for them, you know? They're just cruel to be cruel. And then you like talk to these artists and they're just like some of the most sweet, inspirational people you'll ever meet. And it's just like, dang, bro. I want to hang around people like that, you know? It's just like, I want more people in my life like that. And less of the cruel people, you know? I don't know. Just got me thinking a little bit. Anyway, support the artists because they're awesome. They're not just their talents, but their personalities too. They're so sweet. Have I tried VGen? I've heard of VGen before. What exactly is VGen? I've heard that tossed around quite a bit. What exactly is that? That definitely. RT went against B for you? Yes, RT went against B for you and lost. B for you did beat RT. Unfortunately, RT has been 0-3 in terms of their matchups right now. You swear being mean/cruel is a sign of lower intelligence, unironically? I wouldn't say that's the case always, but I can definitely see there being some form of some possible correlation, but I don't know if that's always the case. Because some people are intelligent, but just cruel to just be cruel. You know? I guess it depends on exactly what aspects of... I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot more complex than that. It definitely is. But I guess as a general rule, I would say it just kind of comes back to that hurt people. So if people are... The cruelest types of people are probably people that have also experienced a lot of cruelty as well. That's my guess. Not always the case, though. It also is just like how you were raised, where you grew up, etc., etc. VGen is basically a website where artists can put their commissions, and VGen is basically trusted to handle the transactions. It's a website that makes it easier for clients to commission an artist. Ah, okay, interesting. Interesting, okay. I might look into it in the future then. Invite only, and they are anti-AI. Ooh, okay, that's nice. I like that. I'll look into that. I've heard it tossed around, but I never knew much about it. Interesting. I'll take a peek. VGen, right? Oh yeah, I'll take a peek at that in the future. Would I ever do more Pokemon content if NetEase doesn't address AI? Love to see you doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke or something. Love to do CA lives. Yeah, I mean, I do want to do more Pokemon content just here and there, just because of Champions. Because Champions came out. And I think that's the next best thing that I want to take a look at is Pokemon Champions. That's what I want to do next, is look at Champions. Because Champions looks like, despite all the bugs and whatnot, it sounds like a lot of people are having fun with Champions. Just because of the unique low-power format and restrictions on items and such. So it seems like it could be very funny. I don't know. Seems like it could be very funny. Yeah, Pokemon's fun. I still need to do the Legend ZA DLC, actually, now I think about it. I do still need to do that. Legend ZA DLC, even though I heard it was kind of... Even though it's kind of... I've heard it was kind of whatever, I still want to at least do the story. Maybe not the full thing of it, but I at least want to do the story for it. There's no Mega Banette Pokemon card in existence? Wait, really? There's no Mega Banette? It's kind of a surprise. Huh. ZA as a whole is kind of... I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed ZA. For me, I played through the main story of ZA. I thought it was good. Oh my gosh, Peter. Average time to knock down first. Sheesh, calm down, bro. Calm down, Peter, calm down. Calm down, bro. But yeah, I enjoyed ZA. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was quite fun. I think it could have been better, yes, but I think it, for like what it was worth, I had a really good time. Characters were fun, gameplay was fun, story was fun. Story nearly made me cry, actually. I really liked the story at the end, especially. I just felt that it could have been like the characters were fun, but I felt they could have spent a little bit more time with them, especially like the Tawny Urbane character. I don't know. It felt a little formulaic at times as well, but I don't know. I think if it was just a little bit longer and a little less formulaic when it came to like the mega missions, I think it would have made the story like a little bit more engaging. But for the most part, good characters, fun plot. Kind of what you'd expect out of a Pokemon game. Not perfect, definitely flawed, but a good time. Which I cannot say the same for, at least in my opinion, was like Sword and Shield. That's like one of my least favorite ones. Just because it's just like the characters are like fun, but like I don't really feel much toward many of them. I don't know. It was just like, it's very just fine. It's just like, okay, that's a one and done. Like I could see myself replaying ZA. I don't want to replay Sword and Shield like anytime soon. And I haven't touched Sword and Shield in years. that one I'm staying away for a while. I have no interest in going back to Sword and Shield. Not at all. My favorite character was Bead. I liked Bead. Bead was cool. But for me, Sword and Shield, it just wasn't really my thing. It was fun to play through once, but that's about it. I like Sun and Moon. I thoroughly enjoyed Sun and Moon. I love it. Want to say that website is trustworthy? That's where I got artists for my OC and PFP. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so we let the doctor out, and we got the antique dealer. But the question is Gila rocking the ante, or is Lightning rocking the ante? Because I want to see Lightning's harasser. I really do. Oh my gosh. We get to see Lightning's harasser? Yes! Lightning on harasser! Yes! Oh my gosh, isn't this the first time in group stage that Lightning goes harasser? Because Lightning's been forced on Kiter this whole time, like technical Kiter. Like Lantern Mech and whatnot. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Finally, bro, we get to see the Lightning ante? But it's versus Peter! Oh, but it's versus Peter, bro. Oh, versus Peter. Okay, they banned out Lantern and Mechanic. I think that's why Lightning had to pick Ante. They kind of banned the Lightning characters with the Lantern Mech. Okay. What will Peter play? Peter could literally go anything. I'm not even kidding. Peter's just so crazy. He could literally just do anything and he'd still find a way. I don't think he'll go Goatman. Well, I think he's gonna go like Sangria, Hullabaloo, or Qist for some reason. I just have a feeling. I feel like he's gonna play one of those three. My name is Peter. I'm going to play Breaking Wheel on Darkwood. Yo, could you imagine? That'd be funny. It's Hullabaloo for the Doctor. Yeah, Hullabaloo for the Doctor. That checks out. Yep, that checks out. Blink Percy on Darkwoods. Yes, Blink Percy on Darkwoods. Does Richard have a plan? Does Richard have a plan against Hullabaloo? Not Double Down, I guess? I guess it is kind of hard to double down Ricky because he has to like he'd take 3 hits with Chivalrous Sympathy, right? Who are we cheering for? I mean, it doesn't really matter who you cheer for in this set because the results don't really matter. This set is simply just for show because RT is already eliminated from Koa. This is their last showing. And then ZETA is already guaranteed to go to playoffs. All this is simply just for points. For points and just to wrap up the matchups. So, for me at least, I at least want to see RT take it as far as they possibly can. But I do believe that ZETA will win quite easily. Wait, what? This is Church. I could have sworn I saw Darkwoods. What? Okay, never mind. I don't know why I thought it was Darkwoods. Why did my brain think it was Darkwoods? I don't know why. Maybe because both maps are gray? What? I could have sworn it was... I know I saw the Red Church early and then my brain, like... I remember reading, oh look, Red Church. Peter will go out Sangria or something. And then I saw the gray and I was like, oh, it's Darkwoods, I guess. Yeah, I remember saying that. And then I guess I just saw the gray and I was like, oh, it's Darkwoods, cool. Whatever, bro. Alright, Bar Knee-Jerk Doctor, Bard Flywheel Ante, Tide Knee-Jerk Mage and Knight. Okay. Excitement for that Ante. Inso Trump card with Rage and Destructiveness. Okay. Lots of little stuff from the survivors as well. Audience effects, healings, empathies, doctors, all that good stuff here. My brain broke, bro. Maybe I need to drink some water. Let's see. Maybe I need a little bit of water. It has been a minute, that's for sure. Oh, that actually hit the spot. Maybe I didn't need that, actually. Oh, my goodness. All right, Peter, let's see what we got here, buddy. Let's see what we got for the third set of the day. Versus RT, going straight for the Daunch. The Daunch, indeed. We got Exhibitionist there as well, I see. Exhibitionist Inertia. Oh, nope. It makes sense to go for Lightning Ante, though. Oh, but the excitement. Lightning, I'm sorry, buddy. You finally get to play... Yo, imagine you finally get to play Harasser, and then one of the best hunters in the world brings excitement for you. Oh, I'd be so sad. I'd be depressed, bro. I would be so depressed. Okay, nice. Cheeky little slow vault. Another one. And there's the excitement. Yup. Oh. Oh, lightning. No. The excitement. No. The excitement, dude. Poor lightning. You finally get to go Harasser, and they bring excitement for you, bro. Oh, I'd be so mad. That's me luck diff right there. I feel you, lightning. You finally get to go Harasser, and they bring excitement for you. Uh-oh, baby top. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Hold on. We have to respect it now. We have to... He's in red. He can't shiver us. He can't. He's in red. He can't shiver us. It's double down. Oh, he can't shiver us. He was in red, dude. He can't do it because red. Oh, he can't do it because red. That is unfortunate. Okay, lightning. Maybe a cheeky rebound here. It's going to be hard because now he's full presence, dude. Oh, Peter's he's so patient, dude. He waited. He waited, dude. He waited. Oh, he waited. Dang, he waited. Ah, he's so patient, dude. He just knows. Peter just knows, dude. He just knows. Okay. Yeah, lightning is locked in. Look at that heart rate, bro. Oh my gosh. That's a resting heart rate, dude. That is a resting heart rate. Okay. Oh. Ah, the doubles, bro. The doubles, the double downs. Oh, okay. Okay. A little cheeky, a little cheeky. No way we use a second excitement for lightning, right? That'd be cruel. It's fine. Jump, smack. Flip. Okay. We're dead. Yeah, we're cooked. Oh, a shame. 200 what? 280% are the ciphers. They're healing up a little bit here. Instantly TPs. We know where you are. We know where you are. Who do we chase now? Who are we going for? Oh, the dock, bro. The dock. The Daunch. Well, full presence Hullabaloo versus Daunch is kind of a... Oh, wow. He... Really? He could have swung, but instead he broke the pallet. Interesting. I guess it's because he didn't want Doctor to go to that pallet. Alright. Just don't let her heal. Don't let her heal. Don't let her heal. Don't let her heal. She is so fast, dude. Oh my gosh, yeah. Just don't let her heal. Just don't let her heal. Can't heal against a full pres Hullabaloo, bro. Yeah. Into the chair we go once again. Here at the back gate area. Baby Top can come in. We do still have Chivalrous, but it's not really going to do much here. All the way. Oh my gosh, Peter's Hullabaloo, bro. Peter's Hullabaloo is so good. It is so good. He just knows, bro. He just knows. Peter just knows every single one. Oh my. He doesn't make that. Peter's Hullabaloo, dude. Oh my gosh. Peter makes Hullabaloo look like he was never nerfed. He really does. Peter's Hulla is so good. He genuinely makes his character look like he was never nerfed. Like I know there's definitely like a skill difference between these two teams, but even then, dude. Peter's Hulla is terrifying. Okay. Don't tell me we're gonna go for the... Okay, nope, not quite. Oh, we got the window set up. Okay, that's something. Doctor goes down. Bye, Gila. We didn't even get to use either of the med boosters. That's crazy. Gila didn't even use any of the apple juices. We had 2 apple juices, but it's full pres Hulla, so you just can't. Okay. Okay, decent wand. Bonk. And... Okay, and... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Close, close, close. Wait a minute, close. Very big jump. Okay. Nice wand. The cheekiest slow vault. Oh, and he just knew, and he just knew. This guy Peter just knew, dude. He just knew. Baby Top's the only one that's left. Peter's, dude, this Hullabaloo is scary, dude. If I ever saw Peter's Hullabaloo in rank, I would actually like, I'd crash out. Okay. Wow, he just rotated. He rotated for the prediction. Okay, and that's GG's. No self-heal on the Knight. I don't even know if 6 gets up in time. Nah, they just surrender. Oh, they just surrender, dude. He didn't even try. Oh my gosh. Dang. Peter's Hulla, dude. Peter's Hulla. Oh my gosh. Peter versus me would be funny to watch. Dude, if that would just be... It would be funny, but it would be funny in the context that it's just like Peter just beating up like somebody who barely... Like, I would not stand a chance. If I cutted Peter 30 seconds, like, I'd be impressed with myself. Genuinely. That's all it would be. Peter versus me would just be like a... How long can I kite pro player? Can I kite pro player longer than 30 seconds? And it'd just be like constant me dying over and over and over again within 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. That's all it would be. If I even got better than 30 seconds versus Peter, I'd consider that a win. Okay. That is pretty good. A pretty good start for ZETA. Pretty good start for ZETA. I mean, that is kind of what is expected here. It definitely is what we expected. I think the second 2 sets are, or I guess second and third sets are going much more how we predicted, as opposed to DFM versus RC. That's for sure. How do you keep your eyes and brain from hurting after staring at the screen for so long? Or what do you do for it? I don't really do anything in particular. I guess I just, whenever I'm in between the matches, I usually just look up at the wall or the ceiling or something. Because I'll look at chat, and then whenever I answer a question, I usually look away from my monitors, just naturally. I guess that's the biggest thing when I think about things. That's probably what it is. Every time you kite longer than 30 seconds, you'll get a muffin. Ooh, I would have to lock in then. That's a lot of potential muffins. That could be a lot of muffins. I mean, chances for muffins, I should say. Whether I actually get the muffins or not, probably not. Is melee on my wall and my ceiling? Nope, there's actually nothing on my wall. Well, except for these fuzzy things. I've got some noise-proof insulation for sound reduction, because otherwise my room would echo a bit more. Like my room compared to my roommate's, because she doesn't have any of it, my room is less echoey. If I took all this soundproofing off the wall, the room would be a little bit more echoey. Like I did some experimenting, so it's a little tricky with the sound when it's not as there's not physical stuff to help keep it not echoey. I don't know. Has Omni been eliminated yet? Technically, no. Technically, no. Omni will not be eliminated until the final day, just because of how the matchup with ACT will work. But they are most likely eliminated unless they can beat ACT. But that'll be on the final day. That'll be, I think that's match 3 of the final day, I want to say. I think it's the match right before MRC versus ZETA, which I cannot wait to watch. That's going to be so much fun. MRC versus ZETA is going to be so fun, dude. Work in front of a screen every day for 8 to 9 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of how, like, we weren't really, as humans, we weren't really born to sit in chairs and work at desks all day. That's just not what we were born to do. So it definitely can take a toll on your body. But what I do for me, what really, really helps is I take walks every day. I usually take like a 20 to 30 minute walk every day. It helps. And not only does it help me think about things when things get stressful, but it's also pretty healthy as well to not just like be sitting down all day. So it's really good to get in that habit. School being exactly like that. Yup. School and work. Work is kind of the same depending on what you do as your job. That's just kind of how it goes. Walking the pacer. I'm pacing as we speak. The Fitnessgram pacer test. It's been a minute since I've seen that one. Yo, Delisha, play forward. Play forward. Oh. Yes, play forward. Yes. Please, dude, please. Is this the last set today? Nope. This is the third set of the day. ZETA versus RT. Last set will be in about, my guess is an hour and a half from now, probably. Hour and a half, and it will be Axiz versus GR. That is the final matchup of the day, which should be a banger. That one's going to be a banger, too. Because Axiz and GR have both guaranteed their spot in the playoffs. But it's simply a battle for first place. That's all it is. This guy. This guy, bro. Oh, this guy. He is so goofy. He really is so goofy. The baldologist. Now, if anything, yeah, Hamatu himself is bald here. Yeah. Bald Matu. Let's bring back Bald Matu. I miss when he was bald. It was funny. I really do. It was very, very funny. Last day of group stage. This is day 8. There are... Oh my gosh, my goat. Kazuneko. This is day 8. Day 8 is the third last day. There are 2 days after this. Day 9 and day 10, which for B4U specifically, they will play on day 9, and we'll figure out whether they make it into the playoffs or not. So for me, I am really anticipating tomorrow. That's going to be the ultimate day, whether they make it into playoffs or not. So for me, I'm quite nervous, and I hope B4U is all ready and set to go. Do you think B4U will beat LX? I think I mentioned this earlier. I think the chance of B4U beating LX is 75% chance. I think 75% of the time B4U wins, 25% of the time LX wins. Because I think Sprinter will... Like, I know I already mentioned it. The joke is, haha, Sprinter will 4, but I do think Sprinter will 4 the survivors. But the problem is I think there's a good chance that Kudai will also 4 B4U survivors as well. The odds are in B4U's favor, yes. They definitely are. But I think if Sprinter gets cheesed, and if B3 survivors fumble the bag, it could be really bad for them. So like, because the thing is, Sprinter's weakness seems to be Archer, second chase, and gimmicks a lot of the time. And I say weakness as if like, even though he constantly just, is that Karopi? Oh my gosh, that's so cute. As if I mean, Sprinter has very few weaknesses, and these are all things that he's very, very good at. But it just seems like that's kind of what he suffered with in this tournament, I should say, is like that weird like decision making, not like the gimmicky, but like just like those weird late game, end game kind of positions that were just like so high level intense. And then for the serves, I mean for Bailu they just got worked, and then for Peter they were barely on the back. They secured ones, but were on the back foot the whole time basically. That's the thing. The most important thing is that B4U stars have to lock in, because I think Sprinter will be able to perform and do well, like 3 kill, 4 kill. I don't think they'll be able to tie Sprinter. I really don't. But the B4U survivors, they need to lock in versus Kodai. They 100% need to lock in versus Kodai. 100%. So yeah, that's my thoughts anyway. I do think B4U will win, but it's not guaranteed. They should not underestimate LX, especially Kodai, because Kodai is just crazy. I mean, Sprinter is very good at like chasing Archer now, but it's just, I think the problem is that Green's Archer kites are not as insane as other people's, because Green's Archer is very, very good, but I would honestly say Green's kiting with Archer is not like, you know, at the level of like Nanako's was or Unpi's was. I think Green's harassing with Archer is really good, like from what I've seen in practice. His kites with Archer are very like average. And that's my, like, he's definitely like worked Sprinter before with Archer, but more often than not, I think it's like his kites are pretty average. Whereas like Sprinter versus, you know, Nanako and Unpi in the past, it's like 3 Cypher kites and then some, which is just, that's rough. If you get 3 Cypher kited, that's really, really rough. Usually 3 Cypher kite, it's almost impossible to 4 kill if you're like a standard hunter most of the time. It's very, very hard. I mean, I think the Saras did well. The problem is like B3 Saras like did their best, but they're up against Bailu, who is undefeated right now. Bailu's undefeated. Like you're up against a arguably top 300 in the world, so it does make sense. And hey, we might see how, we'll have to see how ZETA does versus Bailu as well. Like that's why I'm so excited for MRC versus for ZETA. Should be really fun, because I want to see if ZETA can at least break the 100% win rate of Bailu. Bailu is just insane. Okay, Lantern, Archer, Kazuneko Archer. Ooh, Kazuneko Archer. Yes, please. I would like to see it. And then Yuzupan. Will we play Granny? Will we play Hermit? Surely we don't play Hermit Church, right? Maybe that's why they picked this map, because Granny and Hermit aren't the best on this map. Granny's okay, but not like the best. I think the reason why Granny kind of is like a little tricky on Church is because like you open a door and then there's just another wall. There's just so many walls back to back. Whereas usually when Granny opens the door, she's like, I want to hit you. But then when Granny opens the door in Red Church, it's just another door or another pallet or something. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. Not bad, but not the best. They have no experience in best of 5. I believe in an official tournament, B4U has never seen best of 5. Yes. That is my other thing, is I don't think in my opinion, I do not think B4U can beat a pro team in a best of 5 right now. But I think like with a little more time it's possible. I think they can beat them in best of 3, but best of 5 is very hard. They would need to get a little bit lucky, I think. Like, for example, I would say B for You versus, let's say, like, for example, what's a team that's placing so much time? Like Weibo, right? Like, I think B for You beating Weibo is like, I would probably say it's like 45-55, where Weibo has a 55% chance to win. Maybe it's more like 40-60. Somewhere around 40-60, for like maybe like more like 40-60 actually. It is gonna be the Hermit, of course. I'd say like 40-60, 40% of the time B for You wins, right? 60% of the time Weibo wins. That's best of 3. If it's best of 5, I'm putting B for You at like 25% chance. It drops significantly, in my opinion, because they have no experience with best of 5s. Like, they have strategies for best of 5s, but it's strategies, and it's only been done in practice and maybe some scrims. But in terms of actual on-stage best of 5s, they've never been in one, I don't think, to my knowledge. But yeah, best of 5s are where, like, that's where, like, the long-term strategies come in. Because you can play, like, some really weird stuff in round 1 to have meta in round, like, 4 and 5. Or you can either, it's very fascinating what we saw in IJL with the best of 5s, because people were just playing non-meta at the start, so they'd have meta for late rounds. But then sometimes you do bad with the non-meta, and then someone just play meta and just destroy you. And it's like, okay, we lost round 1, can we come back? And then they just play meta again. It's like, okay, we've lost 2 rounds with using non-meta, we have to use meta now. And it's like, oh, we banned the 2 best meta characters for this map, so it's like, it's very hard to balance best of 5 with meta versus non-meta. Pretty tough. Since when can't Acro jump across the train platforms anymore? Train platforms? What train platforms? What do you mean? Acro can still do that. Like, on Moon River Park? No, he can still do that. There are acrobats doing it in this tournament. I'm pretty sure you can still do that. Because there were acrobats on this, yeah, he can. Yeah, he can still jump over them. They were doing it in this tournament. Like, what? Like yesterday or something like that? Why can't Prospector? Prospector can, but there's like a weird lineup for it. Prospector can like fly off of the little the raised platform, but he can't like. He has to. It requires the hunter, basically. I think that's the thing. Yeah, process hard for me. I never do it unless I have flywheel. For me, if I'm doing that with Prospector, it's a last ditch effort or flywheel, or I have a flywheel basically. That's the only way. Because usually it's flywheel into instant magnet, or instant magnet and prey. That's usually the only way. Okay, let's see what we got here. Connected to Cypher. We're chasing Dolisu's Lanternist here, huh? Yes, chasing Dolisu's Lantern. Oh. Backwards walk, a little bit of cheekiness. Okay, we got the blue. Well, this is our 3rd Hermit today, by the way. I'm just realizing this is our 3rd Hermit of the day. That's a Hermit day, bro. What is it with all the Hermits? Okay. Living Image maybe here? Not quite. Eventually. Living Image, yep. Loopity 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 loop. Loopity loopity loop. Okay, nice route from Dolisu here so far. Just kind of abusing this this back gate window. Blink is gonna be ready though, so we have to chill out. We can't loop that anymore. Gotta be a little more careful. Gonna go to these 2 kind of Garbo pallets over here. Nice. Ooh, nice. Yo, Lantern's broke. Lanternist is broken. Lanternist is broken. Lanternist is so broken. Flywheel to stun. Yup. Blink for first hit. Yo, what happened to the audio there? What the heck? That sounded weird. Okay, a little bit of cheeky reconnections here. Who's here? Bubble. Bubble's there. Hamitsu's there. It's fine. This is going back to the back. Ooh, nice read from Yusupon though. Hold on. Okay. Okay, that was clean. Wait, did Kazunoko miss? Wait a minute. Yeah, he missed it, didn't he? No. Oh, he did miss. That's funny. He tries to. He did it too early. That's funny. He did it too early. Unfortunate. Kazunoko tried to fly all the damage. That's funny. Good try, Cosnego. Good try. Slightly too early, though. Slightly too early. Okay, living image again. No, not quite. Oh, it's just blue. Never mind. Just blue. Yeah. Just blue. 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 We're boosting a Cypher blue. The base in his cottage. Run away, Dolisu. Run away. Nice. Oh, we still got it, though. Hold on. We still got it. I think because we're in the pallet dropping animation. Yeah. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. One more hit and we're full. Oh my gosh, that was fast. I kind of forgot Yuzupon really likes the insta stuns. They really like the instant stuns with this character. Okay, we drop both pallets. Break this one. We're kind of keeping Delisu cornered here. We're going to break this pallet too. Now Delisu's cornered. Living image is not ready. We should be dead here. Eyeball, insolence. Boop. Nice. And smack. Okay. 2 ciphers done. 190, 150, 140. These ciphers are amazing. And they're healing up immediately with the Grave and Archer. Okay. Chair here at back gate. Grave's been healed up. Are they doing another heal? Oh, they're healing Archer too. Okay. Hamatsuga first rescue. We got a cheeky little syringe as well. Cheeky syringe for later. After we take this hit. And or we bubble. Okay. Wow, Garner barely lived. Alright. Stun. We have another living image ready. One more. Nice. Ooh, we got that. We're still dead though, are we not? Oh, wait. Share damage. Share damage. Nice. Delisu read it. Delisu read it that time. Yep, Delisu read it. Delisu's kite's going crazy right now. Blue. No stuns are at the ready. About to have a stun here. Insta stun. That's a hit. Bonk. Okay. Ooh, but the ciphers, dude. The ciphers. The ciphers. One more tide. Yeah, this is rough. This is really rough. This should be 4% endgame. I don't think we can drag base in here. Hermit's too slow. Grave can get the save. Yep. Hop in that shovel. That is the cipher right there, though. High key, he could just like kind of sit on the cipher and force them to not. Yeah, force them to not. Or just rando stun them. Okay, rando stun, rando stun. Okay, Shinami. No terror, no terror, no terror, no terror. Oh my gosh, Grave Rescue's so fast, dude. Grave Rescue's way too fast. Okay, do they just pop here? They do, yeah, they don't care. They're just like, yeah, we'll just pop. Where's Zeta? We'll just pop. Okay, nice. We have living thingy. The flywheel! Dead? Boop! That's a 3 escape, bro. That's a 3 escape. Yep. Both gates are open. We connect a little bit too late. That right there is a 3 escape from ZETA. Dang, dude. Oh, man. Good 3. Good 3. Very good 3. And that is, oh boy, 8-2-1. That is tough for RT. I mean, the Yuzupon had some really good stuns that game. I'm not gonna lie. We had some really good stuns. I think the problem was Dolisu started adapting to what Yuzupon's stuns, or like stun pattern was. Where they were like kind of reading the route. Because most of Yuzupon's like really good stuns at the start were reading the route. And then Dolisu stopped taking the more formulaic routes and then was like, okay, I gotta actually respect the fact that this guy has abilities. I think. It was a good try. It was a good try. It was close. It was very close. 3 Hermits today, though. I don't know. Why do people keep playing Hermit? He doesn't seem to be performing well. I'm not really sure. I don't really, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like Hermit in tournament that much. Like, for Hermit, for me to work, he needs the right comp, right? Hermit needs the right comp, if you ask me. And, like, a lot of these comps, they're just not it. You know, great. Like, I would never, ever play Hermit into this comp. Because, in my opinion, these are 3 Hermit counters and then Archer. Lantinus counters Hermit, Gardner counters Hermit, and Grave counters Hermit. Archer is doable. Archer is the only one that's doable. But, I mean, what do you do, bro? What do you do? We should play more games sometimes, as long as it's not an IDV for now. All alpha games are 3 escapes. I mean, Akka got a tie, right? Yeah, Akka got the tie, right? I think. Yeah, you got the tie with the Hermit. Yeah, the problem with Hermit is just like, at least a lot of the meta survivors, they just outpace him. They just completely outpace him. And especially after all of his nerfs, because Hermit got that nerf a while back where like less decoding is lost in the cipher routings, which is one really big thing, because it used to be 8% of the decoding was lost, and now it's only 5, and the panic nerf on top of that, so cipher rush in general is just a little bit faster. If the AI situation gets resolved, will you return to IDV? It depends how. Depends how. Like, it depends on what they say. That's the thing. I'll need to like actually see what the statement is, because I mean, for what my guess is NetEase is not gonna try to give up that easily. They are not gonna try to like, because like these you know, I think you underestimate how greedy these shareholders are. They will do everything that gets them money, and so if they can find any way to keep using AI to cut or to like raise their profits and, you know, have to pay other people less, they'll do it. Like that's what these big companies are. All of them are the same. They're just greed. They should listen to Skyfall, bro. Yo, Skyfall should run a business. No greedy, bro. Skyfall, I think if Skyfall ran a business, Skyfall would have a really good humanitarian business. No, none of that anti-human stuff. That was a good stun. That was actually a really good stun right there as well. Really good stun. Yeah, it's the campaign, I'm glad it's gone, but man, that really did suck. Yeah, it did suck. Yeah, Hermit, just in general, against any distance survivors, or, you know, like Lanternist, or any types of characters that have like specific interactions versus him that are difficult, it's tough. For me personally, Hermit only works into a team that has a slow decoding. And that team technically sort of did with the Lanternist, right? Or with the team? Yeah, with the Lance's Gravekeeper, it's -25. But for me, that's not slow enough. Like for me, if I see, let's say for example, I'm up against a batter and like a Gravekeeper, so like a batter and a mercenary. Dude, if I see that, I'm going Hermit, because their ciphers are -45. Like, bro, I just play Hermit. I don't have to worry about batter. And then their coding is so slow that as long as my first kite is average, I can still win because their decoding sucks. Like that's when I play Hermit. I only play Hermit into bad decoders. As for tourney Hermit is just one of those like all or nothing type characters, because once the pop happens, like Hermit's like just basically a GG. It's like, can you get like a lot of injuries and withered like stuff withered out before the end game? And the answer half the time for Hermit is no. He just can't keep up. It is I think for me, Hermit, I'd put him in the specialist category. I would not put him in the meta or secondary meta category. I would put him in specialist. That's about it. Specialist character. Or he's not exactly good for tournaments on paper, but like specialist people can really do well with him. Same with Nightmare, same with Clown, Breaking Wheel arguably as well. That's the kind of thing. Where to watch Akka's 20-minute Ivy game? Akka's 20-minute Ivy game? When was that? Was there a 20-minute? I don't recall that one. I don't know. Why are all the tier 3 difficulty hunters so OP? I mean, that's not always the case. Look at metas. Look at... I guess that's it actually, right? Yeah. I mean, difficulty 3 hunters usually tend to be map pressure hunters, and map pressure hunters tend to be the some of the best hunters in the game if survivors mess up. That's why I always say, like, one of the best rank hunters, in my opinion, is Dream Witch. Like, Dream Witch is one of the best, and, like, probably on NA, probably the best rank hunter that you can play. Because quite literally, for Dream Witch, if one person messes up versus Witch, the entire game's over. That's the thing. Right? I don't like playing Dream Witch in rank. Because, for one thing, communication is very important versus Witch. And if you have a teammate that's not communicating well, you're cooked. If there's one stuffed rescue, you lose. If the kite is bad, you lose. So it just requires the entire team to play well. If the Witch is really talented, like if they're a good, like you can be just like a pretty good Witch, know what you're doing. And like 50% of your wins will be survivor error. So it's just, that's what I think, at least versus Witch. That's just why I kind of wanted to like learn Witch, because, you know, survivor's just like, as long as one messes up in your match, 1 out of 4 of them, you can easily like tie, and then potentially push for more because of your map pressure. But yeah, her chase really, yeah, that's the thing. Her early game is really difficult to get down, but once you can master her early game chase, that's when you can really do well with Witch. But it does take a lot of work. It does take a lot of work. I think a lot of it is like, for me at least, I know exactly what Witch is supposed to do a lot of the time, but I just can't really perform it. It's like, it's not something that I just have the I guess the biggest thing is I don't have just the experience. But I know on paper like what Witches do and like what they're supposed to do at most stages in the game, just because of game sense. But my mechanics, I just can't back them up with like my mechanics at all. Like if I lose like a mind game or something, and it's like, okay, where did my leech go? Where did that thing go? Where was my main body? I just don't have the experience of being able to keep track of it all. Yeah, and high tier stars, they know how to work on patroller. Yeah, they know how to, But you know, at the same time, the good Dream Witches will also not patroller you when you have like 8,000 pallets to work with. They're gonna patrol you out in the open, or patroller you when you're like only have 1 pallet to work with, and then pincer you so that you can vault 1 and then die to something else. So yeah, as a general rule, map pressure hunters, they tend to be very difficult. Very like just simple chase hunters, they tend to be pretty easy. Yeah, it does suck. It does kind of suck. Yeah, I feel you there with dentist, because I was really interested in dentist too, but I won't be going for dentist anymore, because I was thinking about going for dentist S tier, and now I probably won't. And for me at least, like I was thinking about this yesterday before we get into the match. I thought about a really sad situation yesterday, and I was like, what if this happened like back in December, when I was not only going to Japan, but we also had I guess I should say November. Like, what if this happened in November when Melee came out, and I was like, dude, I would have been so despair. Like, imagine me waiting so long for Queen Bee, and then like this would come around right around the time that Queen Bee comes out. I would have been like, that would have been soul crushing to have to skip Queen Bee. That generally would have been soul crushing. Oh my gosh, it's 315. Wait, are they gonna ban Prisoner? Do we actually get the full complete 315? Don't ban Prisoner. Don't you do it. Oh my gosh, 315. 315. The full, the only time. The OG. No, it's 3. Yo, if they did Prisoner, bro, it'd finally be 315. They're never going 315, bro. They ain't never doing this. The Norton, bro. Wait, Lightning? Ooh, wait. Okay, but we get Lightning Norton, though. Hold on. We get Lightning Norton. Hold on. Wait a minute. We get Lightning Norton, though. I'll take it. To be fair, Peter did just ban 2 harassers, so they're probably like, ooh, let's go harasser. Why did Banner? Yeah, why did Banner ban 2 Peters, bro? Why did Banner Pete 2 harassers? Oh gosh. So what is he playing? What bans these harassers? Go, man. No. Qist, right? These are Qist bands, right? He's not going Ivy. I mean, the Farlight is there for the Qist and the Ivy. Qist. I think that's better here. I think actually Qist is better than Ivy. I think it is. Because Bald's better against Ivy than Qist. Aeroplan is just fine against both. Prospector is better against Ivy, if you ask me, than Qist. I think Prospector is still okay versus Qist. Not great, but he's like okay. And then for Faro, she's fine against both, but probably leans a little better into Ivy, I would say. The biggest thing is 1v3. If we can keep Faro for 1v3, RT can tie. But if Faro's first chase, it could be a little tricky. You found it? Autumn IJL 2025, day 8 against AWG. Aka played Ivy, and the game was 18 minutes and 47 seconds. Yeah, I'm not rewatching that anytime soon, that's for sure. No, sir. No, sir. I swear, it's always Ivy and Clerk, dude. It's always Ivy and Clerk that have the longest games. That and the Koa 7 Gamekeeper Moonlit games where he would carry you around the map and drop a trap and carry you around the map and drop a tap. Oh my gosh, I love Final Deduction so much. I love Final Deduction so much, dude. Thank goodness. Whoever decided to put Final Deduction in the game was like a genius. They were genuinely a genius. Because if I had to watch another Koa that had Koa 7 Gamekeeper trap, drop, trap, drop, trap, drop, I would have lost it, bro. I would have actually lost it. Okay, can we get into this match, bro? Come on now. We know it's Qist, bro. Like, I don't want to look at this guy anymore. Yeah, Final Deduction. Okay, Final Deduction was, its original version was dummy hunter sided. Yes, I agree. But high key, even as a Survivor player, I didn't really mind it because usually you're losing that at that point anyway. So I didn't really care, you know. For a tournament, I think it was definitely like rough, which made me like agree with the change. But like I really didn't mind it because, whenever I play Hunter, it was just handy. It's like, okay, you know, this saves 5 minutes, you know, instead of somebody hiding in the corner of the map and I gotta walk all the way around. I really enjoyed it when it would reveal them, just because it was just like, it just made matches so much faster, especially in like 5v5. Because I'm usually whenever I do 5v5, I'm usually the hunter, so it would just speed up things so much when I had to go for 4 kills. But you know, it was a change for the better, because it definitely was like, especially for tourney, it would be like really, really broken. All right, Tide borrowed Arrow, Tide knee jerk bald, Full Kite Norton borrowed knee jerk on the Faro, with the Qist rocking every Qist build. Okay, every single Qist rocks this build. You want Qist to fall off because he's so boring to watch? I mean, I don't dislike Qist that much. I just want to see nerfed Qist. I just want the nerfed Qist to come in. Because like the ball, like this current version of Qist is just a bit too good. In terms of his reductions. Like nerfed Qist will not be as bad because nerfed Qist actually has to play a bit more smart, I think, if you ask me. Just a bit. All right, let's see here. A little bit of cheeky red lights here, trying to surprise Baby Top, who's kind of getting caught out of the bad area. This is one of the best spots, or best ways to chase in Hospital, by the way, where you go through Hospital and then pop out toward the people here at Triple Pack, because this area is buns. It is a very tricky area, and if you are playing a hunter that's hard to transition from, this is usually a hit right here. Because the person who's usually here can't transition out, and Peter is somehow getting hits on Bald without even using any contact points. That's huge. If you're able to get a hit against somebody with no contact points as a Qist, I mean, you're chilling. He's dead. This Bald Smoke is not gonna help, bro. He dead. I really hate to say it. That was a very, very, very unfortunate kite from Baby Top, and that's already 4 kill. Basement too. That is 1 billion% 4 kill. 1 billion% 4 kill. And we go basement so that he can't use we go basement specifically so he can't use his Bald Smoke out of there, or rather his chair throwable. But I think Bald Smoke is funnier to say. Okay, we're gonna lock that cipher. Are we gonna lock another cipher? Nope, we're just gonna get the cute ball here. No, not yet. Okay. Oh, put him upstairs. Put him upstairs. Bye-bye. Yep, look at him. What do you mean, bro? Everybody knows you can. Yeah, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Contro's like, what? You could do that? No, I'm just playing. That's funny. The fact that Qs can do that is kind of crazy, though. It is kind of crazy. All right, try again. Try again, 6. Try again. He's jetpacking in there. He's jetpacking in there. He's not getting that. You're not getting that. Basement Q is so broken, bro. High key, they need a nerf basement Qist. Basement Q is broke. Basement Qist is actually the freest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. As somebody who has played a lot of Qist. Oh, we're going for lightning. Like if I get somebody in basement, bro, and they don't sell, like that's free. Like that is a free tie. Like you don't have to work for it. It's a free tie. Unless they have like an OP counter. And at that point, why are you playing Qs? Oh, not. Oh, yo, lightning! Ooh, that was clean. I see you, bro. I see you. That was clean. That was clean. That was clean. Hello. Oh, good. Gimmick lady. Gimmick lady. It's time to gimmick. Okay, Gila, ready for the gimmicks? Okay. Lady Faro, lady gimmick. Ooh. We have plenty of gimmick. Oh, he felt. He definitely felt. Sometimes you can feel the Faro lady whenever you bonk into her, you can feel it, and then you can see where she's going. Sometimes it really is tough. Okay. Oh, okay, that's all you need. Priest just said, yeah, I'm gonna hit you. I'll just turn it off instantly. Get my ball back onto cooldown. Get the chair back over here in this garbage corner. Ciphers actually aren't the worst thing in the world, but versus QS, this is 4 kill still. This is definitely 4 kill. Only lightning can save. We have 1 minute to work with here. Whenever he gets out of ball form, if we're close enough, we insta-magnet. Let's see here. We're not close enough, so we can't insta-magnet. That's tough. Okay. Knee jerk. He needs the knee jerk. Yeah, he needs the knee jerk. Otherwise, he won't make it. Ball. Yep, he wouldn't have made it with knee jerk or without knee jerk. Oh, lightning. Okay. Lightning dead. Lightning dead. Lightning dead. Lightning dead. Lightning dead. Yeah, he's lightning dead. Okay. That's tough. Positioning was just too awkward, unfortunately. Positioning was just simply too awkward. And lightning, you get to experience what I experience every day in rank, where you die for your teammate and then you don't get rescued even though you have items. Yup. Lightning just experienced like the everyday harasser in rank, bro. Where you protect your teammate, they kill you, and then you have items, and then you can't get rescued because everybody's injured. It feels awful, bro. Oh, lightning, I've been there, buddy. I've been there, buddy. I've been there. I have been there. Why is RT so nonchalant? Probably because there's no stakes to this match. There are no stakes. Okay, this is just like a 6. Can you practice your insane hovers? But we have blink, we have cue ball, we have everything. All right. All right. There's only one possible hover. One possible hover. Does he know it though? Does he know it? Does he know it? What? What? Yo, Peter, I'm sorry, bro. You got scammed. Like, I know the match is already over, but you got scammed. That's the type of stuff that happens to me in rank as well. Oh my gosh. Or I'll swing completely not even close to a survivor and it's like, yeah, actually that's a chair hit. Actually, yeah, that's a chair hit, man. That's a chair hit. Bro, what? Bro didn't even aim at the chair at all. It wasn't even facing. It wasn't even close to it. How the heck is that chair hit? That's ridiculous, dude. I mean, to be fair, QS does have a really good hitbox. Bye, lightning. No. Lightning. Now, where's the gimmick lady? Where's Kinger? Where's gimmick lady? Oh, we see her. Contact point? Yeah, we see her, bro. We see her. We see the gimmick lady. What? Yo, guys, remember that time I said QS is really easy? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, this hitbox, bro. This hitbox. Alright, lightning. Your last chance to shine. Let's see. Let's see it, Lightning. Okay, Magnet. Okay, decent. Cue ball. Drop down. We should make the window, right? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Jumpity jump! There was an actual instant magnet possibility there, but it's fine. I will. Nice. Instant magnet? Oh, okay. Cue ball, he's dead here. No magnets, no flyable, no nothing. Goodbye, Lightning. No. Okay. Yo, send out the ball to where, Peter? Oh, we see Jilla. At least Jilla's having fun. They got a smile. Spin. 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 Nope, no more spinning. No, oh, spinning again. Spin. 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 Oh, spin. Spin. No more spinning. I'm spinning again. Spin. Spin. Spin, 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 spin. We're spinning. We're spinning. We're spinning. We're spinning. We're spinning. We're spinning.
でもこれ本当はですよ、反抗者が飛ぶまでピーター選手は待つんですけれども、
We're spinning, bro. We are spinning.
できれば T 字側に寄りたいんですよね、この時間に。そうですね。はい、起きる時間もあるので、ただ可能性があるとするならば、T 字付近の板場に立ち回る。殺したいんですけども遊んでますね。
Okay.
冷静に考えるならば、
I think we're spinning for contact points. Just in case. You know, just in case.
ここからですかね。はい。勝負始まりそうですよ。
Uh-huh.
同点8個溜まります。8個溜まりますね。
She's gonna have to pick up eventually.
そうですね。
Gonna have to pick up eventually. Yep. Drop her in. And then she dies. Yep. Oh, right. Never mind. Farley. That's what makes this tricky. Yeah, that's what makes this tricky. Gimmick, 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 gimmick. Blink. Just blink. Just blink. Yeah. Yep. Spin, 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 spin. Spin, 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 spin. Yo, they're all spinning. Spin, spin, spin. Oh, bye, Lightning. Yo, gimmick lane, spin, 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 spin. Oh, dead. How funny. How funny, how funny. Oh, at least RT had a little fun with it. That's fun. We like that. At least they had a little bit of fun. That's nice. Yo, that was like, what, 2 minutes of just straight spinning? It's funny. I mean, technically, that's what you actually have to do as the Far Lady. Because you're going to struggle free and then you get your invisibility back. So that actually is the right play, is to just not do anything, is not use self-heal. Because the second you pick up, you're cooked. I think the only thing I can think of is maybe just they could have crawled to the dungeon a little bit more. But otherwise, it was most likely still kind of cooked there. That was pretty goofy, though. That was pretty goofy. I like that. All right. Well, that's going to be the last we see of the RT serves. Because now, with yet another 4 kill from Peter, this will be one more person out the gate. And that will be RT's... That'll be RT's Koa there. That'll be RT's Koa. 9-minute game with look at the freaking no decoding. Oh my gosh. The no decoding at that point. So much of that was just spinning, yeah. So much of that was just spin, 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 spin. That's funny. That was funny, bro. That was funny. They died with grace and with funny. Yup. They died with grace and with funny. Why didn't Peter just chair Faro? I'm not entirely sure. I guess it was like, you know, you don't know exactly where the Prospector is kind of thing, so you might as well just stalk this one person who will die after Prospector. so that you just basically sit on top of them. Like, you can do that in rank as well, where you just, that's what I do, is I just sit on top of a survivor, and it's like, okay, surrender. Like, the other person has no self-heal, you do. If you get up, I kill you, and I have no idea where they are with dungeon, and even if you get up, there's no way that they get dungeon because you're self-heal timer, so... that's basically the thing. You just guarantee the 4. It kind of saves you the work. It's kind of basically like, if the hunter does that, it's usually basically they're telling you to surrender. Because they're basically saying, yeah, I'm willing to wait this out, so you should surrender to save your time. The problem is, whenever I do that, most of the time survivors never surrender because they want to waste my time, and it's kind of annoying. But it is what it is. Poor RT, bro. I really do wonder how different things would have been if they could have kept their full roster. Makes me wonder. That's the one bad thing about the non-pro teams is sometimes they have a lot of trouble traveling. Are the players in tourney allowed to use emotes? Yes, they are. They actually are allowed to use emotes. Usually, typically they don't, as most of the time fans will interpret that as like bad blood between the teams, and it's how they usually interpret it as like cockiness or toxicity. Usually, most of the time, yeah, exactly. Most of the time, they probably aren't used as much anymore because there's a way to turn emotes off now, and I'm sure on tournament they probably ask you to turn them off. But in the past, a lot of times gamekeepers would use emotes to try to like bait you to swinging, or they try to bait you into flying or whatever, and like sometimes for the rescues, gamekeepers would do that. But once they turn emotes off, that you can no longer bait with emotes anymore, which I think is for the best. I do think that is for the best. So that's probably why. Yeah, and the Cordy's excitement, that one's not as good. That one will work against like low tier hunters, but it doesn't really work against high tier hunters. They usually can react and tell the difference. But that'll work a lot in low tier, where you use the little emote to shoot your gun up. But I think they also took it off with that emote, I think, as well. I forget. But yeah, usually players will just not emote. The only time you'll usually see emotes are when it's like in a situation like that. Usually when it's like two people being friendly, when it's like the hunter knows they can't do anything, but the survivors are just having fun with it, even though they know they already lost or something like that. Usually it's when you see it. It's very rare though, very, very rare. Are there any skins that are banned from using or whatsoever? This year specifically, no Japanese crossover skins can be used. Not a single one. So, you know, Persona 5, Danganronpa, Free Ren, all that. Bungo Stray Dogs, etc. Can't use any of them. Can't use any of them. Typically, only the regular banned skins that are used. So, let's say, for example, what is it? The Dreamwitch skin. What's it called? Picture Woman. Picture Woman, that's a banned skin in China. So you cannot use that skin in tournament. Not at all. Not in accessories. I don't think so. No accessories either. Yeah, no accessories either. I'm pretty sure. If there was one, I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty sure no accessories either. What happened to B4U? Nothing really. They are 1 and 2 right now, and if they are able to win their next set, they will make playoffs. We just saw a prospector with an accessory. Oh, I thought you meant from the JP, like crossover accessories. Sorry. Yeah, you can use accessories. Yeah, you can use accessories. I thought you were referring to JP like crossover accessories. JP crossover accessories, I'm pretty sure you also cannot use. That is my guess. Kazuneko. Anyway, Zephany with a 50 gifted membership. Thank you so much for that. That is huge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. You have rescue phobia, but want to face your fear because nobody in rank plays rescue. Should I practice officer or gravekeeper? Both of them are pretty easy. I would recommend personally officer first. That's what I started. Because I used to be a really terrible rescuer, right? I was always a terror shock. I hated rescuing. I couldn't stand it. I kind of like it now. I think it's kind of fun. But I used to hate rescuing. For like a whole year and a half, I hated it. And once you start playing rescuer, you kind of start seeing the fun of it. Because you actually can like see like the mind game of it all. And when you pull off like crazy rescues, it feels really, really good. Especially when you pull out free rescues. It feels great. So yeah, I would recommend, yeah, starting with Grave or Officer because they're quite easy. Then you can move on to something like a Mercenary if you're interested. And then if you really want to have some fun, you can play some Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist is fun. I love Aeroplanist, but it takes a little bit of investment to learn. Aeroplanist is not a pick up and play. You cannot pick up and play Aeroplanist. You usually got to give him like a little bit of practice first. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Last match, most likely, of this set. And most likely last match for RT in the tournament. We're going to be looking at the Granny ban here from the side of ZETA, because Yuzupon does play that Granny. And we're banning out the Doctor in the forward, because they just don't want to deal with, 4 different S-Badge forwards. And then we're just going to probably play some safe stuff, right? Officer Enchantress, right? Yeah, I want to see Cosneco Novelist. It's been a minute. Can I see Cosneco Novelist again, please? Yeah, I want to see... I want to see Cosneco Novelist. Dio, worst IDV player, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Do you think journalist as a character... Or what do you think for journalist and a character as a meta? Journalist is not meta. Unfortunately, journalist is not meta. She's somewhat weak. Journalist I would consider to be a niche character for tournaments. She falls under niche for me. What is this song? It is Questioning Allegro 2007 from Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. It is like the second version of the cross-examination theme from Apollo Justice. Grandma is banned. You know what that means? Release a child? Which child? The small child? I mean, they're just playing very safe here. This is very safe. Yo, go Novelist. Go Thief. Dancer. Wait. Oh my gosh. Dancer hasn't been played in tournament yet. Wait. Dancer has not been played in Koa yet. Can't say that anymore. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Dancer has not been played yet. I think, right? I don't think she's been played. She's one of the only survivors that hasn't been played yet. Oh my gosh. I think that's right. Dolisu Dancer, bro. Dolisu Dancer. Bro, I don't even know what her animation is. She spins like that? I've never even seen that, bro, because I never see this character in tourney. You never see Dancer in tourney. Oh my gosh. Very rarely do you ever. Like, last time I think I saw Dancer was like, what, Yin Ling? Yin Ling usually? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. What will Yuzupon play into this? You have a lot of really good tight kiters, so maybe something that counters tight kiting. So I think I'd play Ivy into this. If I knew how to play Ivy, I'd play Ivy. Because Ivy, it's like more transition heavy. No, Thief was played in tourney. Thief was played, I think, like once or twice. Once for sure, because I remember putting him in my thumbnail. He was definitely played once, and he did nothing. He was so bad. He didn't do anything. So trash. Thief useless. What's it gonna be, Yuzupon? Your last match in Koa? It'll be Wu Chong on Hospital. Okay. I mean, we can probably tie. We can probably tie. Can we get more, though, is the question. Can we get more? Who do we even chase first? Dancer, right? You gotta chase Dancer. I mean, I guess you could maybe just Wu Chong White Guard diff the Enchantress, maybe? But Kazuneko Meteor, they'll get the Wind Blast out there. That's gonna be hard. I don't know. I guess Dolisu? I don't know. Something tells me Yuzupon's gonna bring Peepers. I don't know why. I have a feeling we're gonna bring Peepers. I don't know why. I'm just feeling Peepers. Even though we probably should have Blink. I'm getting a sneaking suspicion that we're gonna see Peepers. I don't know why. Some cheeky Peepers, bro. Some cheeky Peepers. Dancer. Yo, they want Dolisu to kite, bro. They're like, yo, chase me. Chase me. I'm Dolisu, bro. I'm Dancer. Okay, that's a good spawn. Good spawn. They're protecting the officer. That's kind of wild. I guess that's fair because Wu Chong, again, can just, white guard hitbox diff you, basically. Like, you're trying to use your illusion? What if I white guard hitbox and spin in a circle? What then? What then, first officer? What then? You will perish. Yeah, I kind of want to see the dancer take kite just for the content. Wu Chang versus Dan. This is like a ranked match, bro. This feels like a ranked match. Oh my goodness, this feels like a ranked match. You have to see your Hunter main and Survivor main fight it out? What are the chances of that? Okay, it is Blink, thank goodness. Okay, full kite dancer with great power. Oh, great power dancer, kind of evil. Flywheel tied on the Meteor, full kite on the Enchantress, then Bard tied on the Officer, with Detention, Insolence, Blink, Destructionist, and Berserker. Okay, very standard build for Wuchang. Very, very standard. No cheeky peepers. No cheeky peepers this time. Okay. Vivo Sedavi, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see how this goes. This is RT's final game. Most likely. I mean, yeah, probably, pretty much guaranteed. This will be their final game in Koa. Let's see how it goes. Where's my mouse? What the? Oh my, there we go. Okay. I'm throwing, bro. Okay, we are going for the dancer. No, we're going for the Enchantress. Okay. Oh, white guard, shard attacks, there's hitbox, diff. Oh. No, he could have swung. If he swung, maybe. Oh. And we're dropping pallets for the full cut Enchantress in hospital. Please switch targets to the dancer. Please switch targets to the dancer. I beg. Please switch targets to the dancer. Please switch to, yo, how much was like, yo, switch targets to the dancer. Look at that dancer over there. Oh snap. Dancer versus Wu Chang is not what I thought I'd be seeing today. Uh-oh. Drop out the slow box. Yup. How to break the slow box. How to break the slow box. Oh my god, Wu Chang. Okay. TP. Alright. Blink for first hit! Okay, good blink, good blink. Very good blink. Okay, we got the Soul Siphon. Oh, but we're a little slow. Wait, that's death. Why are we? Oh my the Slowbox diff! Slowbox diff actually got that hit! The hitbox lingered for longer because of the Slowbox! That's crazy. That file probably would have worked if it wasn't for the Slowbox. Oh my gosh, the Slowbox actually killed Dolisu. Wait, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild, actually. Cloud! It's Cloud time! Oh. Okay, that's fine. Oh. It's time to Bell. Bell diff. Here we go. Hoot. And then dead. Hoot. Blackguard attack recovery. Full presence. Click button at chair. I can't wait to spam Bell. Oh, but the Enchantress? We're gonna tap that side for a little bit. Spam Bell. So what do you do against this, huh? Yo. The slow vault, bro. The slow vault. Another one. Okay. Hoot. Chong. Today I think I will Bell. No? Click Bell. Click button. Click Bell. Click button. Click Bell. Click button. Hoot. Bell. Bell. It missed. What? The speed boost! We're zooming! Okay. Neil. The speed boost! The speed boost! Okay, dead? We dead now. We still have a stun too. We still have a stun with the Enchantress, but we don't need to go for it. We don't need to. Oh, Cherry and Kazunaku Cypher. Okay. The Cypher is pretty far. Kazunaku got to run though. Kazunaku playing the Bonfire Meteor skin this time. The Worn Clothes where it looks like she was thrown into a gosh darn bonfire. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, we got to go for the save otherwise. Oh. Ooh, okay. Okay. I see, Shinami. I see. Ding! It's time to Blackguard diff. Bell. 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 That's not the right one. That's not the right one. Uh-oh, we're running to the Enchantress. No borroweds, but Oh, Shinami's kind of trapped. Bell moment. Oh, or blink. Okay. Oh, Shinami's dead on this. That's not a bad strategy. Dead on the Cypher, though. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yuzu Pawn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. Yo, wait. Do we see Kazunako? Yo. Yuzu Pawn. Kazunako. Dude, there's a Kazunako right there, bro. There's a Kazunako. Bro, I gotta be careful. There's a Kazunako. There's Soul Watch. Bell moment. Okay, we're threatening Kazunako. Oh, hi, Kazunako. Cloud now! Or perish. That's fine. They're just healing right there. What are you doing? Yo, disrupt my Wuchang. I will use Charge Attack now. Oh, never mind. There are still pallets. Charge Attack. Okay. They're setting up a new Cypher, though. This is rough. Stun. Cheeky stun. Nice. We loop. Okay, we're still all injured. Oh my. We are still all injured. Okay, back to Kazunako. Only officer can save with the watch. Of course, Delisa's getting that Cypher done real quick with the dancer. We heal up the officer. Why do they? Dude, they heal so fast. Oh, don't actually commit. Don't do it. Don't commit. Don't commit. Don't do it. It's not worth. Okay, yeah, it's not worth it. Like, he's actually doing pretty good. The fact is the Cypher Rush is just, it's just too much. There's the save, and they're just gonna pop. They'll just pop. Yep. Oh, they'll just pop. Yep. Okay. Kazunako, Wind Blast! Yeah, Wind Blast. Uh-oh, Shinami. Look out. Oh. Don't do it. Don't you 3-stack. Don't you do it. Ah, the 3. Oh. Oh, dear. Shinami watch. Oh. Shinami watch. No way, he's gonna. No. He's dead. Dead. Okay, Shinami dead. He's gonna. Yo, bro. Don't greed, Zeta. Just leave. Just leave, bro. Yep. 3 escape. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess both server teams had a little bit of fun there. Dang. Well, expectedly so, I should say. That is Zeta's win, bro. That is Zeta's win right there. Final score is 16-2. Dang, dude. Dang. Why didn't he place contact points to reduce the Cypher? Why didn't the Wuchang place the contact points? Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. Why didn't he do that? What a good question. Well, RT, all I can say is GG's. GG's. You did as well as you could. Unfortunately, the results aren't exactly what you wanted. And I can't imagine how frustrating that's got to be, but especially without your full roster. But it was you made it a fun sets to watch, that's for sure. I cannot deny. Those were fun to watch. What's the likelihood of Zeta versus B for you again? Unlikely, but possible. Are any teams eliminated yet? Yes, I think there are like 4 to 5 teams that are guaranteed out. RT, PRR are a couple of them. DFM are already out. A few others. Couple others. No hook, no snap, no scare, no leech. Yeah, no win, no cat, no stun. What is this, bro? No wax? No bombs? Okay, well with that is the end of the 3rd set, which means Axiz versus GR. The last set of the day is all we have. And that is going to be a banger, bro. That is going to be a absolute banger. Axiz versus GR, dude. I cannot wait for that one. How did DFM win against RC? I mean, yeah, DFM just cooked. I don't know. DFM just kind of cooked. I mean, it didn't matter. It didn't matter, unfortunately, because they already were eliminated. But still, they just kind of cooked today. They just kind of cooked. Should make Melee a Pokemon team? Actually, I just realized I still have the Sprinter thingy to watch. I forgot about that. Hold on. We could probably take a quick peek at that, actually. Let me see. Let me see here. Oh, sorry, that was really loud, probably. Hold on. Okay, so I guess this is like a telephone game here. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, shush. This is like a quick little skit that they did on TikTok with Sprinter. Who else was it? Sprinter. Where'd it go? Sprinter, Yami. Let me see. Where is this? Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta find it. Let me look at the champ account to make sure we know who these are, just to be sure. Not Yami. I meant Vani. Vani, Sprinter, Cool, and City is from this one. Here we go. Okay, let's see. Not Yami, but it's I thought it was Yami, but I guess it's Vani. Okay.
みんなで第五人格を遊ぼう。みんなで第五人格を遊ぼう。みんなで第五人格を遊ぼう。
What? Oh.
みんなで something 遊ぼう。
みんなでショコボ。みんなで。
I don't know what the middle part is, but I know the first. Everyone something. What is? Those are their mics.
みだれショコボ。
What? Eh? Okay. Okay.
みんなでショコボ。
頼む。Okay. One more.
みんなでショコボ。
One more.
ん
One more.
みんなでショコボ。
なるほど。
俺が悪いかもしれん。Sorry。
みんなで遊ぼうですか？どうですか？
みんなで第五人格を遊ぼう。
合ってたけど抜けたね。それは無理だよ俺。
俺が悪かったかな？ Sorry。俺が悪かったかな？
Okay, does anybody know what that means? Because I think it's like, let's all play or something like that. I think it's everyone in play. Because I think asobo means play and mina is everyone. I don't know what the middle part is. So, something about let's all play together, I think. Is that what they're trying to say? I don't know. Let's play IDV. Oh, I see. Okay, I know what asobo and mina did, but I didn't know what the middle part was. Okay, I see. Interesting. Interesting. Let's play IDV. That's nice. Do I have a music playlist for the things that I use on streams and videos? You know, it's funny you say that. I actually was creating one a long time ago. It was actually a spreadsheet. But I realized I have so many music tracks. Kind of crazy. I can give you an example in my editing resources. So, I guess, let me see here. Yeah, so I basically just have MP4s of all of them to keep track of them. I basically have different music sets. So I have like one music set that is just so many of these, and then I have an entire second set of music for other things, a third set of music, and then to like pretty much to like get all of them, it's like it'd be ridiculous. There's just too many. There's too many. I have a lot of tracks. That I use. I have like over 500 tracks basically that I choose from. And I use them for specific things as well. Like, yeah, I guess to give you like a little bit of a context, into like what songs that I will play for certain things. For example, like, let me see here. Let me try to give you like some examples. And it might be bad because there's ads, right? Yeah, there's gonna be ads, which makes this annoying. Okay, so let's see here. Let's do this track as an example. I'll give you like a bit of context. That's like what I do for like tourney videos, I guess. So this is a Fire Emblem song. So Fire Emblem songs typically, if you haven't played Fire Emblem, it's a strategy game, right? So this is a pretty like intense song called a Dark Fall from Fire Emblem. I guess I can kind of rant about this since we're in between matches. It's a pretty good song, but basically this is a track that plays in Fire Emblem toward the end of Fire Emblem Conquest, and it's kind of I really like this one because it's makes me think of like a lot of strategy based. It's strategy game, Fire Emblem. So at least for me, I will use this track when map pressure hunters are played in tournament. So for example, Qist, Ivy, Dream Witch, I will play this track a lot of the time. But you won't really hear me using this track for Sangria, because for Sangria, she's a much more faster paced hunter. So I'll play a much more fast paced sounding song. So I don't know if anybody's ever like picked up on that. I don't think it is, but I do decide my music tracks based off of like what's happening in the match. Because there's a lot of people, I think I had some random person accuse me like you just like throw all your videos together. Well, that's not the case. I actually do think about this a lot. So this one is just like, you know, it's a little bit more calm, but it's still like pretty intense. But it's like it's a lot more like it gives you time to think. So like a lot of Fire Emblem tracks that give you like that sort of intensity, but also it's like room to think, and it's not like bang, 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 go, 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 go. You know, this one's like a little slower, right? It's still intense, but it's kind of like, it doesn't get you like hyped up. It's more of just like a, ooh, what's going on? It's a really good track, right? So you'll be hearing it in the background. That's a good example. You know, and a lot of Fire Emblem tracks are that way, right? Let me just put this a little bit lower, right? And then you'll probably hear, I use this one a lot recently. I really like this track a lot as well. Like, it's probably gonna be freaking, yeah, if you recognize this track, this is the Demon King's Army from Tears of the Kingdom. You might have noticed I use this one a lot recently, because I did beat Tears of the Kingdom recently. This is a track that I like a lot as well for, this one is like kind of a more general one, because it's just kind of a track that gets more hype as it goes on. So this one I like using a lot, because it starts off like this. And then as the track goes on, it gets more intense. So I like using this a lot for any hunter, really. This one's more of a general one, because it's like, as it gets more intense as the match goes on, it's kind of like how the pace of IDV flows, because IDV flows really well in like a 4 or 5 minute type thing. So right here, I think it's a little further actually in this track. I think it's after this actually. Where is it actually? I think it's right here actually, right? No, it's somewhere, I forget when it is. Somewhere in this track, bro. Maybe it's just this exact version of it. Right here. Okay, there's a key change right here. So the key change is like, now it's getting more intense 5 minutes into the game. So that's why I like playing it when you've got like some crazy, like I like using this versus like a hunter that has really good full presence or something like that, maybe. Because it gets like that key change that's more intense as the track goes on. So something like that. And then what's a good example of like a really fast-paced one that I can think of? Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find a good one here. Let me play actually something in the background while we're waiting. Did I kill that? Oops, I should not have killed that. I just lost my other thing. Okay, let's just play this for now. Let me find a good one. Let me find a good example. Oh, no, that's a bad example. Ah, here we go. This one would be good. do this one. This one's a very classic one that I've used a lot. This is just the battle theme from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Never mind, there's an ad. Give me a second. The ads make this tough. But Cousin Echo! Yo, Cousin Echo! Hi, Cousin Echo. Oh my gosh, Cousin Echo, bro. Okay, not what you're hearing right now, but let's see here. Should be. Yeah, okay. So this is a nice one because it's like pretty fast paced and upbeat. This is something that I'll play for a chase hunter. Because there's like the guitar. So I usually, if the track features the guitar, I'll use it for a chase hunter. That's what I like doing a lot. Like fast paced pianos or guitars, I like it. I like pairing them with chase hunters. So you'll never hear me using this track for like a slow hunter, like Bonbon or something like that. I ain't doing that. That's not happening. This is like when I picture this and I match it with IDV, I'm thinking like Sangria, bro, or Hullabaloo. They're going fast. They're going fast. I know they're rushing them down because the guitar is so intense. So that's what I think about when I pair this with this music. You know, a song I would use for Bonbon instead is, let me think here. Age of Calamity OST, which would be the Death Mountain, I think. I think that's what I would do here. Not Imprisonment. What would it be called? I think the Champion Daruk. That's what it's called, actually. So if I am, this would be a Bonbon track. Like if I see a Bonbon in my game, I'm playing this track. Because this one's a bit more slow-paced as well. But it's like, I guess it's more like drums. Not like drum heavy. I don't know. It's like, what's this instrument? Not drums, but I don't know. If it's, I don't really know much about music theory, but it's just like, I guess it's just a feeling. I don't know anything about music theory. But this would be like, it's like slow, and you can like picture Bonbon like, you know, jumping around, like just like waddling around to this music, right? So this is a track I would use for Bonbon. It's kind of like slow, you know. The beat is kind of slow, like something with like a fast beat, you know. Because like that's like a slow beat, so you can picture like a slow Bonbon, you know. Whereas like the other ones, it's like it's faster. The faster beat, it's better for Sangria. So. What would I use for Nightwatch? I actually have a perfect song for Nightwatch, and it is the Colgera theme from Tears of the Kingdom. This, to me, fits perfectly with Nightwatch. You'll hear me use this a lot in ranked matches, because it's like this boss in Zelda. I mean, Zelda does a really good job with their music. But this boss is basically a creature that is like wind and ice. It's like a winter storm boss basically, and that's perfect for Nightwatch as somebody who is like a master of wind, but is also heavily associated with the snow. So it's so perfect for Nightwatch. I love playing this when I like play with Nightwatch, or like if Nightwatch is like happening in a match, I'll play this a lot. So. This one to me is like, if I'm ever playing like Nightwatch, or if there's a Nightwatch in a tournament, the chance of me using this track is very high. Very, very high. So, again, I think a lot about what music to use in videos a lot of the time. Sometimes I turn my brain off at times. I'm just like, oh, this is a track I've been listening to a lot recently. Let me use this, right? Do you have any songs for other hunters? I like using, for Naiad, I like using the Kyogre Groudon theme from Pokemon. Let's see here. This one's pretty good. Let me see here. Where is this? Okay, so this is a track from Pokemon, you know, just Pokemon Alpha Oros, or Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I like using this one for Naiad a lot. Because for me, when I picture this game and I picture this theme, I'm always picturing Pokemon Sapphire. Because I always played Pokemon Sapphire when I was a kid. And Pokemon Sapphire to me is like, you know, when you're fighting Kyogre, the entire world is flooding, right? So I use this for Naiad a lot. because it just reminds me of, like, you know, it's the fish. She's from the ocean. So I always think I love using this track for Naiad. So I feel like it kind of fits her, especially because this track is also like, you know, it's got like a pretty fast beat, but it's also like some of its parts are just like, I don't know how to describe it. Again, I don't know music theory, so I can't really describe it to you. It's more of just vibes. I'm literally just basically vomiting up vibes too. I don't know what to say. This is just vibes. What about a song for violinist? I mean, for violinist, I do have a track in mind actually, but I usually just play a song with a violin in it. There is one song in particular actually. It is the Fire Emblem Heroes Book 6 boss theme, I think, or I think this is it actually. Yeah, I think, is it this? Hold on. It's either this one or the other one. Let me see. I think it's this one. No, this one's good, but I don't think it's this one. But that has a nice violin in it. I think it's this one actually. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, this one. The book 6 from Fire Emblem Heroes is heavily known for using it was like violin heavy, right? That was the entire book's like instrument theme. So I'll use this a lot when a violinist is happening. It's really, really good. So it also fits well because it's kind of fast-paced, and actually something that I like doing when non-meta hunters are fast-paced, I usually like using really intense songs as well to kind of hype people up. What was the first song? It's the exact same thing, but you replace Versus Elm with Versus Veronica. Do I have a song for Nightmare? For Nightmare? I don't know if I have one for Nightmare in particular. I'm not sure. Nightmare and Fool's Gold. I don't know if I have one specifically for Nightmare and Fool's Gold, actually. I can't say that I do right now. But yeah, this one 1000% I would use with violinist. For Lizard, I don't think I have one either. Again, I don't have it all thought out. I don't think I have one for Lucino, no. For BQ, okay, for BQ, there was a song that I tried to use a lot, but it was really hard to make work. There actually is one specifically. This one's also from Fire Emblem Fates, because BQ is like regal, royal, right? And so it was, I think it's the opening theme. There was never a good extended version of this one, but this was the opening movie for Fire Emblem Fates. Unfortunately, doesn't have like an extended version of this track, but right around here, it gets to a point. I think this is like the perfect song for Bloody Queen for me. Cause it's like kind of slow, but like a little intense, and it kind of makes me think of like royalty. It's like vibes. So this for me is Bloody Queen song, but the problem is there's no extended version, so it's so hard to use. It's impossible. I can't ever use it. I tried to make it work in one video, but it never worked out that well. I really tried to make it work. But this to me is like a BQ song. So I tried, bro. I tried to make it work. I tried to make it work. But you know, I can just picture BQ mirroring to this theme. You know, it's all just like a mental image. It's all just like mental image. The problem is that's the end. That's all it has. There's like a minute of it, and it's like that's the perfect song for her, but it's like it's not long enough. That's the problem. It's not long enough. Some tracks just aren't long enough. Yeah, it's perfect, but it's so short. Yeah, I tried to make it work in one video by like making a custom mix of it, but it just didn't really work that well. I just couldn't. What about Shigure's song? That one I've tried. Like Lost in the Waves is good, but I don't feel like it fits as much because it doesn't. It's not like that. It doesn't have the same. It's like decent. I love Lost in the Waves. Lost in the Waves, don't get me wrong, is one of my favorite tracks in all of Fire Emblem, but I just don't feel like it fits as well. I don't know. Can it just be looped? It doesn't sound good when looped. You know? It doesn't sound the best when looped. I've tried. It doesn't sound the best for loops. Garatina's theme I could see. Garatina's could work. How do you choose your outro music? I guess the outro music I don't pick very often, but it's more of a again, this I don't know anything about musical theory, so this one's more of a vibes. So typically I think of songs from games that are more resolutions. I think there's a really good one from Amori. It's like, what is it? It's like Sunny. What is it called? It's an Amori track. It's a really good Amori track. I think it's like, what is it called? Is it called is it See You Tomorrow? Is that it? That one's a good one, I think. Let me see. That's a freaking ad. Oh my gosh. Amori track would be really good for an outro. There's another one that I like using a lot from Ace Attorney. And I think it's just called... I actually don't remember what it's called. Yeah, this would be like an okay outro, you know? Like a nice, more peaceful theme. It's like the video's over, so you can click off now, but it's like peaceful, you know? This is a good one. What's the theme for when you get Forest Escape? Okay, so there actually is this one track, actually, that I've played at the end of every co, and I'll probably do it again this year. It is the track, like the #1 track that I play, for like the most intense possible battle that I can think of, and that is Unlimited Corners from, it's a custom mix from Ace Attorney, actually. For me, I rarely ever use this song nowadays, because for me it has to fit absolutely perfectly. Oh, that's really loud, actually. So basically, this is like a custom mix of the Pursuit theme from Ace Attorney, and you've heard this a lot, right? If you watched my channel for a while, you've heard this song a lot. Whenever something hypes me up, I use this track. This is like the ultimate hype track for me, like #1. Nothing beats this. Even though it's kind of the same loop over and over, this is perfectly timed for IDV games, because it slowly but surely gets more intense as the track goes on. Up until, I believe it's like, I think it's like at 5:25, it reaches its most intensity. And guess what the average IDV game is? Like 5 minutes. So it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So it just kind of, it gets more intense, like right around now, I think. So this is like when the mid game hits, and you're starting to get Cypher Rush, and the like accelerated decoding is like about to happen very soon. Hunter's starting to get more presence. It's really, really good. And then right around this stage, you get like the guitar, and it's really, really good. And then at like 5:20, then it adds like this little backdrop right here. Sorry, a little earlier actually. I think it's like right here. You'll hear the transition. Right here. This for me is the ultimate hype track. I barely ever use this because it's like, it's reserved for the best matches. This to me, I barely ever use this in videos anymore because it's like reserved for the best, you know? This to me is like KOA finals, IJL finals, IVL finals, or like an insane 4 escape. This is reserved for that and that alone. Only for like 4 escapes that are intense and hype, or like IJL finals, IVL finals, KOA finals. This track. This track is reserved for like only that, and for me, because that is like the ultimate hype track. Anyway, how close are we? Okay, we're getting into map picks. All right, let me stop ranting. Anyway, the moral of the story is I think about the music that I use in videos a lot. That is it. Sorry, I kind of went on a rant there. Did I see Akka speaking English? What? I don't think so. Anyways, Axiz versus GR, huh? Axiz versus GR. Dang. Am I neurodivergent at all? I actually don't know. I don't know. I've never been tested. No ideas. I don't know. I just get passionate about what tracks to include. And I guess it kind of made me upset because there was somebody in my comments the other day that was like, they were like accusing me of like, we all know you watch the matches before you. It's like all your reactions are fake. We all know you watch the matches beforehand. And I was like, brother, I barely have. If I watched the matches beforehand and then recorded and then edited them, I would have no time in the day. I would not have a life. And I basically told them that, and I was like, if you don't believe me, then you can just leave, I guess, because I work hard on these. And they were like, nah, bro, you think people don't know how to use an editing software? And I was just like, huh? Brother, I'll spend 15 minutes looking at what music track to use for this match sometimes. I spend a lot of time on thinking about these things sometimes. I don't know, bro. Made me kind of sad. Because sometimes I think long and hard about what track to use, and sometimes I over-obsess over it. And there are times where I'm late to uploading a video because I thought for like a whole hour about what perfect track to include at this moment, and sometimes I can't find it, and I just use something else. I don't know. Cave Story OST? Cave I don't know if I've ever heard Cave Story OST. Maybe. Maybe I have. I'm not sure. I do not know. I do not know. People hate just to hate? Yup. That is true. That is true. That is true. I'm autistic and I feel super safe in these streams. That's why I asked, because a lot of your behaviors feel similar to mine. You know, it's kind of interesting because I was never tested, right? But all the friends that I hung out with in school, a lot of them were neurodivergent. Like I'm not trying to say like I am or I am not. But you know, my roommate's neurodivergent, and I was bullied a lot in middle school and not in high school, but in elementary school and middle school I was bullied a lot. And most of my friends were like the neurodivergent group of people that were also bullied all the time in school. But again, I've never been tested, so I have no idea. And I'm not gonna diagnose myself or anything like that. You know, I'm not gonna Google online. You know. If anything, it'd be like I have to be like from a professional, you know, not just from anything on the internet. Can't say for sure. Takako is here. The mechanic. Yeah, bro, I want to play mechanic. All these players play mechanic. It makes me want to play mechanic and Lantinist and batter. And low-key, I kind of want to play like a little bit of Gravekeeper too, but low-key. Definitely low-key. No, definitely. Not negative at all. Yeah, not negative at all. Yo, Monopi, do something funny. Monopi, do something funny. Dance. Dance again. Be funny. Say something funny. Nah, you seem shy today, buddy. Ride the wave coon. Really like that you're an Ace Attorney fan? Oh yeah, I love Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney 1 through 6, dude. I've played them all. Actually, well, I played 1 through 5, and then I think last year I beat Ace Attorney 6. Right around this time, actually. I remember there was a time where I was feeling, I think it was around this time last year, right? I was feeling really, really stressed out from a lot of different things. So what I forced myself to do was, after a certain point, I think it was like after 11 p.m., I would be like, okay, you cannot work anymore. We're just playing Ace Attorney. And I played Ace Attorney 6, and I loved it. It was so good. Somehow I stayed unspoiled on that game for like 10 years, not 10 years, but like 8 years or something. It was ridiculous. I don't know how I was able to stay unspoiled for that long. It's crazy. So, Ace 37 this year or next, believe. Believe, yes. Believe. Oh, thank you, Orfeo. Thank you. The Wave Coon JPEGs! For the Wave Coons! I love Wave Coon. I want my Wave Coon plushie. I want my Wave Coon plushie. And then Jin, bro. Oh my gosh, Jin. Average elimination is 3.17. Oh my gosh. Not quite the Balu stats, but to be fair, Balu's only gone up against non-pro. So that means Jin's average is 3 kill against mostly pros. That's ridiculous, dude. Who from IDV should you already add to Tomodachi Life Island? I already have Emma. Let's see. Let's see. Emma. Let's see. We need to give Emma a friend. You know what? I thought of it. Let's go with Mercenary. Because Lady Truth and Mr. Inference. Let's do that. If you're down for it. You could also do any of the suggestions from chat. I just thought about Lady Truth and I was like, what's a matching skin? Oh, the Wave-kun plushie! There it is! The Wave-kun plushie, bro! The Wave-kun plushie! The Wave-kun plushie. Yo, Monopi, look toward me. Can you hear me? Give me the Wave-kun plushie. Nah, bro's locked in. He won't hear me. I wish, bro. I wish. You have to ask Leg. Why would Leg bring me back a Wave-kun plushie? No, he'd probably take the Wave-kun plushie for himself. What the smiley Wave-kun? Why are the Wave-kun surrounded by all these drinks? Wait, what is that? Huh? What? Okay, I don't know what that was, but whatever. Fine. Where's my other track? I killed the track. No, I have to find it. Okay, we're listening to this for like a few more seconds. Oh my gosh. I lost it. Okay, what is this? Puppet, Officer. I guarantee this is gonna play an ad. Oh my gosh, didn't play an ad. Thank goodness. I love it when ads are dead. Woo, we don't really like ads. We don't like ads. Me and all my homies hate advertisements. Okay. So your Anti-Enchantress, Officer, Puppet, Archer. These are still the 3 most played characters, I'm pretty sure, right now, right? I think so. Naya would be friends with Wave-kun? Aw, that sounds cute, actually. That actually sounds like a pretty cute friendship. Perfume! The sister killer. Jin has literally anything you can play into this team. I think they're countering Jin's Goatman the most, though. This seems to be like mostly Goatman. Sangria's fine. Goatman will struggle a little. Ivy is fine. Ivy's actually pretty decent here, I think. Spin! QS is actually you could QS this too. You could QS this too. Because Perfumer is annoying, but it's a Prez farm, so you can easy hit and then switch targets. Why no Doc? Good question. I don't know. I guess Axiz didn't want the Doc. I'm not sure. I think they wanted the Harasser because they saw Jin was banning Harasser, so they took a Harasser first. And then they probably didn't feel like Doctor was needed when they could play Perfumer instead. I guess. I'm not sure. Also, Jin Tulip was cracked, so that's another reason why. Jin Tulip is cracked. Absolutely cracked. I'm getting QS5s, but Jin also could just GOAT diff. I'm not sure. Yeah, we're just gonna GOAT diff because we're Jin. Yeah. Who cares about bad matchups? I'm just gonna GOAT diff everything. Goat diff. Night Watch into this comp? That's an easy 3 escape for the survivors, bro. At best, Night Watch ties this comp. At best, dude. Can you show the song's name when you are free? The song that's right now? It's Questioning Moderato 2007 from Apollo Justice. Also known as the cross-examination theme. And then for round 2, it's the exact same thing, but you replace Moderato with Allegro, which is like the more intense version. What can you do with the apples? In-game, you can buy skins and stuff with them. You can get some skins, you get some accessories. Something like that. There's also a more slow pace than this. I think it's called Seeing Through Surge from Apollo Justice. It's even slower than this, but I didn't think it fit well. I'll play it later if you were interested. Okay, 4 kill with that mentality. I mean, this is Night Watch, though. This is Night Watch. Night Watch. Goatman spawn 3 locations. There, take the bait or bottom right, I think, right? I guess you go top right too, yeah. But this is best to lock off big boat. I think that's why people spawn like this. Lock off big boat. What are these spawns? These are specifically Goatman spawns. It's specific for Goatman. Yes, I am well aware of that. Organic. That's actually one of the things that I remembered from music. I don't remember how to remember. I don't remember how to remember. Yeah, clearly. I don't remember how to read music, but at least I remember a lot of the terminology, which was nice. Okay, Peepers. Detention trump card Peepers. Rage, Wanted Order. We're looking at the Borrowed Knee-Jerk Puppet, Tied Knee-Jerk Perfumer, Tied Borrowed Officer, and the Full Kite Neon Archer with struggling here. Okay, I'm ready to see the Neon Archer, that's for sure. I am excited for that. Yes, yes. Yeah, I wish there was a Presto version. I really do. I really, really do. But there's not. There's only 2. Instead, we have their Pursuit themes, which are also really good. Okay. Do you sometimes fear your choir friend caressing your bald head? You mean Paul? Maybe. Axiz Wave versus GR. Yes. Okay, going straight for the puppet, I see. Straight for Monopy. Got the Peepers here. Okay, this should be a hit. Oh, Lewis. Okay. Good Lewis, good Lewis. We're gonna swap? Yeah, we're gonna swap. We swap. One cheeky hit, one cheeky hit. Going to Atto. Ah, going to... Is that Niyamori? Niyamori, you are evil. Okay, never mind. Bye, Niyamori. Bye. We're going to Nyan. Yeah, we're going to Nyan. Okay, Nyan a little sneaky with it. Sneaky, sneaky. Back to Monopy. Okay. Hi, Monopy. Another cage? Another cheeky cage? Not very cheeky. Yo, what is this, bro? Okay, Undaunted. Ooh, scary. Okay. Yo, Lewis makes such weird noises. Oh, I think Monopy dead. Oh, not quite, not quite, not quite, not quite. Oh, well. Sure. I guess Jim was like, yo, break that cage. Yo, Lewis is not ready, bro. Yo, Lewis is not ready. Now I'm trying to harass a little bit, but way too late. Way too late. I love that Lewis is not ready. Okay, Niyamori here. Do something, Otto. Get the rescue. Oh, that's fine. I kind of forget it's only you only keep the little veil on if you're full on. Perfume. We don't have the accessory, unfortunately. Oy. Okay, okay, good camp from Jin. Very good camp from Jin here. All right. No one here. It's fine. Peepa. What the heck? Okay, that was like back and forth, back and forth. Ciphers are... Jeez, are they good? They are good. These are good. These are tie. These are tie ciphers. But we're cheering back onto a cipher. As long as Nyan harass a little bit, I think we're in a good spot. I think we're in a good spot. Ciphers are like spread out, but they're not bad. After second Tide Tender, they should be fine. After second Tide Tender, potential harass, it should be fine. The thing is, Atto needs to finish that cipher because usually you want to die out towards shore. That is usually the best spot to try to harass. So we're going to see Nyan start the Crab Shack. Well, careful now, threaten, careful now. Jin can't scare, Jin can't scare. Go for the cage, farm, hit, the nothing. Takako, very good rescue here. But Monopy needs to try to die towards shore if we're going to try to harass, though. That's the big thing. Which is a problem because the shore's not even finished yet, so all the stars are here. But now we're going to be stuck in this area, which is not the best spot, because this gives Nyan nothing. Nyan has nothing to work with here. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. This is the problem when somebody dies near pallets, is now the harasser has nothing to defend himself with. Nyan is just stuck in the open, which is very, makes things very easy for Jin and very hard for Nyan. Crossbow here. Let's see. It's fine. You can just take it. You can just take it. You can just take it. It's fine. Just buy some time. Buy some time. Ciphers are a little slow right now. We need to buy a little bit more time for Nyan. See? Okay, cheeky's out. We might just go for the lock. Lock cage, lock cage. This is still possible. That's just possible. The double lock? Oh, snap. You don't see that too often. Okay, that was clean from Jin, actually. That was very clean. All right. Ciphers here are quite bad for Axiz now. They are quite bad. See, there's the cage. Watch. We swing and we swing and we swing. and we pray and we pray and we pray and we swing. Not much energy here. What are the ciphers? It's big boat and small boat, it looks like, right? Yeah, big boat, small boat. Alright. He's in that. Hey, yo, palace on this guy? Yo, he's in that, Takako. Oh my. Yo, I'm palace on that thing. I don't even care. Palace on Jin? Heck yeah, bro. Alright, okay. You know, something that Jin does that's terrifying. Oh. Oh my gosh. Something that Jin does is he loves doing that, where it's like he makes you let your guard down, then he just comes back to you. He does that all the time. I'm telling you, that's scary, bro. He loves doing that. Okay. Ciphers are primed, though. That was a good card from Takako, at least. That cage setup was kind of devious. That was kind of devious. I think it's the fact that Jin does it just so fast. He really did say, I'm just going to go diff. That's it. Who cares, bro? Full counter team? Who cares? I'm good. I'm going to go diff. Alright. Perfume. I don't care. Okay. Nice. Yo, could you imagine if he just swung right there and Perfumer just got hit? Terror shock? That would have been enough to kill, and then just no detention. That would have been funny. Alright. This is probably 3, right? Because he split gates. Split gates get one. I think that's Axiz's goal right now. Just get 1. We'll see. Officer not dead on share just yet. He's gonna check toward Otto. Otto should be able to live long enough. With 2 perfumes, we should be able to live long enough. We have no cage. We should be able to live long enough to at least get Nyan out. That's the goal, I think. Should be able to get Nyan. TP. Oh! Unfortunate. No cross. No crossbow. Okay, that should still be a 1. That should still be a 1. You know, it's kind of crazy, Jin. If Jin did that like a couple seconds too late, that was gonna be a tie. That was barely a 1. Okay. Average of 3, huh? That average continues, I see. The average continues. Average of 3 continues. There we go. Clean game from Jin. And Axiz, too. That was definitely a weird one, though. That was definitely a weird one. I'm telling you, Jin loves to make you let your guard down, I swear. He really does. Scary, dude. Very scary. This is just Jin being Jin. Like I'm saying. He's like, he sees a bad matchup and he's like, I don't care. I'll just win. I'll just win. Another Ace Attorney song to show? Oh yeah. Oh right. Okay. Yeah. So that's cool about a lot of the games that I play, I guess, if we want to continue this rant just a little bit. Seeing Through Surge, I think it's called. So there's a lot of games that have like the same music tracks, but like there's a calm and there's an intense version of it. Fire Emblem does this a lot. Ace Attorney does this a lot. And a recent game that I've just started recently hearing the soundtrack of called Muramasa does it as well. So something I think is really, really cool is the theme that I'm playing for the... I'm not using this one in this single case, but the theme, this one right here, this is the one I've been using like the past couple of days for character select. Because in the game, this is like usually when you're trying to point out inconsistencies that are happening in a testimony in the game. And it's like you're usually trying to think about it, right? So this is like a very good like slow-paced strategy thinking kind of thing. And I use this for round 1, right? But this is the exact same song, but it's just faster paced. So I use it for round 2, like here. It's the exact same song, but it's just like one is faster. And there's even a slower version specifically. Usually there's not in the other Ace Attorney games, but there's one more other one. And it's called Seeing Through Surge. It's a very, very slow version, which I'd put here. And this happens when you use a specific ability in the game, and it's very slow. It's a very slow version of the other two, but it's like way more like, I feel like it's a little too distracting. So I don't really use this one in particular. But it's all the same. Like it's all the same like rhythm. It's the same thing, you know? It's like It's the same thing, you know. It's all the same. So that's what. Oops, I did that. So that's what I've been doing, and I think from at least in terms of, let me see here. In terms of Muramasa, there is a lot of different good songs, but this one is the one that I've been listening to a lot recently. That is a freaking ad. Oh my gosh, that is a freaking ad. This one I forget exactly how I found this actually, but I was using it for rank recently, and I've been listening to it like just all the time recently. It's really, really good. This is probably also, yeah. So there is, in this game, I don't really know much about it, but it's like basically it's just a game about samurais, and they like beat up people with swords. So in this game, they also have two different versions of songs. You have like a very nice calm version of songs. This is I was playing in the background earlier, and I was looking at some of the gameplay, right? And what happens in the game is that you'll get like attacked by samurais, because I saw some of the gameplay. And whenever you get attacked, it's like there you get like the more intense version. So like I think in my ranked video I used this version. And it's like, it's the same melody, but it's faster. And I really love games that do this, because I really like this track. This is a really beautiful track. It's a very intense, very fast-paced, very fun track. So I've been trying to like experiment with like, how can I incorporate using like these games that I play where they have like a calm version of a track, and then a more intense version of a track as well. And so I've been kind of thinking about that, because like there's an A and a B version basically. So it makes it really fun when it comes to editing. Yeah, I've used this for Antiquarian a lot. I feel like this is good for like Antiquarian. Geisha I could see as well. Just like with the instruments. I feel like it would be fitting really well. So I use this a lot for Anti. As well. So it's nice. So you have like the intense version, then you have like the slower one. It's more calm. And it's really nice because in the game, I watched a little bit of the gameplay. You kind of like go in between both. And it's kind of funny because this track, from what I've seen of the game, it only plays like within one location that only takes like 4 minutes to get through, which is crazy. But yeah, like I said, I think a lot about when it comes to music. I know nothing about music theory. It's just vibes. So keep that in mind. I don't know anything about music theory. I'm not a musician. I don't know how to develop. I don't know how to compose music. I don't even know how to read music. It is just simply vibes. Simply vibes. That's about it. Do I think I might like Fatal Frame? I do want to play Fatal Frame, yeah. Fatal Frame is pretty interesting. I played a little bit of... What was it? Maiden of Black Water, I think? Played a little bit of it. You are delayed. Okay, I'm not delayed enough to the point where it matters, at least, thankfully. Yeah, I can take a look at that after this match with the video you mentioned. I'll take a peek. I may have to download it actually, but we'll see. Where is this? Oh, they had another one? Oh, interesting. There was another telephone game it looked like, or something. Interesting. Interesting. Didn't know that. No, I haven't had a... I haven't played the Resident Evil games yet, but I would like to. I would like to a lot, yeah. To play Lucamine's theme? I wouldn't play that right now, but... I think I've definitely used Lucamine's themes a couple times in what is it? In my videos, that's for sure. That is loud, oh my goodness. I forgot, for example, I turned it up a little bit. Oopsies. Okay. Officer Puppet. Once again. Are we gonna go Archer again? You gotta go Archer. Surely. Is it the same team? Yeah, this might be the same team. Archer? Yup. Do we swap it out though? Do we go like Meteor, Aeroplanist, Perfumer? Are we still gonna stick with the Perfumer? Let's see. Kakadi might just try to goat diff as well. We'll see. Because Kakadi's goat's crazy. Doctor ban? Oh, he wants to goat. He wants to goat. He wants to goat. Let's see. He definitely wants to goat. Does GR have a mascot? They have like the little crown thingy. Oh my gosh, it's the same team. It's the exact same team. Wow. Yeah. The exact same team, bro. Crazy. Yeah, I might look into playing. I do want to do more variety games, especially after Koa ends. Because once Koa ends, my schedule frees up an insane amount, especially with the boycott. Because I'll be working on a lot of different projects after that point. But until Koa ends, it's Koa. It's just Koa until Koa ends. So still pretty busy. Still pretty busy. The question is Kakadi to play Goatman here? Just goat diff again? Because Kakadi is the type of person to just goat diff. Kakadi loves Goatman. Kaki's one of the best Goatmans. But Kakadi also has a really good opera and everything else as well. So we'll see. Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne? Yeah, I see a lot about that game. My friend played it and said it was like so peak. Super, super peak. So I'd definitely like to. Alright, Kakadi. 20 seconds. Let's see it. Let us see it. Is it Goat Diff? The exact same matchup. Wow. The exact same matchup. That's crazy. Am I usually good with horror games? I think so. Yeah. I think I'm pretty good with horror games. I find fun with horror games. You'll show her Wave-kun? Yeah, you gotta show everybody Wave-kun. Everybody needs to know about Wave-kun. Our Lord and Savior, Wave-kun. Do I plan on playing Murder on the Nordic Express? I could see it, because I would like to try out a few fan games from IDV. I would like to try them out. Just because, you know, boycott and all that. Alternative content, baby! Alternative content. Although I think there's a lot of endings to that game, right? So that would also take a while to film, because I would want to do all the endings. Oh? Nope, same spawns too? Maybe? No, it's different spawns. Interesting. Yeah, the Archer was swapped with the Puppet. No, the Perfumer was Big Bow. Archer was Shore, and then Puppet was where Perfumer was. Okay, it's different. Huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Very interesting. Yep, same thing, bro. Oh my gosh, nearly same spawn too. That's crazy. But they're protecting the Archer this time, I see. We are. This is like the most mirror match we've seen, I think, so far. Nearly the exact same thing, but now it's just different people. Mirror match, same people, or different people rather. Same characters, different players. Interesting. I mean, like I was saying, Axiz and GR is going to be interesting, but I did not think it'd be so interesting the fact that it's just the exact same comps and everything. So now it's just, as long as Kakadi, oh, but Peepers though, or no Peepers, I should say Blink. The attention card Blink, Rage, Wanted Order, Full Kite Archer, Tide Borrowed on the Officer and the Puppet, while the Perfumer will have Knee Jerk instead, I see. It's fine. We'll see here. Yeah, you don't spawn middle so you can lock Big Boat. If you spawn in the middle, that's basically like the bait spawn, right? That's like, a lot of the time, tourney survivors will like bait you and be like, yo, spawn here. Hunters usually will spawn in the best way where they can get the most players, which is usually to the middle of survivors. That way they can force weird, awkward rotations, alongside locking a cipher that's very important at the start of the match. For example, the Archer spawned on Big Boat, but she has to run all the way short for a cipher, which will slow down Cypher Rush somewhat. Okay, going for Puppet. No, Puppet just don't care, bro. Let's we're actually going for the Archer. Interesting. Kind of funny the Archer actually didn't leave Big Boat, which is pretty smart for her. Looks like they were actually expecting the Archer to take the kite here. Oh, do we see her drop? No, we don't. Okay. Nice. Being very sneaky here. Oh, found ya. Found ya. Oh. Okay. His own cage killed him in the end. That's crazy. His own cage. Okay, that's fine. It's still 3K's kite. Look at these ciphers, bro. These ciphers are great. Let's see. As long as we blink Archer, she explodes. Let's see. Cage. Cage. Yeah, just blink past that crossbow. That's fine. I would trade a crossbow for blink any day. Any day. Unfortunate that we still have you know, a good amount of items here, but Kakari right now is a little bit behind compared to the ciphers from the first game. We are a little bit behind. One cipher already done. Zero is here to force this rescue. Buying a lot of time here with the watch. Yo, high key, I could actually even see Officer getting nerfs after this call. Doesn't really need it, but you know, I could see it. Oh my! Yo! We went all the okay. Tried for the drop down. It's fine. Okay, we got a chip at least. It's something. Not really what we wanted, but that's a really good save. Okay, it's fine. This is tie right now. This is tie. How does Kaki try to get the 3 kill? Because we need to get the 3 kill. We need to tie up with Jin. We need to compete with Jin here. No basin. No basin. That's handy. No basin. Same chair, bro. Same chair. This time Lewis needs to come in. Judy's decoding middle. No, Officer just don't care, bro. Officer just don't care. He knows where Papa's coming from. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. Okay, Cage. Lewis. This is where the Lewis nerf would really help, bro. What the? Okay, that's fine. Already swaps to TP. Okay, nice fly. Okay. Ooh, another cage. Same cage. Dead. Okay, they're about 45% ahead on these ciphers here. Again, very doable for Kakiri. Very, very doable. I'm gonna walk around that pallet, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. The time it would take to walk around this is probably you could probably break the pallet and you'd be fine. Oh well, who cares? Alright, there's a chair. Last cipher is... What is the last cipher? They have Shack, Shore, and Big Boat. But what was the 45% one? Was it Shack? No, it'd be Shore, right? I think it's Shore. That would make sense. AC. Okay, back on our puppet pal. Can't really force out the puppet with this cage. That was a distance cage. Yeah, it is Shore. TP to Shore. Okay, now you're chasing Judy. But Judy got 3 perfume, bro. That's hard. And there's 1,000 pallets here. We need to force an item. Kaki's not forcing an item here. That's tough. No item force. They're just pallet spamming him now. I'm sorry, Kaki. You gotta break a pallet, bro. You gotta break a pallet. Please break pallets. Oh my gosh. I know you can't afford to, but you gotta break at least a couple. Here we go. The problem is he's just not forcing items. He's just not forcing items. Yeah, they're just dropping pallets and just pallet spamming. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Back in Big Boat. There's the perfume. Yup. Yeah, it's like late game Perfumer versus Goatman is just like she's so strong. She just buys too much time. Perfume ready. Yup. What can you do, bro? What can you do? Yeah, back up. Good amount of time being bought here. This is looking like a hard tie right now. Hard tie. We can pop soon. We have no energy. We might just pop here. Yeah, they will. GR loves doing this. Yeah, GR loves it. They did it to Sprinter. They did it because they're just like, yeah, these don't have trait. Not yet. 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 Ooh. Boop. Okay. TP barely won't make it in time. That's the thing. That's what they keep doing, bro. GR keeps doing this because they're just like, yeah, just don't let TP get up. Who cares if we have to abandon our friend? We'll take the tie. Because no TP. Because these two can both walk out. They can both walk out. Lewis and Officer both. They can both walk out. Yup. Yup. It's a tie, bro. It's a tie. It is a tie. They did the same thing versus Sprinter, bro. They did the same thing versus Sprinter. Oh my gosh. Crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy. They did the same thing versus Sprinter in the past. I remember it. Yeah, GR servers are cracked, bro. GR servers are cracked. Oh my gosh, they are cracked. So cracked. And that right there is 3-5. 3-5, bro. 3-5. You want a problem like that too? I know they're all gonna get mad at me when they're not down. Yeah, it's something that I've only really seen a couple teams do. I think only GR, MRC did it to Sprinter too. Oh my gosh. And ZETA. I think I only really see those teams do that. Actually, I think I've seen GG do it a few times before. But it's like they just pop because they know your trait's not ready in time. That's the big thing. Okay, let me get the video here. Let me get the video. I have to download it first. Otherwise you won't be able to hear it. Let me see here. Go. Okay, I'm not sure if this is the same telephone thingy, but it should be similar at least. Oh my gosh, that's so loud. Stop! That's so loud. Okay. This is just like another funny haha player TikTok skit thingy. Funny haha. Okay. I don't know what this is, but we'll see. I'll turn it down a little bit. Watch out for the loud whistle. Bruh.
Decode.
Okay, so this is Sprinter, Akka, Hamitsu, and Paper Moon from Omni, I see. Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Decode.
Decode.
Another cipher machine.
Decode another cipher machine. Okay.
Okay.
Decode another cipher machine.
That's pretty good.
Decode another cipher machine.
Decode another cipher machine.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yes.
Record another cipher machine. Decode another cipher machine.
Decode on another cipher machine.
Ah, they got it. Yeah, Sprinter, you kind of butchered that last time, bro. No, Sprinter messed it up, bro. Sprinter messed it up. This guy. Oh my goodness. This guy, bro. This guy. Yeah, Akka Hamasu did well. They did pretty well. They did pretty well. Yeah, that one's so much better. Sprinter butchered it. He got the first part. Yeah, I think I got the Minna de, but that was about it. Oh, thanks, Emilio. You're on your own. You're on your own would have been really funny, yeah. You're on your own. That would have been really funny, yeah. I think for me, I would have said, Akka, send your location. No. Yeah, Dakota another cyber machine, I think that's fine. I don't know. I don't know if I have like a favorite ping. Sorry. Oh, Lewis is ready. That'd be a good one. Lewis is ready. Lewis is not ready. I've been intimidated. That's another funny one. Toolbox cooldown. 0 seconds. That's another good one. Alright, I guess toolkit, right? Toolkit, not toolbox, right? I'm pretty sure it's toolkit. Yeah, toolkit. Yeah, I missed send your location too, which is crazy because it just got replaced by stay hidden. Which is funny because they're both useful pings. It really is. How do you harass when they won't ping at all? Yeah, it's pretty rough. It is rough, dude. It is rough. Especially as somebody who's been playing a lot of harasser this season, it is rough. It's even worse when they die behind walls. After you ping stay put I'm coming like 4 times. Oh my gosh, it drives me crazy. The amount of times I'll ping stay put I'm coming, stay put I'm coming. They don't ping at all and then they die behind a wall and it's like, oh. Or they'll crawl behind a wall. It's like, what are we doing, brother? What are we doing? Oh my gosh, what are we doing? Drives me crazy, dude. It's like, I'm playing Archer here. I cannot help you if you go behind the wall. I don't know, bro. Yeah, they crawl in the open when you're forward, and they go behind a wall when you're Archer. Exactly. Exactly. Or they'll go up against a wall when you're batter and Pumbaa, but then they'll go out in the open when you're forward or anti. No, exactly. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Fairy. Exactly. Exactly. Actually, wait. I just realized we're probably behind a little bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mine is spamming the Hunter's Hullabaloo when the Hunter's Hullabaloo. Yeah, I should start doing that when the Hunter's Queen Bee. I'd be like, Hunter's Queen Bee, the Hunter's Queen Bee, yippee, the Hunter's Queen Bee. But it's sad because she's always banned. She's always banned, so can't really do that. That's why we need Dentist to be broken so that Melee doesn't get banned anymore in ranks. So I can see more Melees. I need to see more Melees, dude. Toxic trait is thinking I can kite my mains. I feel like I can kite my mains pretty decently in terms of like Night Watch. I feel like I'm okay at cutting Queen Bee. Not the best, but I'm okay. Biggest thing is no, I don't think Nightmare I can kite fine. I guess it just feels like character dependent. I think that's the biggest thing. It's just character dependent. Yeah, I saw the Dentist nerfs. I need to see him like in a high level environment before I know how like impactful those are. But the fact that they got like he got so many so many nerfs means that he was definitely the Wave Kun art. It means that he was definitely strong. Without a doubt, he was strong. Oh yeah, Geisha? I can't kite Geisha. Can't kite Wax. Can't kite Dream Witch. What else? Can't kite... Lucino is like so 50-50 for me. Lucino is just so 50. Like 50-50 I kite Lucino, 50-50 I die in 2 seconds. Peddler. I can't kite Peddler. Oh my gosh. I cannot kite Peddler. Bro, I drop a pal and she opens the door. What do I do? Like, what? Nah, bro. Sculptor? Yeah, I can't kite Sculptor. Yeah, that's another one. I can't kite Sculptor. Can't kite Sculptor either. Geisha, Sculptor, Wax, Peddler. I used to really not like kiting BQ, but BQ is less of kite her and more of just force mirrors. Like as long as you die to mirrors, you're fine. Like, cause mirror is supposed to be a hit, and like once I realized that, I was like, oh okay, let me just force mirrors. That's all I got to do. And if at best case scenario, I can maybe kite 1 mirror. Can you kite Anne? Depends on the character that I am. And how good the Anne is. Anne is like awkward. Anne's a little awkward. Anne is quite awkward to kite. I think I'm okay kiting Anne with like Anti. Archer is kind of hard. And Melee is fine. I can kite with Melee. Aeroplanist I can kite Anne a little bit. I think for me it's like, it depends on what my character is. Like if I'm Archer, I'm not kiting, right? Like for me, if I'm Archer, I just rotate and then I shoot 2 arrows and I just pray that that's like 60 seconds, which it usually is. It never says that it always says like the kite time actually in the game is like 30, but with rotation it's always like 60. For me, it's like if I force trait versus Anne, that's all I need, because then we can tie. Can you kite Wax? No, I'm so bad at kiting Wax. I'm really bad at kiting Wax. High tier Anne main, I'm chase Auntie, she's too predictable. For me, it's like, for Anne, as long as you can force 3 sets of cats, you're fine. And yeah, I mean, for Auntie, it's like, Auntie is very, what's the word? Like, to get the flute to interrupt the jump, it's like, it's really hard for Auntie. It's really, you have to have good ping, good reaction time, and you just have to pray that you time the flute correctly, so it's really hard. But for me, it's all about, like, just avoiding the first cat. Like, if I can avoid a cat with Auntie, like by jumping back toward the Anne or something like that, that's all I need to do. That's usually what I do, is like, for first, I won't jump, like, first cat, I won't jump back. Or maybe first cat I do, and then second cat I don't. I usually try to, like, mix it up. Which one I do at all. 3 sets of cats is 30 seconds guaranteed. Not necessarily, because the cats are also active. So it's the cats that cooldown is 10 seconds, but the cats are also active. So the longer the cats are out, the more time you're buying as well. But as a general, if you can just force trait versus Anne, you're fine. You can tie. Because Anne's still weak to Cypher Rush. That's the thing. Anne is weak to Cypher Rush. I am playing the wrong theme. I'm throwing. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Seer, Doc, Cheerleader, and T-Bands. Cheerleader makes me think we're going Qist. This makes me think Qist. Yeah, this makes me think Qist. Cheerleader band is Qist. Lantern, Merc, Meteor, Lucky Guy. Yeah, I think this is Qist. This seems like Qist to me. Also, Kenny Bayou, thank you so much again for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for all the support today. I do appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very generous. Now, the real question is, are we playing Wiggins? That's what I want to know. Can we play Wiggins? Wiggins! Use Wiggins Blast! Wiggins Blast! Who is in the winning position? Right now, GR is. It's not a very big lead, but GR has the lead of 2 points. Because Kakiri got the 3, and then, sorry, Kakiri got the draw, and then Jin got the 3 kills. So now Kakiri's back up here once again with the Qist. Yep, this is Qist. Cheerleader band is Qist. Cheerleader is very, very good for Qist, because the 1v3 makes it really hard for Qist to do anything. Because she just beep beeps away every time. Like, beep beep is almost always ready whenever you need it. And you usually only need one. If he commits to you, then the other ciphers get done. Cheerleader is a Qist counter. Let's see here. Did you know Wiggins' character is just a boy who cleans chimney? He looks kind of like journalist Doofus. I did not know that. But that is funny. Yo, Wiggins, clean the chimney. Clean the chimney, Wiggins. Want to see Freerun? Unfortunately, Freerun is banned. I wish we could see Freerun too. But you know what? Because Freerun is banned, at least we get to see more Wiggins, you know? As funny as it is to say, we get to see more Wiggins. Okay, let's see here. Let us see. Huh, we walk around the map, we could chase the lucky guy, corner him, make him take coaster. We could go to the mercenary, but he'll rotate away. Why is she banned? The political tension between Japan and China right now, that is why. So they didn't allow they did not allow any of the JP crossovers to be banned. So it's not just Freerun, it's all JP collabs. All JP collabs. We have Borrowed Flywheel with the Lantern, Tide Borrowed on the Merc, Tide Knee-Jerk on the Meteor, and then Full Kite Lucky. Healing on everybody as well. Okay, they were ready for a potential QS. They all have healing. Detention Insolence, yeah, you already know. QS build. Was it always like that? No, that's just for this year. Or in all tournaments potentially following. I think IJL will probably be fine. I think IJL can probably use them, but IVL will probably not be able to. I'm not actually sure. We'll have to see. But I imagine for KOA, IVL, Asian Games, they won't be able to. But for IJL crossovers should be okay. I think. I don't actually know. We'll see. We will see. All right, let's see what we got here. We're balling straight to. Wow. Okay, interesting. Usually we don't see QS take this strategy. Usually it's like let me walk around the map. But I think Kakiri's just like, nah, I can just do this. I'll just chase, and I'll kill the lucky guy. Okay. Hop out here, yup. Drop the pallet. Break the pallet. Transition a wee bit. Whee. What did he get? He got a perfume. Perfume's not the best. He's gonna have to use it right here. Waits it out. Wait, just hit it for presents. Hello? What? Hit it for presents? Oh my. Okay, going to meteor. Oh, no. Just locking meteors. Just locking meteors. That's fine. Just locking meteor. Red light. But we can see you, bro. There's the check spot. Yeah, go for the check spot. Flywheel. To avoid first hit. Nice. It's pretty good. Hop here. Jump out here. Blink here. Oh, there we go. It's fine. Back into the thingy. Oh, that was good actually. That was good. He didn't disconnect it. That was really smart actually. Still kept it. Cue ball. Oh, missed cue ball. That's huge. Missed cue ball. That's huge. Can we get this hit right here? Oh, the slow vault. That's tough. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Boop. Bro, they're playing Moo Moo Meteorologist. That's not Wiggins. That's not Wiggins. Where's Wiggins, bro? Oh my gosh. Okay, break the pallet. Yummy. Merc can come in. We're gonna go pressure meteor a little bit. Nope, we can't. If we go pressure meteor, it's free save. Yeah. That's smart. I know we wanted to pressure meteor there, but we have to. We can't let the free save happen. Oh, well, free save might. Oh. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Hit. There we go. No free saves. We do not want those free saves at all. And Lucky Guy gonna agree. Look at him. Look at the accessory. What the heck is that? Oh, ball. Funny. He actually is dragging him out here, forcing the long chair just so he doesn't get the chest. That's funny. Wow. He'd rather force long chair than let Lucky Guy get a rebound item. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. That is crazy. Okay. Back to the chair we go. Yeah. Back to the chair we go. Into the chair. Alright. Oh, I see you, not Wiggins. I see you. Cloud. 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 Smack. We have so many contact points, dude. Oh my gosh. 7 contact points? Yo, 10 MS knee jerk really is criminal. That thing is so fast. Oh my goodness. Alright. Cue ball. And dead. Guaranteed hit. Boop. Okay, this is looking very, very standard. Meteor's gonna use the rest of the bottle while also digging up a chest. Watch her get a syringe. That'd be so funny. That would actually be so funny. Getting a syringe. Oh, yeah, okay. Or just get one of the best items in the game. Yeah, that's fine. No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, nah, bro. That's crazy. Get a pocket watch, bro. Nah, that's me. I'm getting syringe after I heal with my cloud. Do you know how many times that's happening when I play Meteor, bro? The amount of times I played Meteor and I use my cloud while I'm digging a chest and it's a freaking syringe. It's like, brother, why did I even dig the chest? Why did I even use my item? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we do spot out the Meteor here. Let's see, blink. Okay, good blink. We can use Pocket Watch to dodge. We can use Pocket Watch to dodge cue ball. Let's see. Cue ball, pocket. Oh, we can't Pocket Watch. Yeah, we can't pocket. Nice dodge, nice dodge. Not yet, not yet. We are holding on to that thing, huh? Oh, what the? We are saving the Pocket Watch? For endgame, for endgame, for endgame. We have no bard, so we want the Pocket Watch for endgame. That's actually smart. That's smart from AC. That's a little greedy, but I think it's smart. Kaki is not able to pressure the Cypher since it's on the other side of the map. It says, once again, looking like a hard tie. Mercenary is here. I break at the pallet. My name is Marcus. There's a doll on my back for some reason. I smack at the mercenary. Oh, ball. Okay, clean, clean, clean. He'll go for Merc and then force the pop, probably. Cue ball. Ah, that's all you need. Pop. Yup, pop. He can 3-kill now. He can 3-kill now. He can 3-kill. Gotta share the Meteor. So, that Pocket Watch, huh? That Pocket Watch. Save it for the next game, huh? I see. Alright. Get in here. Oh, nice. So it doesn't disappear. Okay, nice. Go, go, go for the Merc. Do we see Trail, though? Do we see Trail? Oh. Did we see him? I think we saw him. We saw him. We saw him, surely. Yeah, we saw him. We saw him. Alright. Does have elbow pads. Okay. Not gonna use the cue ball just yet. Okay, wait. But that we're watching. And see ya. 3 kill from Kakiri. Okay, it is all tied up now. It is all tied. I mean, it depends on what Jin gets here. But the score is 6-6. We have tied it up. We have tied it up in terms of score. The problem is now, if they want to keep that tie and get that round win, Axiz survivors are going to have to tie Jin. You know, the average 3 kill and above hunter. Basically. Merc, QS, Dungeon, Emelpad again. Yep. I'm telling you, QS is one of the hardest characters to Dungeon Escape. He is so hard. And I say that as somebody who both plays QS and fights him all the time. He is so hard to Dungeon Escape. Has Jin got 4 escaped yet? No, I don't think so. Jin, I don't think have I ever seen Jin get 4 escaped? No. I've seen Jin get 3 escaped. In fact, B for you actually 3 escaped Jin. But that was back in IVS. Not IVS, that was back in... That was back in Koa, wasn't it? Yeah, that was Koa, never mind. Yeah, that was Koa. That's right, that's right. If I could only eat 1 dish for the rest of my... What? Eat 1 dish for every... Oh, meal for the rest of your life. What would it be? 1 dish, right? I mean, the thing is, like, is it a type of dish and a kind of variety of it? Or it's like, I don't know. Because I feel like I would say, like, ramen or something. Because there's so many different kinds of ramen. And ramen's really good. And there's a lot of different ingredients in ramen or something like that, right? But I feel like sandwich could also be like that, right? Because you could have so many different types of sandwiches. So I don't know. I feel like there's some like easy cop-out answers with that. Like as long as you have like the sandwich, you could always just request anything on the sandwich, right? Who knows? I mean, yeah, ramen's good. I don't know. I don't know much about Naruto, but I know that he likes ramen. I do know that at least. What's my opinion on bunnies? I mean, they're cute. I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, bunnies are cute. What can I say? I don't really have any. I don't really have any like super strong opinions on them. They're just cute little guys. I don't know. They're just cute little guys. My favorite animal? I kind of like insects and I guess aquatic animals. Those are probably my favorite ones. And I guess birds. Birds, insects, and aquatic animals. Probably. Or just like all this kind of stuff you find in the ocean. Those are probably my favorite types of animals. Have I quit playing the IDV for now since Nundy's one of the most committed AI-generated gaming in CN? They won't make significant changes. What is this? Even if they make some statements. Yeah, I mean that does seem to be the case, but like I was saying, I do have standards. I do have standards here, so for me at least, it's kind of a deal breaker. So, but like I said, I kind of explained it multiple times already. But to recap, I'm not logging into the game, I'm not spending money on the game, and I will continue to not do so unless things are changed. If things don't change, then I'm gone by autumn. Except for helping B4U. That's it. I will continue to help B4U. That is the plan. That is the plan for now. It would be a big shame to have to stop, but you know, as somebody who knows a lot of artists, is friends with artists, has family artists. Like, it's very important to me. So that's just kind of how it goes. Star Drive Neoners? What the heck is that? I have never heard of that before. Is this appropriate? Hold on. What? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna look that up because like it doesn't have an autofill and I'm scared. It's absolutely dumb and cute. Okay. All right. It's called what? It's a generic open world gacha. Is it Star Dive? I think I put in the wrong thing. I don't understand. I don't really know what I'm looking at. Star Dive? I put Drive. Star Dive. Wait, is it a cat? What the? Is it this cat thing? Is this it? Oh, it's a cat thing. Yeah, it's pretty cute. I don't know. It looks pretty cute. I guess. I don't know. It looks friendly. It's a little blurry, but it looks friendly. I kind of like it. Death Palette? I'm not sure about that. No, I don't think so. Can you beat Fire Red with Pikachu? Probably. You could probably beat Fire Red with a lot of things. If I quit IDV, would I go back to doing random content in other channels? I wouldn't know if I really call it random, but I would probably focus on other YouTube channels, yes. That would probably be what I do, yeah. Not sure yet. But it would be like indefinite hiatus, basically. Basically, indefinite hiatus. How long will the set end? Unsure. It is tied up right now, so it could go all the way to round 4, which would potentially be a long time. Or it could end in... Actually, if Jin 4 kills, that's it. It'll end. It could end in 5 minutes or in like an hour and a half. It all depends on It all depends on this match. If Jin 4s, GR just wins straight up. I have not played P5 Tactica. No, I have not. I do hope to one day though. Are the China and Asia servers also pursuing the boycott? Somewhat, yeah. I think there's a lot of angry fans in both, from both servers, yes. Definitely from both. There's a lot of it being discussed right now. Lots and lots of it being discussed right now, so it's all kind of up in the air for now. We'll have to see what the response is in the coming days if we get one. But yeah, GR does have the lead. They do have the current round win. And in terms of points, they are equal, actually. They are 6-6 right now. And if Jin, again, if Jin 4 kills this, that's GR. GR just wins, straight up. They just win. So Jin's probably like, I want a 4. You know? He wants the 4. So Axiz at least needs to get one out here. They 100% need to get one out. That is 100% the thing. Dr. Forward Aeroplanets. This is a good team from Axiz, though. This is a very, very good team from Axiz. I really hope that we don't get 4 killed here from Jin. I hope that Jin kind of just 3 kills again. That would be best case scenario. If they equal, why is GR in the lead? Well, they're equal in terms of points, but GR won the first round. So they have a round win currently. Now it's reliant on second half. That's because there's always 2 parts to a round. So even though the points are equal, right now, like, Jin has an average of 3 kill. So if we're expecting 3 kill here from Jin, then technically the lead would still be for GR right now. That's the thing. And again, if GR 4 kills, that's it. So there is risk for Axiz to just lose here. But again, the thing is, this battle is just a battle for first place. Whoever loses here between Axiz and GR, it's just they get second. You know? That's it. They just get second. So it really doesn't matter between them. It's just more of like a, if you get first place in your bracket, you get a free pass into the second round of the qualifier or playoffs, I should say. Whereas you don't have to go through like one extra round, basically. That's what's nice about it. So you basically skip to like top 8, I think. You can skip top 12. You go straight to top 8, which is handy. I think that's right, anyways. Are any EU teams progressing, or did we lose in general? Omni has had 1 win, and they will likely only have 1 win, and that was versus South Korea. And then as for B4U, they have gotten 1 win and 2 losses. And they have one more match tomorrow versus LX, which will determine whether they make it into the playoffs or not. But that'll be tomorrow, second set of the day. Praying Beefria makes it? Yeah, you and me both. You and me both, that's for sure. Is finals after this? No. Finals is not for a while. Oh, Jin Hullabaloo, bro. Oh, that's such a good character to pick right now, too. Jin's Hullabaloo. Oh, that's gonna be scary, bro. That is gonna be scary. Oh my goodness. Okay. This could be really tough for Axiz. Axiz, we need to ride that wave and lock in. Otherwise, it might be over here. Because Jin's Hulla is, it's terrifying, bro. It is terrifying. Notice, by the way, notice how almost every time Doctor comes out, they just pick Hulla. Almost every time, dude. Almost every time. Oh my goodness. Okay. I really hope they at least get one out here. That's my hope for Axiz. I hope they at least get one out so we can get to round 3. I would hate for this to be a 2-0. 2-0 would really suck. I at least want to see round 3 between these two teams. No matter who wins, I at least want to see a round 3, I should say. I at least want to see round 3. Otherwise, this would be a pretty short day with all the 2-0s. It's only been 7 hours. And usually these days go for like 8 to 9. Let's see. Hurabaru. What's gonna happen here? Wait, I was not paying attention. Where did the dock spawn? The dock was... The dock is 2-story, so the dock is safe. Dock is safe right now. Okay. Full kite dock. 3 Tide Tenors. Wow, Tide borrowed on the Novelist and the Forward. Tide knee-jerk arrow. Healing, healing, healing on everybody just in case it was Qist. No, they banned Qist, right? They banned Sangria, right? They banned Qist or Sangria? They banned Sangria, so yeah, it could have been Qist. They brought healing. Yeah, that checks out. Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we gotta see here. Do we see the 4 kill? Or can Axiz ride that wave? Let's see what we got. Caca, birds. Ooh, the S tier skin too, I see. Alright. Alright, Jin, I see you, bro. I see you, bro. Going for Takako for now. It's gonna walk that. Is that actually faster instead of just walking past it? There's no way that's faster. I guess maybe it's to dodge double surprises. Maybe that's what it is. I wouldn't imagine that's actually faster. I think it's just like to just kind of dodge the range of double surprise. Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay. Looking down. Got that Hunter's Instinct. We need that speed boost. Dang, Hullabaloo is so fast, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh. Uh-oh. Nyan, you have Tide Turner. No, the book got so... Okay, he still has book. It's okay. He still has book. He still has book. It is in cooldown, but he still has book. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not a good start for Axiz. And we have instance already, bro. That's a super early instance for Hulla. Okay. Swap right here. Jump. Okay. But without any kite build, what do you do? Without a kite build. Okay, nice. Nice, Neon. Nice. But we have double. Double? We don't even need it. Okay, yeah, okay, I guess we needed it, but dang, dude. That was a pretty quick down for Hullabaloo. I mean, after the rotation, I guess it's okay, but dang. Once they're on the doctor, that's actually best case scenario for Axiz here. Takako in the area for the hover here, but the ciphers are... they're not the best. They're definitely not the best. They're okay, but like... It could be slightly better, I feel like. Just a little bit better. Let's see. Okay, let's see a good hover maybe. Good cheeky hover. Nope, not quite. We're in red. Can't go for hover while we're in red. Ooh. No double down? No double down? No, he's going to greed. He has warp. He'll greed. Or at least force out on item. No, he's not going to greed. Okay. Didn't even force out on item. All the way back. We are full presence. I need full presence. Yo, poor Nyan is so close to a book but can't even use it. So close to book but can't use it. Okay, ciphers are actually looking a little bit better here. We're looking pretty good here. We have Tide on the forward as well. Okay, these are looking better. These are definitely looking better. Plus this uh-oh, stun on chair. Boop. Make sure to do it outside of the red range. That's good. Actually, wouldn't red cancel the ability to make it shorter? I wonder, actually. That's a good question. I mean, we can just go to immediately catch up, so that someone's completely pointless, practically. And dead, yeah. I guess, no, it's not pointless. I guess it's to make sure forward stays uninjured, right? Because you could double down afterwards, so that's actually fine. This is still a 3-kill build, though, at the end of the day. This is a 3-kill build. This is not usually what Hullabaloo's bring to 4-kill. This is just a 3-kill build. Alright, ciphers are average here. These are very average ciphers. Very, very average. The problem is, if we spot out the Donch, which we instantly do... Ooh, the Wanted Aura is huge here. The Wanted Aura is huge, because now the Doc is going to explode. Doctor should not kite much longer than, like, 30 seconds. Not even. Maybe she dies like... Oh my gosh, the flywheel. Okay, nice. Clean, clean, clean. Okay, we dodged the double at least. Can't go backwards, can't go backwards. We have to go to this pallet, but we can't risk it. We can't risk it. Ooh. There's the red. We can't. We always try to use med boosters all. Med booster. Ooh. Try. Med booster spam. Oh my. Dodge. Okay. This Cypher's catching up a little bit though, but this Cypher is 78. So it's gonna be shared on the final Cypher, which is not good. Ooh, this is good. That was a good kite from the Donch. Good kite from the Donch, bro. Good kite from the Donch. We share here on top of the Cypher. Is forward gonna... Again, bro. Again. Yep. Again. Stun on share. And he canceled it with red. Canceling it with red is actually better. Because he cancels his end lag, basically. That's probably the best you can do is if you can cancel with red, you go for the red cancel. Okay. Force to come out with the dog. Can chair back over. Can they promise Cypher? It is forward. So he decodes a little bit slower. I think he's gonna greed. He's gonna greed. Oh, we're gonna drop. Oh. Okay. This is the concern because Doc has no borrowed. That's the concern. Okay. Has to pop. Detention. Okay, he's gonna go back for the dodge. Oh. Takako is gonna be on the gate. Do we warp to the gate? What do we do here? Okay, it's a 3. We're going to overtime. Or not overtime. We're going to round three. Okay, it's a 3-kill. It's a 3-kill. Oh, okay. Jin, just a 3-kill or better machine, truly. Warp. Yeah, there we go. Alright, thank goodness we at least get round 3. Oh, thank goodness we at least get round 3. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, once again, GR will have the lead 9-7 here. 9-7. Okay. Which team am I cheering for personally? I don't really have a preference. I don't know. I don't know if I really have a preference. I would kind of like Axiz to win just because I would like them to defy the odds. Because again, I had GR at the top, and I had Axiz at 4th place. So I kind of want like Axiz to keep their undefeated streak going. So I would actually kind of like to see Axiz. But honestly, I would not be like upset if any of these teams lost, because I do like both of these teams. Both these teams are really fun to watch. Yeah, GR's strong, but Team Wave-kun can do it. They've defied the odds 3 times already. So, we'll see. Can Mechanic get played because you love her so much? Mechanic will see play. Yes, Mechanic will see play. The problem is Mechanic strategies are pretty tricky to pull off. Because she's a very aggressive, like, glass cannon type survivor. So it takes a really good time and place to play Mechanic. But yeah, she will definitely be played. She will definitely see play. Also, thank you so much to Dio IDV Worst Player once again for the 10 gifted memberships. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Lots of gifted today. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. BTS has constancy? I would not know. I don't know much about BTS. Except for one of my friends used to love them a lot. And I would always make fun of them because I didn't know. I'd make fun of them playfully because I didn't know anything about the band. And I'd just be like, "Oh my gosh, is that the boys that sing?" And I unironically like tried to always tell him, I was like, "That stands for boys that sing, right?" I don't know. I always thought it was funny. And I remember like we were pretending at some point like, "Hey, for your birthday party, let's go to a BTS concert." And he was like, "Yes, let's do it. Even though like I don't think there were any in our area or like ever. Not that I don't know. I don't know much about them, but like, basically it's like impossible. But he was like, yo, we should totally do that, yeah. And I was like, yo, if they ever come here, we'll go, bro. We'll go. It's pretty funny. The boys that sing sound like an unk. I mean, I did that even when I wasn't an unk, that's for sure. I did that when I was not unk status. Your father used to call BTS boys that sing to mess with you? That's also funny, wow. That is goofy. But yeah, I did that when I was a kid, so I don't know. Was I unk status as a kid? That's ridiculous. What? How do I get to unk levels as a kid? That's ridiculous. Nah, cause I'm definitely unk now, but like, how was I unk at like 16? That's ridiculous. Nah, that doesn't make any sense. Born to be an unk. I love that actually. I love that. That's funny. Born to be an unk. Born to be a master Pokemon. That's a good song. Yeah, I should rewatch those Pokemon movies with all those good songs at the start. Man, I need to rewatch the Pokemon movies. I miss those movies. Gotta unk 'em all, yep. Gotta unk 'em all. Unk at 22. 18 and get called unk. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, basically, I feel like once you turn 18, it's just like, you're just like, you're just unk now, apparently. I don't know. You just become unk. It's pretty funny. That's all it is. Kind of funny. They revealed more Asian games info? Yeah, I don't really even know much about Asian games. Like, I don't even really know, like, the structure of the tournament. I saw that Skyfall was competing in it, so I was like, I was pretty excited. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Hopefully they like do a little bit more about it soon. Everyone is unk. You turn 18 and they pull up to send you to the nursing home? Yup. Exactly how it goes. 19 to get called old on IDV? Don't worry. Now here's the thing. No, that's it. Like, if you're older than 18, you're just unk. That's it. Like, that's just it. When everyone is unk, no one will be. Yo, that's so goofy. Oh, that's so goofy, dude. When everyone is unk, no one will be. Your sister called you an unk at almost 17? That's kind of ridiculous. That's funny. No, I mean, to be fair, there are still like online content creators that can be pretty old. I guess it depends on like just what sphere you're in. At least in terms of for content creation. I don't want to do content creation forever though. I don't want to do a content creation forever, that's for sure. I'll stick with it for a while, but you know, probably another 10 to 15 years, but like if I'm 40 and I'm still doing content creation, I don't know. I'd probably want to pivot at that point. I want to find something else. Nah, dude, if you're 18, you're unk apparently. Will I be posting videos from the retirement home? Yeah, yeah, don't worry, I got you. Room tour, retirement. Yo, could you imagine like somebody gets admitted into a retirement home and they could do like a retirement home tour? Actually, high key, that'd be pretty wholesome. I can't even lie. I would actually kind of enjoy watching that. That could be interesting. As long as like no privacy is like. As long as I guess you don't like breach any privacy, I feel like that'd probably be pretty wholesome. That would happen like 30, 40 years to the future? I mean, I could see it happening like very recently, actually. I mean, I think it's interesting. There are a lot of like, I guess like older adults that are, you know, I'm thinking like that are in their 60s that are still pretty ingrained into the internet. It's like 60 and 70. They're like pretty ingrained to the internet still. So I could definitely see it. I don't know. I could definitely see it. It probably already exists. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I think what's really wholesome, as I've seen like grannies and grandpas do content on YouTube. I remember there was this one granny that used to play Fire Emblem, and I remember watching some of her content. She was actually so nice. She was like super sweet, and she really liked Fire Emblem. I don't know, it was just like so wholesome, because it's just like, at least for me growing up, I tried to get my parents into video games, and they just couldn't get into it. They just couldn't relate. They're just like, oh, that's the Mario, that's the Link, that's the Super Smash Brothers, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, Dad, that's the Super Smash Brothers. And every time I was playing Fire Emblem, he'd get confused, like, what the heck is a Fire Emblem? I'd be like, oh, look, I'm playing this game, Dad. He's like, oh, is that a Link? And I'm like, yeah, Dad, it's a Link. So dumb. I remember there's like a, what is it? I remember I bought a Fire Emblem art book one time that had Lucina on the front cover, and I was like, Lucina, whoa, that's so cool. And my dad was like, who's that? Is that a Link? And I was like, yeah, Dad, that's Link's sister. I thought it was really funny. Very silly. Also, did I see like another 10 gifted? Oh my goodness. Dio, thank you so much again. That's huge. That's quite a few from you now. Oh my goodness. Thank you. They're more casual gamers. And that happened to like a lot of the families that I was like at my friends' families basically. Is that they had like the casual, yeah, Jin's yawning, bro. Oh my gosh. They had like families that would play the casual games with them, but I couldn't get my parents to play anything. Like not even like Mario Kart or anything like that. My parents just look at that and be like, okay, have fun. And they just leave. The only one was my aunt, but she doesn't like modern games, she only likes retro games. Like I played Zelda 2 with her, that was fun. I enjoyed that, but then I tried to show her Wind Waker, she was like, this is ugly, and I was like, no, it's Wind Waker, please! Appreciate Wind Waker. But she didn't like Wind Waker. I tried, bro, I tried to make her like Wind Waker, but she was like, this is ugly. I was like, what do you mean ugly? You're looking at Zelda 2, you call Zelda 2 ugly? You call Wind Waker ugly compared to Zelda 2? What are we talking about? Crazy, dude. If anything's ugly, it's Zelda 2, bro. I mean, I like Zelda 2. I don't even think it's ugly, but like, come on, bro. Compared to Wind Waker? Nah, it's crazy, bro. Alright, Seer Mechanic Ban, alongside QS and Bonathan as well. Okay, Anti-Engrade. Jin might go Ivy here, right? Jin could definitely go Ivy. Let's see. Lantern. Takako next. Cheers. What do we need here? Finn would be good. Finn would be really good here, actually. Finn would be super good for both Peddler and Ivy. I would love Finn here. Meteor's good too. Okay, Meteor's good. Will it be Bluebell Blue? No one ever plays Bluebell Blue in tournament, which is sad. I miss Bluebell Blue. I've been playing Bluebell Blue in rank. Bluebell Blue OP. Bluebell Blue. The Luca. Okay. The Mechanic and the... Okay, Jin does not want to get Cypherfresh. There's the Finn. There's the Finn, yep. Finn would be good here. What do we go, Jin? What do we go? We have Ivy, we have Granny. We do have Sangria as well, but Sangria is just high. Sangria is simply just high here. I guess you could 3 potential. No, it's not realistic. There's too many pallets. Too many pallets for Grave. I was like, because you could chase Grave and then like force one of the tides off, but too many pallets, dude. Too many pallets. It's Arms Factory. It is Jin. That's a good point. It is Jin. Jin could find a way. All depends on endgame. I don't think Jin will play Sangria. I mean, we could, but I don't think Jin will. Actually, no. You probably can. Actually, Jin can because you have the advantage. You actually do have the advantage. So you actually could play. You actually could. I almost said you could play Jin. Actually, could go Opera Singer. I feel like Ivy is the safest, but the Finn will be annoying. Wheel on arms? I don't know about that one. I don't know. Wheel on arms definitely not the best. I've seen it done before, but you kind of need confined space. Let's see. The Granny. I think Granny is the safest here, yeah. Ivy, I think Ivy was like could exploit the grave, but in just terms of safety, Granny is always the safest. Granny will always be the safest right now. Granny just is the ultimate safety pick. Even more so than Ivy. Because I wouldn't see anyone here doesn't really counter Granny. Like Finn has a decent matchup, but I wouldn't say it's a counter. That's about it. They reveal the names of the JP players for Asian games. It feels so uncanny. Wait, really? Okay. I'd be curious to see it. Where do you see that information, by the way? Because I haven't. Is it on like IDV Champ or something? Because that's usually where I get a lot of my like news is from IDV Champ and whatnot. Not sure. Okay, we got an isolation spawn set up here, protecting the Finn. I guess the Finn must have Tide. Is my guess here. Finn might have Tide. Not necessarily though. Not necessarily, because it could be like the reverse bait thing where it's like, oh, you spawn left here. Yeah, you spawn left, and then Finn gets Kite, and then Meteor might have Tide. How good is Foreign? I thought he wasn't meta. Finn's pretty good. Yeah, Finn's pretty good. He's not really round 1 because he has a very big weakness to Goatman, but he's very, very good against Opera, Ivy, Peddler. I think he's fine into Hullabaloo as well. He's just a really good distance character, and he has a lot of good techs. He has a lot of good tech with like hiding inside the own ball versus Ivy and whatnot, and gate stalling with the ball and stuff. Good, he has really good techniques, and ball support can be really, really handy as well versus specific matchups, especially Granny, where he can put ball in the vine line, and then it'll stop the Granny's vine. There's going to be Detention, Trump card, Blink from Jin here with Rage, Addiction, Wanted Order, and Claustrophobia. So that's easy tie. Survivors, though. Survivors had Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Finn, Borrowed Flywheel Anti, Tide Knee Jerk on the Meteor, and then Tide Borrowed Grave. Okay. So 3 Borroweds, 2 Tides, Flywheel, Knee Jerk. Okay, that's fine. Very, very fine. Very, very fine. How good is Finn's support? Finn's support is fine. It kind of depends on... It kind of depends on the matchup. Like, if Finn is supporting against, like, a Clown, he's godlike. If Finn is supporting against a Sangria, it's just okay. It's honestly not that good. It's just kind of, like, delays the inevitable by a couple seconds. It really just depends on the matchup. Because the ball is, like... Finn is a heavy, like, matchup-dependent character when it comes to his support. As opposed to... Oh. We got rotated. That was good from Otto. The counter rotation was pretty good there. Okay, we're going to grab a little bit of gems here. No, that's a vine, rather. The vine. I think we wanted to grab the gems. When I'm getting Espage Granny. I mean, that could be interesting because Granny is just all fundies. So if I get an Espage Granny, that means my fundies are good. So, who can say? We are getting hard rotated here. Meteor might be the chase here. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be Meteor here. We're getting a lot of resources though. This is good. This is good for Jin. I'll break the pallet here. Red light. There's one up. That might be a hit right here. Actually, let's see. Oh no, nice. Clean. I'll open a door. Yes. A Cloud. Yee. I love Cloud. Another door, perhaps. Okay, nice kite here from Mono P. Trying to run into them just a little bit, make things a little bit jukes. Very, very nice. Ciphers are looking pretty good here, but we could see a Blink here soon. Ooh, loopity-loop. Wind blast. Now we have Cloud. Ready? Oh my! And that killed the Cloud! That's huge, actually. That's huge. That is huge. We saw the Clown at the ready. Cloud, not Clown. Cloud at the ready. And then Jin just went, Gems Blink, you're dead. No Cloud for you, Meteo. No Cloud. Okay, they lost one of their Tide tuners here, which makes things a little bit tricky, so we can actually 3-kill here. 3-kill potential is real. Takako should be coming in from the other area. This is gonna be after half. I think that's fine. You can after half here because only one tied. That's fine. Non-continuing middle cipher. Starting anew. Grab some chips, child. Alright, there's the grave. Hop on that shovel. Yeah. High key just hit it. Yeah, high key just hit it. Yeah, exactly. And then wait, oh, this might be a stuff actually. If we hit this vine, that's a stuff. Uh-oh. That's not good. I think we're getting stuffed. Yeah, this might be a stuff. Oh. Oh, but the shovel though. Hold on. Oh, Grave Rescue Speed is too good, bro. Grave Rescue Speed is just too good. Oh my gosh. If that was a stuff, that was it. That rescue changed the game. That rescue completely changed the game. Oh my goodness. That was huge from Takako. Absolutely huge. Oh, that rescue speed is just ridiculous, dude. Okay. Monopi's gone. Last two ciphers are, well, as you'd expect, about 100% more needed or so. Little less actually, little less. But we have good item states here. Full flute, two ball, one shovel remaining. The problem is Takako is kind of the weak point here now. Because if we're able to deplete these items and we have trade for endgame, we can still 3. That's what I always say. If you have trade endgame, you can always 3. It's always possible. Without trade endgame, it's probably tie. Let's see. Vine here. We're thinking about gem or no, chips. Okay. Not quite the hit that you need. Heh heh. I'm going to go grab some more gems, child. Grave is out of shovel, right? Yeah, he's out of shovel. Okay. We don't need to waste time breaking it when we could get him later. Okay, more gems. Oh, greedy. We don't have trade for endgame, though. We don't have trade for endgame, though. What the heck? Okay. We did lock that cipher, but now Atto is here. Oh my gosh, we're just spamming these gems. Yo, Jin's so aggressive, dude. Do we have that mid chair here? That mid chair? Right here. Okay. Promise, we have no trade endgame, so I don't really know what's going on here. I mean, I guess it's still possible. Finn in the area, we insta-kill Grave, potentially. Let's see. Chips. Gotta try to go for chips down. Chips. Chips, child. Chips. Ever heard of Chip and Dale? Oh, snap, they just popped. Well, that should be a tie. Anti on gate, though. Red light. Oh. No, it should be it. That should be it. We have the chair. We have double vine. I'm pretty sure we don't make it. Even with the claustro. We shouldn't make it. Yeah. We don't make it. Yeah, Takako just died on the other side of the map. Yeah, if we had trait, we make it. Well, not even then, because we have anti-flute. Yeah, it's tie. The vine. Well, good tie. Very, very good tie. The thing is here, let's see. Okay, this is quite simple actually. This is quite simple. So the points are 11 to 9, favoring GR. And GR already got the round win. Round 2 was tie. So that means if it's a tie, if this next match is a tie, GR wins. If this next match is a 3 escape from Axiz, then we go to overtime. And if it's a 4 escape from Axiz, then Axiz will win. I think, right? Or wait, yeah. No, sorry, I meant kill, rather. I forgot. Didn't just win. So yeah, 3 kill is tie. We go overtime. Tie is Axiz, or sorry, GR win. And then if we 4 kill with Axiz, then Axiz wins. That's it. Yep, that's it. It's different result. Tie is GR. 3 kill is overtime. 4 kill is Axiz. Yeah, if Axiz 3 kills, it's overtime. If GR gets the tie though, it'll be GR's win. Because GR has the one person out the gate advantage here. So it comes down to this last matchup here. The only way it's overtime is 3 kill. That's the only way. That is the only way. Which means... What does that mean? Yeah, if we swap KKK, we could go Spider, but the problem with Spiders, usually they play Spider on this map to tie. They don't usually play Spider on this map to a 3 kill. That's the problem. Like, it's definitely possible, but... I feel like Bomba would be better, actually. I feel like Bomba would be good here. Bomba's pretty common Arms Factory on tournaments. Or just another Granny. It could high-key just be Battle of the Grannies. It very well could be. I think Axiz will look at Bonbon or Granny here. I think that's their goal, is Bonbon or Granny. Unless they might ban Bonbon, actually. I could actually see them banning Bonbon. I could definitely see it. Because the acceleration, the rescues are just unstable. Yeah, I could definitely see it. I could 100% see it. Do I have a Tamagotchi? I have a lot of them, actually. I had a lot of Tamagotchis. I used to play Tamagotchi all the time. I used to go on... Was it Tamatown? Is that what it used to be called? Tamatown? Oh, man. Is that what it was called? The online Tamatown? Bro. Tamatown? Oh, man. Tamatown, bro. Don't even get me started on Tamatown. This, bro. Oh my! Why is it so jank looking? What the heck? Yo, what is going on? Why is it so laggy? Can we look? There we go. Tamatown, bro. Oh man. Tamatown, bro. You could So basically, for those that don't know what this is, basically, Tamagotchi is like a little virtual pet. It's like a little digital virtual pet. It's really cute. And what you could do is you could send in like a code and play with your Tamagotchi online on this thing called Tamatown. And on Tamatown, you could get like all these cool items. There were all these little mini games. Let's see. Mini games. Yeah, they had like these little mini games and whatnot. And there's like little stuff to do. Oh man. Yeah, bro. Tamatown. Yeah. I love Tamatown, bro. And I think they had like... There was Tamagotchi Plaza I saw for Nintendo Switch. But that's a different game. Tamatown though, bro? Oh man, I spent hours on Tamatown. I miss Tamatown, bro. Dude, I used to go... Oh my gosh. And you can see the king. The king that's just an egg. By the way, it's kind of hard to see. But you can... Oh my gosh, dude. Tamatown. The king is just an egg, and he's like in the back, and you can go visit him and whatnot. Oh man. Yo, that era of the internet's dead, bro. I miss that era of the internet. That was a good era of the internet. Oh man. I miss Tamatown, bro. Oh my gosh, Tamatown. What I just come back to? Tamatown. Oh, Tamatown. Tamatown, bro. We are reviving that era. Yeah, I miss the era of Tamatown and all those online games. Once again, I think Izzy's had a really good video about how there's just no good spaces online for children anymore, and that was one of them. Did Tamatown become Tamagotchi? No, Tamagotchi was first, and then Tamatown came afterwards. Show us some of your Tamagotchi in a video. Unfortunately, they're all at my old place. I think I only have one with me right now, but I used to have a lot of. I think I had a. Oh, let me see. You can always tell what the generations were with the little tops. Let's see. Yeah, so there are different kinds. I never had a Gen 1 Tamagotchi. I think this type was the... I think this was Gen 3. Because there are different generations. This was Gen 3, I'm pretty sure. With the little stub, that was Gen 3. The regular ones were Gen 2. Yeah. Yeah, Gen 1, Gen 2 were like eggs. Then Gen 3 had the like little stick. Gen 4 had the little circles, I think. And I think Gen 4.5 was the start, or maybe Gen 5 was the start. I don't remember. But I basically have all of these, like these types with the egg, the 3, the 4, and then 4.5 or 5, whatever, which one it was. I have all 4 of these basically. Not these same models, but I had like these 4 generations of Tamagotchi. I don't think we had anything more. I think we actually had like one, like Gen 7 one or like Gen 8, but I didn't really like it that much. It was like the party one. It was like Tamagotchi Party or something like that. I forget. But yeah, I have a lot of mostly version 4 and 4.5, I think. Or 3, 4, and 4.5. I think were the biggest ones that I had growing up. Okay, here we go. Well, let me lock in. And they did ban the bonbon. Yep, they did ban the bonbon. It is cocky though. It is cocky, but we banned the bonbon, huh? Okay, Mechanic Bald Seer. Ban them out. Ivy Bonbon, ban them out. At this rate, this is a battle of peddlers. This is going to be a battle of peddlers. Oh boy. Forward. Doctor. Oh, cheerleader. Ooh. The beep beep, eh? The beep beep is here. Haven't seen beep beep in a while. Okay. Aeroplanist. What's the last pick here? This is like a pretty interesting team. A Harasser would be good too, and Enchantress would be really good here, actually. I know they already have 4, but like a backup would be really good. Prisoner. Ooh, that's good too, actually. That's good. Helps out the decoding, because the decoding's pretty buns, actually. Movie Star Planet? Oh, I remember I tried out Movie Star Planet. I couldn't figure out how to get... I couldn't get it to work. I forget. I couldn't like get it to like consistently work, so I dropped it. I think my sister eventually played it like a little bit though. Okay. What is it gonna be here? So we have what? Granny, Sangria. Yo, Luca said Eureka. Opera Granny. What else? Hala? I guess we could go Hala because the Doctor, right? Actually is viable because of Doctor. Hala is viable because Doctor. Oh, the coach is encouraging Cockedy. That's good. Cocky looks nervous. Aw, Cocky looks so nervous. Aw. I mean, you're up against GR and you're down and you need to 3-kill just to force overtime. That's going to be tough. That is tough. Oh, boy. Sangria? Ooh, okay. It's all down to the Sangria then. All right. I mean, at this point, I'd like to see it go all the way. A 3-kill would be best here. 3-kill would be best. But it's Arms Factory, bro. This is tough. Opera Arms. And if you go Confine, you might actually have to take the risk and just... You might have to... I mean, it's probably Confined Blink, but you might have to take the risk and go Trump Card. You might have to. High-key Peepers wouldn't be the worst here, either. Peepers Ascension Trump Card would not be the absolute worst. It's going to be rough, though. Hello? Oh my gosh, the lag. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is a really tricky team comp. Because you want to chase the decoder, but you got the supporters that could help him out later. All 3 of them. The support on this team goes crazy. Everybody can support each other, because Luca can even shock if needed. As like the ultimate, like, the ultimate last resort. Luca could always shock. Oh boy, this is tough. This is really tough for Kakedi. This is tough, because like forward is like one of the weakest ones here for Sangria, but it also means you get Cypher Rushed. That's tricky. Cheerleader, you want to make like I don't know, bro. This is tough. Like these spawns are really good too. This is not looking good for Kakedi. This is not looking good. This is a very good team comp from GR. Very, very good team comp. But you know, the Wave Kun power, right? The Wave Kun power. Wave Kun, do something! Do something, Wave Kun. Please. Alright, there's the bow. Let's see it. Yep, we have to run it. We have to run trump card. Confined is not enough. Confined is a tie build. You have to trump card, which makes this really hard for Kakiri. Because Confined is usually what you want on this map. Just trump card, Blink, Rage, Destructiveness, borrowed Knee Jerk on the Luca and the Doctor, Flywheel Tide on the Beep Beep, and then Tide Bod on the forward. Okay. That's gonna be tough, bro. That's gonna be tough. Oh, it's gonna be tough. A 3-kill would be best case scenario, so we see overtime. But a tie is very likely because this is GR Arms Factory, bro. How tough is that, bro? How tough is that? All right. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Where are we going, Kakiri? We're going straight for the prisoner. Oh, these dashes are looking good, though. These dashes are looking good. We're predicting him going Shack. These dashes are looking real good. Okay. We don't have Tinnitus, though. These dashes are looking really clean from Kakiri, though. Okay, we found the Luca. Yeah, we know that's the Luca. But we don't have Confine. We set up the dashes, though. Set up the dashes. He doesn't take it, though. Yeah, he goes this way. Ooh, the forward to drop the pallet for the speed boost. Nice teamwork here. Nice teamwork from GR. Bonk. Alright, the forward's already supporting? No way. Okay, drop these pallets here. Ooh, nice shortcut here. Oh, but we messed up the dash. We messed up the dash. That was a really good shot here from AC. We messed up the dash. Ooh. It's gonna be Blink for first hit at this rate, bro. That's not good. Ciphers aren't like the worst thanks to all the support, but Kaki's dash is looking really good here. This should be a hit. Yep, okay. Not too shabby. We can get a good Blink. If we get a Blink here, it's standard. Blink, good Blink, good Blink, good Blink. Okay, very standard. Winnable, 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 winnable. Most likely tie right now, but winnable. You have to work for it, though. You still gotta work for it. It's not impossible. You gotta work for it. Okay, let's see. Gets rid of this pallet. It's a really, really good pallet. Beep Beep is here. Beep Beep with the Tide Turner, of course. Here we go. You see the Beep Beep? No Beep Beep just yet. Stalling, stalling, stalling. Beep Beep. There, Beep Beep. No, Beep Beep. Woo, nice juke. Okay, smack the Beep Beep. Beep Beep run away, give a little bit of speed boost. And don't go for that double, don't go for that double. Okay, is Shock ready yet? Shock's not ready. Speed boost to the window. Ooh, that speed boost, bro. That speed boost gives another speed boost. Speed boost into speed boost into speed boost. Ooh, we have Shock ready, and that gets Shock ready, bro. We're actually gonna rebound. Oh, what? Huh? What the heck? Weird. He didn't. Okay, I guess he's saving his Shock here, huh? All right. Ciphers are still average, though. These are still very average. Very, very average ciphers. The no bar on the cheerleader could really help, but the thing is, Kaki doesn't know for sure. We don't know for sure if the cheerleader has no borrowed. It could really, really help. Forward sneaking in. Forward sneaking. Oh, free save, free save, free save. Oh, free save. That's unfortunate. And the forward can support a little bit here, too. Okay. Cheeky Shock. Damage the forward here, maybe? No? Okay. Oh, what the? The ball. The refresh. Oh, no. Oh, that was such a good stun combo, bro. That was such a good stun combo. Oh, no, dude. It's still possible. It's still possible, but it's hard. Dude, he barely... Okay, that's okay. At least damage. At least it's a trade. It's at least a trade. At least it's a trade. Oh my, yo, AK, bro. This guy. That's a long stun too. That's a long stun. Gets him all the way back. We need to get this prisoner out of the game, though. We cannot not let this prisoner go free. We can't switch. We have to stay strong. We have to just keep going with this prisoner. The forward really is making this hard, though. Oh, now Kaki's scared. Kaki. Oh, we missed it. We missed it. The shield at the pallet. Okay. Okay. We might have to go for a follow-up blink here. We might just have to. Okay. Huge, huge, huge. Forward's gone. Forward's gone. But the dodge! We're taking the new one. We're taking forward. Oh my gosh. This is not good. The dodge can heal instantly. The dodge! That's not good. We're going to go for cheerleader. We're going to go all out aggressive. All out aggressive. Our dead on chair prisoner's gone. The only way is like some form of detention comeback. We're relying everything on detention here. It's all gonna come down to detention. Oh, the cheater. So the Donch can get the save. Yeah, Doc get the save. The Pirate Doctor! Robin Cockety of this game! Oh my goodness. Cypher 70, Cypher 30. We're getting spread too thin here. The Doc. The Doc. Okay, back to the cheerleader. They still have trait, but it's looking rough, bro. It's looking rough. He has to 3. That's the problem. He has to 3. He has to 3. Oh, the beep beeps, dude. The beep beeps are too good. We're just gonna die in the corner. Force the long chair. Okay. We can't teleport though. We need teleport for endgame. It's the only way. It's the only way. Oh, it's the only way. Is the chair right here? Oh my gosh, Kakita got so unlucky with these chairs. Oh my goodness. Ford is here. Can't even lie, AK kind of carried this game, bro. Cypher's primed. Oh, how is that a terror shot? What the heck? Literally scams, bro. Okay, ball to the window. What? That what? How? That's it. That's a tie. It's a tie. They only need to tie, and that's it. They tied. Oh my goodness. Yo, beep beep dead. Beep beep dead. Beep beep. Oi. 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 Flywheel? Okay, dead. Unfortunately, it's only a tie. You have to check though, you have to check. No, we know though, we know. We know. Yep. A tie. Dang. GR will take first, bro. GR will take first. What a close match, though. What a close match. What an insanely close match. 13-11 is the final score. A 1-point difference, bro. A 1-point difference. Sheesh. 1-point difference. Unfortunately, Axiz lost their undefeated streak. Unfortunately. Maybe GR will keep theirs. Who knows? Who knows, bro? Who knows? Dang. Good stuff. Good stuff, though. That was good from GR. They played well. They played well. They played well. They played well. I'm telling you, bro. GR is a top contender this year. They really are. RC, GR, MRC, ZETA, bro. It's those 4 for me. One of those 4 has to be the co-winner. And then watch it, somehow it's GG again. Somehow it's just it somehow just ends up being GG again, bro. Oh my gosh, that makes me laugh so hard. Okay.